Use your skills in the gaming. 1xBet.
Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet.
Respect.
From 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect.
Hello, son.
Hi, Mom.
Pretty girl.
This is Eva.
Nice to meet you.
Thank you very much. Your dad's just making his favorite dinner. It's duck. Come on inside. They're all probably too gruesome to tell you while you're eating at the table. How's your food? Is everything okay? Good, good. You seem to know each other.
Yeah. This is the new ambassador for 1xBet.
Oh, I see.
Everyone felt good when Eva Elfie became the new ambassador of 1xBet.
Good evening, good morning, and good day for wherever you are in this world, and welcome to the regional Dota 2 series. We are now in Latin America. Yeah, that's why we've got Bowie, obviously, to open it here with me. This is the third iteration of Latin America. We're getting closer and closer to the LAN here at the regional Dota 2 series. Bowie, how do you feel about this fact that it is creeping in? It's gonna be soon.
Oh yeah, we're getting very, very close. I mean, we already talked about it during SEA. The teams, this one is so important. Like, if you don't actually farm enough RES points now, it might be too late for you in the fourth one. Obviously, there's still the money, but the LAN is really what all of these teams here are competing for. And I don't know, I'm very excited. I think we have some new teams, which is very refreshing, and a couple of the old ones as well. This one's gonna be hype.
Yep, it definitely will be. So let's find out which teams we have first off in Group A, because that's going to be the first one that we're going to be looking at. And you're going to have to tell me, is this QS Esports? Am I pronouncing
Yes.
Kuyas? Okay, thank you,
Yeah.
Bowie. See, this is why Bowie is here, to definitely is also his immense Dota knowledge, but also to read the names of the teams. So Kuyas, God of Hell, Hokori, Infamous, Kali, and Thunder Awaken. Looking at Group A, any favorites, Bowie?
Well, I think Quiz to me is definitely top 3. For the other ones, it is a little bit of a mixed bag. We have a lot of like new teams. Just looking here, I think the Hokori stack looks pretty good. Like a lot of those players played in other teams in this tournament already. So I feel like Hokori is looking kind of sharp. And maybe, it's a tough one. It's a lot of different players with different handles. I think to me, Hokori and Quiz are definitely top 2. The other ones are a bit of a toss-up, because even this Kali is not the same roster, the same Kali that did really well last time, you know? So, I don't know.
Yep, gonna be hard to predict things, but that's why we're gonna watch the games being played. And which games do we have today? What is today's schedule? Of course, people who were watching the break screen, they already did see it. Is gonna be Thunder Awaken versus Infamous, Kuyas versus Hokori, and Kali versus God of Hell, which actually does have Goku's as far as I see silhouette there. So they're 100% the strongest ones, because Goku is the strongest. Looking at the 3 best of 2s that we have today, Bowie, any ones that you really want to pay attention to, that you are gonna be looking forward to the most?
Were paying attention, it's definitely Quiz versus Hokori, because they are the 2 big ones that I think are the highest chance of going through. For the other ones, I mean, Thunder Awaken, Infamous, when you look at the names, it definitely feels very hype. I haven't seen this stacks play as of now, so it's kind of a toss-up. It could be really hype, maybe couldn't. I think Kali versus God of Hell is maybe the one that I think might be a stomp for either side. Whereas Kuya's and the Thunder Awaken one, they do seem more competitive in a way.
Okay, so let's focus on the first series of the day because we're getting closer and closer to the draft getting started. So we need to go through the rosters of Thunder Awaken and Infamous. Let's see who we have for this one. Thunder Awaken, Zasa, Steel, Dracul, Braxy, and Chan. I have to say some of these are new names to me, even though we have a famous team like Thunder Awaken.
Yeah, I mean they're all in general very high MR players. Zaza, I looked him up. He's rank 70. Steel, I think, is rank 50. Dracul has been playing for a long time. He plays Europe, so his rank is a different number. Brexy, I am actually not aware of whatsoever. Whereas Sean, he is kind of the stand-in / the support for a lot of these tier 2 teams. Like I always see his name, but I don't think he ever really got a big break. So yeah, very high on our cores, and the supports maybe a little bit less proven.
And what about their opponents? What about their lineup? Let's see the other 5 players that are going to be playing in this opening match. JP, Lalatroni, Takerimia. Am I pronouncing that right?
I think it's just Take Care Mia. I think it's just an English name.
Oh, Take Care Mia. Oh yeah, makes sense. Okay, so hi Mia. Hopefully Jordan is gonna have luck with you in the future. A lot of
oh no, maybe it's a threat. It's like Take Care Mia, or I am actually going after you. Could be.
Well, yeah, he's going after her romantically. That's what I meant.
Oh.
And Sladin and Axel GD. So how does this lineup look to you? And let's while you're answering that question, I want to see how much RES points they have.
So, I mean, I'm not sure how much. Yeah, they don't really have, and even if they did, different players, right? So the whole calculation, I think the calculation is gonna be pretty rough because a lot of the teams that are playing right now that have a lot of points, those teams, some of them broke up. So even though it looks like, oh, this team's already 100% going through, once the calculations actually compute, maybe the actual score is gonna be totally different. But yeah, speaking of this team, I think now looking at the teams again, I probably favor Infamous a bit more. Not only their cores are a little bit higher Mamar, with the exception of Take Care Mia, I actually could even find who he is in the leaderboard. Sliding XL, they are very proven supports. They have been around for a while, so I think they have a better combination of actual supports that play big tournaments with cores that are no, they are high MMR. They didn't really get their break. Lalatroni is the guy from the hand that I told you about. Had the whole finger amputated, and he's now playing at the highest level again. Yep.
Last time he was more of a stand-in than actually a player. So now he's with the team, and it would be cool to see what he's gonna play, because we know what Thunder Awaken is gonna play. They picked up an SF, draft it started. Let's go into the first draft of the Latin America number 3 here at the regional Dota 2 series. Bowie, opening with an SF. Usually we see this hero ban. How do you feel about your region having the guts to actually let it through?
I mean, I love it. I think Shadowfiend is a really strong hero. Doesn't really have that much flex, but when you take away the clockwork, I think that is a big one that you probably have to remove. We've seen Zeus actually solo killing SFs in a couple of matchups too, which is kind of crazy to me, especially considering Zeus got pretty big hit from the bat nerf. But yeah, I mean, it's a strong hero. I think he can get punished, and very curious to see how Infamous is gonna try and do that, because Weaver, I wouldn't say is necessarily a reactive pick to the Shadowfiend more than just a strong hero in dispatch.
I mean, yeah, that is true. Everybody wants to play the Weaver. It's super annoying. I see the Monkey King ban, and I'm so glad. I've seen a couple of games. You remember those career sniping Monkey Kings? And now they're 10 times worse. Now they are 10 times freaking worse. He sees that you moved a career out of your base. He's on the other side of the map, like, doop, 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 doop. Hello, career. Goodbye, career. It's so annoying.
Yeah, have you seen the new Monkey King Healing Career Starter Kit on Reddit? It's literally Shard, Blink, and the Facet. And you're literally a freaking exterminator of couriers. I do love it though. It's very entertaining. Obviously, the observers suffer a little bit when they have to observe 2 different games at the same time, but it is definitely entertaining for the viewers. as they will take away the Primal. That is one annoying matchup for the SF. And I would actually take Center away as well. I think that's one hero that can kind of get the gap closed in Shadow Fiend. Maybe Thunder wants to pick Center themselves, but in general, that's a hero I've seen picked against SF quite a bit.
I was about to say, what about the Tiny? Like, if I'm playing SF mid, Tiny, Tusk, Earth Spirit, those position 4s, if they start being annoying to me, I'm screwed. And especially, even a mid lane Tiny, right? He avalanches, tosses me back, and a TP from the support kills me. So I'm surprised the Thunder Awaken let that through.
Yeah, I mean, it kind of goes both ways. I think the first levels are rough for Tiny, but yeah, after minute 5, there is a lot of room for those rotations. Maybe they want to play carry Shadow Fiend, so they don't care that much about it. I think if you pick it this early, I would rather have it as a carry than a mid, to be honest.
Ever since you and me casted the tournament just after the patch was introduced, and we've only been looking at the carry Tiny there. I think people now are more so in the mid Tiny category, where or even the support. But on the mid Tiny, they buy a phylactery, they just toss a creep to a support, and the support loses 60% HP. Like, what the hell is that?
It's crazy. I've seen a lot of Tiny Venge as well. I think there was an European qualifier game going on with like carry Venge mid Tiny, and it just works so well when you have both as cores, because you get the levels of the aura, you get the talents from the Venge, and the Tiny, like, it doesn't matter if it's a carrier, like, as long as it's a core and he gets right click items, there's a lot of synergy between those two heroes. So would love to see Infamous maybe, even if it's just a support Venge, would love to see something like that as they grab a Treant Protector. Interesting.
Yep.
Yeah, I think it's going to be carry Shadow Fiend.
Yeah,
Probably going to be the 5 for him.
Is looking like a carry SF. Though, you know, sometimes I've gotten baited. I'm a big fan of the carry SF. But really, nowadays with the Blink Kayasha, and God forbid you get to level 25. Did you see how he casts the Requiem? Blink, boom.
Yep.
It's instant.
Yep.
It's literally an instant Requiem. He doesn't even do his little dance. Right? No dance
It is
at all.
crazy. It kind of sometimes, like, if you're not used to it, it can even backfire. Like, it's so fast that you, like, you can ruin your own combo. Because they are still gonna be feared as the second one comes in, and sometimes you know, it is a bit crazy, but it's obviously very OP, very strong. They're gonna get this Earth Spirit mid. I'm assuming it's gonna be a core, right? Unless this is core
I haven't
Tiny.
seen a support for a very long time, but now when I see the Coddle, it looks like a support to me. Unless the Coddle is gonna be a support, something along those lines, though we aren't used to that for sure.
It's a weird draft from Infamous. Like, they're not squishy, but if Tiny or Earth Spirit are supports, then I actually do deem them squishy, because they're not gonna be getting that many items. It's kind of, I don't know. I look at those heroes; they don't seem to belong in the same draft. But yeah, we'll see how this is gonna develop. As Thunder probably needs.
They are
points.
fast.
They already picked.
That's one thing. They're fast. If you wanted to go for a race, these are the type of heroes that you would bet on in the game of Dota, right? All of them have some kind of mobility, and Tiny, who doesn't have it, he still likes to maneuver around quite a lot. This is a very good pick. No matter who goes to the mid lane, this is not an easy hero to catch by Infamous whatsoever. And even if you catch him, it doesn't mean that you're going to be able to burst him down before he uses some of his spells. No big hard lockdowns on Infamous.
They have a lot of displacement on Infamous, right? They have Toss, Kick, and a Blinding Light, so that is annoying, especially for the Shadow Fiend. But now with this Ember, more and more we can be sure that Ember is going to be mid and that this SF is going to be carry. So they need an offlaner on 23 for Thunder, and they need maybe, honestly I have no idea, because it could be carry Weaver, it could be carry Tiny, like
it could be neither.
Yeah, exactly. I think the more likely here, this is so crazy, probably Weaver 5, Tiny, it's mid Coddle for sure. I think it's mid Coddle, and then all the others I'm not sure.
Yeah, it's hard. I'm gonna say 4 Earth Spirit, 1 Tiny, 5 Weaver. I think that's the more likely one, and then they need an offlaner.
Okay. Oh, they did ban offlaners on both sides, so whatever offlaner shows up will be a little bit on off the beaten path. Underlord's the one they pick up. So this dissuades carry Tiny from being picked. I do like that. Just having all of that base damage being taken away.
I think just a Centaur now for Infamous, right? Roll in, kick the SF into a Centaur, and he dies. That is actually a possibility for a kill. That's the type of hero that you would want, unless they want to do something like weird like a Viper or like a Windranger off lane. We've seen that as well.
Your lane is tough, right? If you go to melee, because it feels like either Tiny or Earth Spirit's the 4, which means the lane against SF and Trian is very tough.
So, like, Windranger? Do they play a Windranger? I've seen offlane Windrangers do quite well, and especially versus SF lanes. Versus SF3, and you can leave her alone. There's nothing they can do about it.
You can go Enigma, even though they have a Rubik.
That's a good one.
Enigma has like a huge win rate right now. It's one of the strongest heroes at the moment.
Wouldn't mind it at all, to be honest, because you don't have the best way to deal with the Eidolons. Raises are fine, but getting close with that SF is very, very dangerous. Roll kick into an Enigma Malefice, suddenly you're dead.
Yeah, I like Enigma. I think that's one of... This is a game where you need a specialist. Like, it definitely doesn't look that bad, but there you go. Windranger is the one they go for. Which could even be a carry, as far as we know, but it will be that off lane. With slotting Earth Spirit 4. Just not at all something I've seen. But JP gonna be playing that carry Tiny into Underlord. I think I prefer Thunder's draft.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Sure.
Playing Tiny into Underlord, your lockdown is very, especially with Tiny being a carry, your lockdown is very limited. I don't know. It just seems much easier. Like, if the lanes are even, the Thunder's draft seems way easier to execute.
And the thing is, right, you have to kill the Underlord first. Once he gets a pipe that's going to be next to impossible, I'm guessing Guardian Greaves pipe is going to be something he gets. I wouldn't even care about the Atos, even though there's a lot of mobility in Infamous, because if you get these items, you're just winning the game. It's straight up. The enemies are not going to have any damage whatsoever, and at some point, Ember will be able to catch them. A Train Protector will get his Blink Dagger, and it is going to be a problem in general, though. Interesting, the Earth Spirit is going for the Resonance facet. For people that don't know, that's the right-click damage, so I was expecting maybe to see the one with the Remnants, but no, yeah, I still do agree with you. I would rather play the Thunder Awaken draft.
Yeah, I feel like Infamous can definitely win, but it's going to be out of them just outplaying in general, either in the lanes or in the mid game. I do deem their players to be slightly better, so yeah, maybe they can use their supposedly higher MMRs here to just brute force this game. But overall, I do like what Thunder has very much.
And we have not been here for 2 days, and now we are back with our QR codes with the 1xBet app, the best betting app for sure. Just download it. You're going to be getting so much info to help you with your choices on who's going to win. Infamous here, favored to win by our partners, and Kick slowing down Thunder Awaken. So it seems that we are not going to see a level 1 fight. Actually, Chan, he wants to go. Is it Chan or Shan? Is it Shan?
It is Shan. Yeah, like you know, Sasuke Sakura-chan.
Your name.
Yeah,
you
know what he said.
Yeah, of course. You didn't watch One Piece, so you don't know how one of the main characters has like Nami-chuan and stuff like that. So you are not familiar, but yeah, okay. So it's Shan. Okay,
Exactly. Okay, so looking at the lanes here, we're gonna have an Ember versus Kato, which is a pretty fun one.
for the Ember, not for the Coddle.
I mean, I think the Kato still does fine. We'll see if they're gonna deal with their camps here. We already have a ward from LATAM, so he is aware of what's happening around the camps in case support is trying to get vision. There's no wards or sentries blocking the camp, so I think that by itself can already be the advantage a lot of Trini needs. And look at that. He knows Brax is going to do something funny here. There you go. He knows about the sentry.
Yep, but you still need to deal with that. We'll see if some of the supports are going to be sending a sentry or he's going to be buying it himself. I mean, you say that the Coddle is gonna do well, but in general, this lane should not go well for the Coddle.
I mean, like, yeah, you don't get as many lane creeps, but you offset that with the stacks, right?
Yeah,
so
makes
in
sense.
general, it's kind of like Pango. He loses the lane, let's say, but he's so good at rotating that the amount
anymore.
of...
Now he's so good at laning as well, so... Bad example, bad
For
example.
7 days. For 7 days, he was
Exactly.
bad at laning, but we're back. Icefrog couldn't contain himself.
Yeah, he's like, what's happening? Quinn isn't winning enough tournaments this year. We have to LAM to get TI and Riyadh, so let's buff up his favorite hero.
Well,
Radiant's bottom tower is
looking
under
at
attack.
the mid lane so far, pretty even here. I guess a couple
Looking
more
at the
denies.
SF, he's dead.
Oh,
The bloodbath on the bottom lane. Sean, he might get a return kill, but his SF has died, and that's a big deal. This is why Earth Spirit Windranger is so good, and actually even in the top lane, we see a death on the Underlord. JP barely survives. Braxy cannot finish him off on the Rubik. It's both of the teams just waking up, choosing violence.
and that's what we love. This is why SA is a very entertaining region here. But yeah, as we can see, Mr. LATAM already started stacking for himself. Didn't really take the sentry away, but already has at least one medium stack. And that's the thing as well. Like, you just push the wave, right? Yeah, maybe you don't get perfect CS, but as long as you're pushing the wave, you're going to have time to deal with the stacks that you create for yourself.
Makes sense. Makes sense. Overall, though, 1 kill on Thunder, 1 kill on Infamous. Nothing too big already. No big differences. The goal lead non-existent. Even start to the game, despite Infamous getting the first blood. Despite Infamous also getting one more kill after that. It is hard to argue that both of the teams are, for now, being quite okay-ish with the laning stage. Apart from the SF, I think he's not happy.
Yeah, I mean, he almost has the same CS as the Tiny, so even, you know, I guess the Shadowfiend also died on top of it, but in general, both carries not having that greatest start that they would wish for.
Also, talk to me about the Ember Spirit facet with the chains, the chain gang, right? Are you a fan of it? Do you think it can work? And is it the favorable one in this one? There's the chain gang coming into play.
Initially, I thought that was gonna be the facet that most Embers were gonna pick up. In general, I haven't seen almost no games where they chose the ladder. At least in South America, that was one facet that everyone was picking up. I have not seen that many games. Just looking at it, it seems amazing, right? It seems so good.
Yep, it does. Axel is glad he's alive. That right click from the Rubik was flying and he got out of visions. Goodbye. Nice roll away from Sladden. Just enough to get himself away from the Shield Protector.
Yeah, very close. He also wants to secure a rune here, and we'll probably be able to do that. Still has to deal with the creeps. And look at the huge stack that Infamous already has. So the Kato has one on the medium camp close to the base. He also unblocked the other camp and shoot. I mean, he is behind in CS, but the Tiny is behind in deaths. Will be killed.
Yeah, the Weaver went to the base super fast, right? He's a Weaver. He have a mobility spell and still wasn't good enough. Take care, Windranger. That's the case. And the second that these supports were pushed out of the lane, Thunder Awaken got their revenge. I'm very surprised that a Treant Protector plus an SF can kill a Windranger. It's a hero that cannot be slowed down all that much. How do you die?
Yeah, it seems really weird. I mean, maybe he just misused his win run, trying to trade or something, because it really should not happen. At the same time, though, it does mean that this Kato is not being ganked, because we kind of talked about how, you know, Ember plus anyone can pressure this mid lane against LATAM. And Kato is a hero that once nighttime comes, once he gets his level 6, his rotation power is arguably even stronger than Ember. It's just so easy, right? It's just OT. Oh, wait a second here. Zaza is being chased down.
Yeah, with Axel coming, he turns around with the raises, his postures aggressively. Let's go, you versus me. Who's gonna win? And they run away from the SF, but they're still encircling him. Still, with the Weaver being low, he's not gonna continue on this aggression.
They did kill his carrier though. That was pretty valuable. 900 gold worth of items that was taken away.
And the first rotation from
kill top
Lalatroni.
lane. Oh
Yep, he's
my
gone.
god.
Insane
So
how much
much.
damage the Illuminate deals. They're actually gonna give the kill to a Tiny. Usually when a mid laner rotates, you want to give him the kill because he's not farming at that point. And Rubik, Raxi, do you want to be here? Seems that he does.
I thought he was gonna block the camp, but he will just steal for now. Doesn't even steal the bounty rune. Oh, maybe he will. Oh, gets found though.
This is dangerous. He does have a TP out, but he's standing his ground and fighting Lalatroni. The Illuminate connects on him. He does have infused range up, so that's gonna allow him to live. That could have been a bait for the Coddle, to be honest, especially because they have really good vision over him.
Yeah, very true. That's also this Ember being level 6, so we could possibly see some rotations from Steel very, very soon. Yeah, I mean, I think what's the lane that's the easiest for him to gank? Probably bottom, right? The Shadow Fiend just offers so much damage. As long as you get one chains, it should be enough for the Shadow Fiend to come with the damage.
For sure, for sure. He has 2 points in chains already. You get it onto the Wind Ranger when she goes for the Wind Run and suddenly she's dead. There's absolutely no chance that she's going to be surviving that.
Exactly. And I mean, Latruni gets more stacks done. He is so much further away in CS. The network's actually pretty even, right? Because in general, the camps don't give as much gold in the neutral creeps. But he's having a good time.
Yep, definitely. I didn't expect him to have this much, really. But the thing is, that ward that allowed him to see which camps are blocked when that is happening and to be defended with it as well, it's really made a difference. I like when teams think ahead. That's one of the more important things to set up some of your cores for success in Lalatroni. Is he knew the Thunder Awaken are going to try to mess with his stacks.
Yeah, the guy's a specialist, you know he played 200 games of Coddle the last couple of weeks, so he has the script going as they find Excel.
To lift him up. He does look very much dead. The next Sleight of Fist will
That's
kill
it.
him. No, there it is. With the Remnant forward. Steel does put himself in an uncomfortable position, but uses the Remnant before he moved a lot. And this is a problem for Lalatroni. There is going to be a Sleight of Fist as well. Here's the roll.
Oh,
It's
the
not going to be
heal.
good enough. Sladin also takes a majority of his HP and damage there, so he could be in trouble as well. Uses the stick charges as Braxi. He is diving. The lift up is there. Steel in the vicinity. He gets silenced. A beautiful silence from Sladin. Is that going to save
Oh,
your
the
life?
fog usage.
Weaver is back, and he will be fine. Gets himself to the left, survives, and Steel puts himself in a problematic situation, wanting that kill. Very nice movement from Sladin. Now Braxi is in an uncomfortable position as well, running towards his SF. Help me, please, carry. And he will. While all that was happening, the Wind Ranger lost her life as well.
Oh, that's awful. That's your 24 pick. Like, he just should not be dying twice in a lane that they first picked this, right? They ended up going Shadow Fiend tree, so no, I guess it was Shadow Fiend Rubik tree, but still, you knew what lane you were gonna be playing into, and you're just being outplayed.
Yep. Yo, guys, I see the SF and the tree. Let me think about the hero that I'm gonna crush them with. Wind Ranger. Oh, good call, man. It was awesome, and then he dies multiple times. Weaver also finds the kill. This is so huge. He's level 6 already, Bowen. When there's this many kills, it is not uncommon for supports to actually have a lot of experience.
Yeah, I mean, he actually doesn't even have the experience talent, right? He just ended up going for Skeeter Stab, and even then has an absurd amount of experience. He's the same level as, I mean, as the enemy Underlord. This is crazy.
Unreal, and we all know how much Weaver benefits from levels. It is gonna be a big deal for sure.
Rubik is level 5, so can't really steal Sukuchi. Obviously, this is going to be one advantage Thunder has. Farmed Weaver means Rubik gets all of those juicy spells very early on, and I'm assuming he actually gets the fat. So, question, since I am the analyst, but I don't know the answer here. I'm assuming he's lows with Sukuchi if Rubik steals Sukuchi, right?
Yes.
But if he actually steals the Swarm, does he get the experience as well? When Weaver has the other facet?
No, as far as I know, facets don't work on the Rubik.
I think they do.
No, so the one that he didn't take doesn't work 100%. That's
Okay, okay.
100%. But
Because
I think not.
like,
He buffs up the spells with his own facets.
because
and,
imagine like there are some spells that are exclusive to facets, right? So if you have that facet, and you should be able to use that spell, obviously.
yes.
Why wouldn't it work when it's a normal facet that affects a normal spell from a hero?
Yeah, well, it doesn't work because if you look at the Shikuchi, it says what it does, and then it's just some things that are buffed up by the facet. You'll see when he steals it. You'll see when
we'll
he steals
see
it. Focus fire onto the SF. He gets silenced up. Solar Bind is there as well. He's gonna run out of the Illuminates. It's gonna take a long time for him to die. Actually goes for the Requiem, and they have to run away from it. Found the Weaver, has the time lapse, and gets it off. Now turns around, wants to fight, and with the Avalanche, Tiny coming from the side, through the Twin Gate. Here comes the Underlord. He doesn't have a gate of his own. It's gonna be a beautiful usage of the Pit of Malice, but not beautiful enough to stop Sladin and his roll. Again, they lost their Wind Ranger. A small price to pay. Looking towards the trying to slow down the Ember with the Solar Bind, but this guy, he thrives when it's hot. And the sun is not a problem for him. Sladin, not sure what he is searching for, but he'll be able to TP out, actually TP to the mid lane, where they're gonna be hunting Steel. He's in trouble. There's gonna be a swarm on him. They
No
see him
remnants.
clearly. He has no remnants. Roll in, misses on the silence, or dodges on the silence. Steel is gonna be fine. Overgrowth going to be used. No time lapse at the moment. So Axel dropping low. Sleight Fist doing an immense amount of damage. You wanted my life, but he will take yours. That is beautiful from Steel and Chan.
Dude, this Ember is massive, and I mean, when you are playing against the Kato, this facet is just amazing. It might be even better than the other one, honestly, but I think, Dota players are lazy sometimes. This facet, as long as you just get the lockdown on the Kato, it's great. And he's been doing a great job kind of preventing what LATAM does this game. Yeah, just really good showing here from Steel. And his base layer is pretty much ready. And a lot of infamous damage comes from spells.
Yep, it does. It does. We're back on the camera. There's, again, some problems. I thought it was the Southeast Asia servers, but seems that our observer is just being pushed out of Dota over and over again. We'll gonna have to get on that. Either way, though, the game does continue. Nothing too big has happened in that downtime when you were looking at a much more beautiful screen than right now.
Okay, so Maid's Lair done on Steel. And we might see a little fight for the runes right now. It is going to be an illusion that sliding slips away. Very nicely done. Don't want to give this Ember more chances to go for rotations.
Yep. Overall, though, Ember having so much is a problem for me, or for Infamous actually, because if you look at their heroes, mobility is what they have, and with this facet on the Ember and the amount of hunting he's going to be doing, it's a problem, because they don't have tankiness. They only have ways to move around fast. He's not going to allow it, but look at that. They're using their movement to just be everywhere on the map. Rakill, and that's not going to work. They roll in, stop the TP, Shackle Shot connects, and very soon there is going to be a dead Underlord on the bottom lane.
Yeah, that's the biggest problem for Infamous, right? Both their offlane and their mid are very squishy heroes that the Ember can control. And you don't really have a hero that can posture. Like, you don't want to posture with the Earth Spirit, because obviously he's a hero that wants to counter-initiate. And the Tiny just wants to be farming. So, yes, he did rotate a couple of times. But it is just a bit awkward to have this JP Tiny posturing, as they will brute force this tower. Some rotations, though.
What? That is him literally coming to his death, but has he baited him in the Pit of Malice? JP is gonna be caught. He cannot move. There's gonna be chains, so that means another route will connect. Not even needed. Steel does more than enough damage to finish him off beforehand. Has the Mage Slayer, so that is huge, right? If you look at Infamous, they all rely on their spells to do damage. Bowie, this is starting to become for me a pretty hard game for Infamous, despite it being even. I don't think it doesn't feel that way to me.
Yeah, it definitely doesn't. I mean, I think later on, I still just favor carry Tiny a bit more. I think this hero is insane. But at this stage, like, Infamous has a weird draft in the sense that the Kato wants to snowball, but at this stage the Tiny can't really play. Oh, wait a second here, turn is so
Is
slow.
he getting the kill? Nah, the Sleight of Fist won't be enough, especially with the tower armor. He does refresh the Magnetize multiple times, but Sladden isn't really doing damage through the Mage Slayer. Other side of the map, Weaver being annoying to Dracul. And, well, that's the only thing he's gonna be managing to do. Being annoying, steal the Shikuchi. We need to see, are you gonna be slowing people down?
He does it. It was bad. Well, okay. Tiny already has an X-Saber, going for the standard Shadow Blade plus Shard. But yeah, just going back to my point, like, Kato is really a hero that needs to snowball. Like, you want to be getting kills after kills with your ulti. And when you don't, this hero, he can farm creeps really fast, but I think he just farms heroes much better. And he's a hero, you don't want to be rushing BKB as your first item. And I know he has Orchid queued up right now, but in my opinion, if he doesn't go BKB, this is a game where Steel can just solo kill him over and over if the game keeps going Thunder's way.
Yeah, he might change his mind. They do have a 2k gold lead on Infamous, so they're definitely getting a ton of farm going their way. But really, when you look at the farm distribution, I think Thunder Awaken are actually quite happy. They're gonna have the pipe on the Underlord, and what more do you actually need?
Yeah, and this Wind Ranger here is weird, right? Like, it packs a punch, it can get pickoffs, but you miss one Shackle, and sometimes you kind of fuck your fight up. As Dracul, he is gonna be effed up.
I don't know why he focused on stealing the Illuminate. Now, that just allows the Weaver to run around with his Shikuchi, because you pick up this Rubik versus a Weaver, that was your response. This is why you wanted it, and we really haven't seen the Shikuchi being stolen for the entirety of the game, which makes this Rubik pick just not that great. You have Weaver spells, you have Wind Ranger spells, and you've gotten neither throughout this game. So I'm kind of underwhelmed by Braxy's performance in the game thus far.
Yeah, I do have to agree, but you know, this might be a game where he doesn't even need to have that big of a performance. I feel like this is a game where the cores can kind of solo carry this as long as the supports are playing with them. But yeah, it is a little bit underwhelming. We haven't really seen like any clutch spells tools. He was pretty underleveled from the entire game. As they keep farming here in Infamous. Maelstrom ready on the Wind Ranger. Kato also committing here for this Orchid. Very curious to see if it's gonna pan out.
I think they're too afraid of the Ember, and they need a way to kill him. I think that's the goal. And considering that the Ember is going for a Maelstrom, he's probably gonna want a Gleipnir before a BKB, or let's say a Yules. So it can pay off. And we all know just how good Orchid is on the Keeper. Like, people tend to forget about the extra cast range, people who don't play it, and it's insane. You don't even see him, and suddenly you're silenced, unable to use your spells.
Yeah, definitely it can go both ways. If you can gank him, you just get the Orchid from 1,000 range and you kill him. If he jumps you, if you use Orchid after the chains, like, you might just be dead anyways. So it definitely is it's a bit weird. This Shadow Fiend though, super farmed, has Manta. It will get the level 15, and that's when you can start shoving towers, when you can Rosh. I guess both sides are. Infamous is probably even better at Roshing. But despite the gold advantage on Infamous, it feels like the momentum is still on the Thunder side.
Yep, I think they have every single item that they need on Thunder. Now, the thing is, if you get together, the enemies aren't going to be able to do too much. Of course, with mobility lineups, there's always a chance, because there's always a chance to outplay your opponents because of the amount of movement that you can have around the map and in a fight.
Both sides being pretty chill here. Finally a smoke from Thunder as they're trying to go towards the triangle, it looks like. No vision from either side, so this could actually be good for Thunder if they can set up
Arcane Rune Ember.
Place.
That's big.
Oh, that's huge.
This is... I don't think this is that great of a timing to be in the enemy triangle, because no Wisdom Rune will be coming up shortly, so you don't have anything to fight around.
Gets vision, breaks the smoke.
They pinged him out. He's fine.
Good ward. Really good positioning from Excel.
And he was alone on that part of the map, so now even if they lose that ward, it's not going to be that big of a deal.
Yeah. No sentry looks like, so that war's gonna be up for a while. This could even set up an infamous defense if they feel like, you know, defending this tier 1 is worth it.
Yeah, maybe go through the twin gates. They do have 2 cores on the top part of the map. They would be going over enemy vision into the twin gates unless they're taking a long route around like this Coddle. But so far so good for Infamous. I thought when Thunder Awaken got their key items that they're just gonna be killing these mobile heroes over and over again with the Ember, but just hasn't happened.
True. Thunder, I guess this is the first time they actually tried to brute force the fight, but unable to do it. And yeah, I do feel like if this goes like, you know, past minute 35, Shadowfiend's definitely gonna struggle as they get a solo kill here on Chan.
Yeah, but coming through the Fiend's Gate, they want to punish this. JP running away. Sladden,
the courier.
roll out as well. They could see him. JP should be fine. Has the Shadow
TP's
Blade,
out.
TP out. They get themselves a clean kill and get themselves out of that situation. Infamous, not gonna lie, they're outplaying Thunder Awaken in the last 3-4 minutes.
They really are. Like, they not only they live, but the gold advantage is piling up. Like 4K gold lead in a game where you're definitely being hunted down. I guess the only thing that kind of feels bad is getting this Orchid on Latruni and not really putting it to use. It feels like kind of a dead item on Kodo if you're not utilizing it. But if this Tiny and the Wind Ranger keep on growing, they're gonna be a huge problem for Thunder.
Tiny always grows. Like in 3 levels, he's gonna be getting another one.
Yeah, that's very true. Very creative joke right there, as Infamous will go for a smoke.
You never give me a break, Bowie. I don't know why. Why did I deserve this? Anyways, Infamous, as you mentioned, in a smoke. Chan is gonna be hiding in the trees. He is one himself, so of course his brothers are gonna help him hide.
Can they Roche here? I mean, they can definitely Roche with... they just need a Wind Ranger. Have minus armor from Weaver with the Focus Fire. I guess it's a lot of mana, but you have a Coddle, so... You just connect and force this. There we
I don't know
go.
if they want to be static. They're gonna enter the pit, but I'm not sure about this, right? Because if you're static with these heroes, they made a mistake. Also, the Roche is dealing with the Swarm, so you're not gonna have the minus armor any longer. And Thunder Awaken, they're not even thinking about it. For me, this was an opening for Thunder Awaken to catch them.
Yeah. I guess they're just gonna force this tier 2, but this is pretty obvious, right? You have no heroes showing in any lanes. I guess now finally Excel will show, but yeah, 3 Roche here for JP. I don't think Infamous is sad about this.
Yep, and they're TPing now to fight. With the Aegis, they could be able to do it. Tower is dropping low, not fast enough to be honest. Drakhill is gonna be caught. Magnetize used. Requiem instantly used. They want Sladden dead. Will be able to take him out. Has a buyback,
JP.
not using it, and then
Wrapping
he
around.
it all.
No
Can he
sentry here for
find
his
an
Shadow
opening?
Blade. Oh, there is a
Yep.
sentry. Never mind.
See, a toss. They're trying to kill Drakhill. There's the buyback as well with the toss. Actually, the blinding light is going to be pushing them away, so the toss doesn't do any damage. JP taking a lot of damage with Drakhill is dead. This means that you do not have your protection. It doesn't matter. They don't want protection. They want to murder their opponents. There will be a shackle shot onto the Ember Spirit, and with the roll, extra stun as well. Beautifully done by Sladden. His buyback really did make a difference, almost catching the SF on the retreat as well. That would have been a disaster, but in the end, Infamous come out as the winners. There's the Rubik. Let's see, gonna be going. Oh, actually, he does.
It does slow.
Yeah,
It
okay.
does slow. I told you. There we go. Only 22 minutes. Finally, we get the valuable information. This fight doesn't mean anything. I'm right.
Exactly. That's the most important thing in the world. Being right. I agree, Bowie. And I'm so sad that it wasn't me.
Tower is under attack.
It's okay. It's all right. We're gonna be.
It's
fine.
not alright. You're never gonna let it go. You're just gonna bring it up every single time, right? Just like I bring up Yo Bowie, nice MMR or nice win on the game or something.
Gonna
you know?
use the. Gonna use the M word. Okay. All right. You're playing dirty. Sure.
Yeah, we.
First game of the season here, and you're down with the dirty jokes, as they will get one Tormentor here. What's the better one for them? Definitely not your Spirit. Oh.
Why not?
Wait.
I mean, you can now grab allies, to be honest, versus a lot of
That's true.
chains
It's actually pretty
and
good.
roots. You know, it's actually quite solid.
Radiant are scanning.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, I really like the Weaver one, but no Maelstrom. Sometimes you see the even support Weavers going for something like that. But this game, this is probably the best one for sure.
For sure. Rubik is going for a Yule, so he understands the dangers of that Orchid. It really did come into play in the previous fight, and there it is, Guardian Greaves on the Underlord. I thought he was gonna go for that first because of the Solar Bind, because the Magnetize as well, but he thought Pipe was better, and I'm fine with that. They do find Chun. Here's gonna be Steel helping his buddy Axel, just running away. There is a ward that's gonna spot him. They have a sentry, but they didn't quite spot that ward. It was placed super deep, so that's gonna survive for quite some time.
Yeah, this is a really hard timing for Infamous to fighting to Thunder because of the pipe, as you said. This is the type of game where you probably want to bait the pipe usage, and Infamous has really good heroes for that. Literally everyone has a mobility spell besides the Tiny that has a Shadow Blade, and you would just want to poke, force spells like force the Greaves, force the pipe, and then try to go in again, because you're already fighting against so much minus damage, right? You have Underlord Aura, Pipe, you have Mage Slayer as well. You need to burst someone from 100 to 0 rather than try to actually take a 5 versus 5, as they will TP several heroes here to this mid tier 2.
Paladin is being chased down. It's just the two supports at the moment with the Fiend's Gate. They're gonna have more roll away, not gonna be allowed. There's the Pit of Malice, and he's gonna be left to his lonesome. That is a dieback, so dead for 70 seconds. A lot of time for Thunder Awaken to finally get some hunting done.
Yeah, they do have the talent on SF now. He actually, he ended up going for the Shadow Raise damage. Interesting. Kind of like a mixed build, because he's going for a right click, but deciding not to get Presence Aura affects buildings.
I'm surprised, especially because they're trying to force fight by brute forcing towers. So in that regard, this should really help you a lot. Yeah, does have a Satanic going for an MKB? I like this, because you're going to be able to stand your ground versus the Wind Ranger and actually win.
Well, regardless though, it still looks like Infamous did kind of bounce back into this game. The Kodo has an Octarine now, so cooldowns are crazy, and they will find Braxy. Does have stolen Sakuchi.
Let's see. He got dusted, but should be fine, especially with the SF being in the vicinity. And look at the Wind Ranger from the side, coming over to catch people. There's the Gleitner, Focus Fire, Avalanche, as well as the Toss. The Silence is there. The Requiem doesn't really save them at all, only clipped the Tiny. He is taking some damage, but will be able to survive for a long period of time. Having a 9-second BKB, goes invis once again. Shackle Shot, nice dodge with the Shikuchi. As Steel Slide of his chains, he gets into an Avalanche, and there is another stone coming for you. The Silence as well has the haste. That's going to be good enough. Stolen Avalanche by the Rubik, TP away, not going to be allowed. The Train Protector goes down. It is 5 versus 3. Sladin still going forward. Slide of his chains, keeping in place, lifted up, and the Fade Bolt finishes him off. Braxy has an Avalanche in 7 seconds. I don't know if he'll be able to use it. No, definitely not allowed with the Silence being available. Thunder Awaken lose 3 heroes. They might even lose more, as JP is not done hunting. They see Zasa diving at tier 2, still too hard.
Alright, Infamous, just splitting up the fight. You kill this Underlord first, and that's literally all you need. They silence him, you have the toss back, you have just so much control. I don't even think he popped his pipe in that fight, and yeah, that's rough. If you're fully Aura Underlord can be picked off like that, it just makes this fight really tough. He's the lowest net worth, lowest level of all cores as well. Just, I guess, I mean, usually Ember doesn't get that much farm out of the map. Kind of surprising that this Underlord is this poor.
Yeah, I'm surprised as well. I guess Rubik and the Train Protector do shove out the waves quite a lot, so they take away farm from their cores. The thing is that Rubik and the Treant are actually very poor compared to the other two supports.
True. They are very poor. I guess, I mean, Thunder got a shard, right? So it's not even like Infamous stole their shard or something. They didn't even make their shard, actually. It's still there.
Wait, who got the shard? No. The Train Protector, he bought his.
Yeah, I mean, they still have the Tormentor up.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. Yeah. They didn't kill it. Maybe it's time to buff up your supports a bit. Or maybe at least the Underlord.
They definitely can do it. I'm surprised that Thunder didn't really go for it.
They're being outmaneuvered on the map, and you probably feel like you cannot waste time, that you constantly have to be out on the map.
Yeah.
I know the feeling. It's very rough to play in that situation. They found the Tiny, still has the BKB, taking some damage, pops the BKB, Avalanche toss,
big
stolen
boy.
toss only, and Overseal totem to get himself away. That's gonna be Tiny out of commission. Bit of Malice doesn't really catch anyone. Chan already loses his life as the Wind Ranger runs away. Sleight of Fist chains, keeping them in place. Avalanche toss, Yule Scepter from the Ember, gonna be fine. There's the Requiem, not really connecting. Everyone in the shackle shot onto the two of them. They don't have the guts to go forward, even with the long range spells. They're gonna be fine. Attack gonna be catching up to Sladin, and the SF gets the kill. Now Pops the Satanic stands his ground, but the Solar Bind, it's gonna be used afterwards. No Manta, no Satanic to remove it, so he's very, very slow. Avalanche, a couple of more hits. That is a dieback, a big deal. Dracula also in some trouble. He's gonna get pushed back. Gleipnir from the side, beautifully done by Axel. He is just everywhere in this fight. They cannot catch the heroes. You have the Pit of Malice, you have the Sleight of Fist chains, you have the Overgrowth and the Lift. It is not enough to contain the mobility of Infamous.
Yeah, the problem is that this Ember, he brings a lot of control, and he's hard to kill. Oh, there's just items in the ground there. What the hell? It's just a
Pavis. Who lost the Pavis?
I don't know what happened there, but
The Treant.
this Ember, he's like, I think he's playing really well, but you don't have a killer, right? Imagine if you have a Skyref Mage, if you actually have like a Hoodwink, a hero that alongside the Ember brings a lot of damage. The only hero that does that is the Shadow Fiend, and in general, Ember SF, they don't really want to play off of each other that much. To me, that's the biggest problem for Thunder. They don't have a support that can play with this Ember. I guess they're banking on the Underlord using his Fiend's Gate, but yeah, we just didn't get to see a lot of impactful Fiend's Gate so far.
I didn't even see the little warriors. It's like they're not spawning.
Yeah, I
at
thought he
all.
had the other facet. I honestly thought he had the other facet until now.
Is it bugged? Does it not work? Like Ice Frog
like
hates
he's coming by
Necronomicon?
himself, right? So you only when you have heroes with the Underlord and they go through, then you have more. So there's a higher chance you're gonna see one. But they're also so dumb. Like they just aggro to random neutrals. They really need to like increase their IQ, because I feel like that's the biggest problem with them. Like the idea is nice, but the actual IQ that they have is really low.
Dude, you want soldiers. You don't want people thinking. Like, you go fight. We go fight. They don't actually know who.
You
sure.
actually gotta fight your enemies, not some random dude on the street.
Who says so? You don't know. You don't know what the Underlord wants. There's gonna be a Daedalus on the SF, which is weird. I thought he was gonna be getting a MKB to finish it off, because Wind Ranger is the only one that's really getting close in these fights. Sure, the Tiny's doing it so as well, but I guess the idea here is kill the Tiny. He comes over and you smash him. So this is now actually possible with the SF.
Yeah, I don't know about that idea. I really feel like you gotta kill the small heroes that bring the most, and to me, Weaver and Kato seem to be like the heroes you should be killing. They tried to go on the Tiny in the first fight. Like, he's just not gonna die. He has a BKB, right? It's so easy for Infamous to connect as well, because they have fast heroes. This smoke, the Infamous knows. Look at this position. This is so good.
And they have Ignis Fatuus, so Will-O-Wisp is actually ready. So you're running into a problem. You're running into the light at the end of the tunnel, but it might take you to heaven. And they're all together. Pit of Malice, very good placement. Take care, Mia, going forward onto the SF. The Ignis Fatuus is there as the Avalanche as well. Toss him into the air. No Satanic for you. There's gonna be souls dispersed, but not from the Requiem, but actually from his own death. Shackle shot onto the poor Ruby. He has the Glaper as well. Multiple spells to connect to them, and they found the Ember. Has the Remnant back. If he gets a chance to use it, uses the Glaive. They're trying to save face off his teammates, which is not going to be allowed. Infamous gets 5 heroes down, lose a total of 0.
Yeah, Infamous just showcasing they're playing better this game. Like, definitely not a great laning stage. The Wind Ranger dying multiple times. The Kato being hunted after Mina 5. But they knew the timings they wanted to play for. They were able to just push lanes and kind of avoid Thunder for a long time. And now, like, Thunder, they never outfarmed Infamous or pressured enough. They were just in a weird spot where they couldn't really trade farm nor play as aggressive as they wanted. I honestly don't think the Ember was the problem. I think, like, their support duo just a bit weird.
Yeah, didn't give enough catch, and in the start when the Rubik can be a killer at the start with the stolen avalanche, stolen power shot, stolen Shikuchi, he didn't have either of those spells, and I think it really set their lineup back.
For sure. They got a really late level 6 on him. Just never really got Shikuta here to use this. They will kill Chan. Yeah, this game's just looking really hard to bounce back off.
Yep. When you have this much of an advantage, then you're winning team fights as well in a lineup where you shouldn't be doing so, where you need to be using your mobility, and you have the mobility to catch them wherever the hell you want.
Oh, yeah.
Our Tormentor.
There you go. Excel gets a free one. And he does have a Gleipnir now, so he's gonna benefit from it.
Yep, he has been having it for quite some time. Remember, they knew where his Remnant was. There will be a Fiend's Gate open. I don't think anybody wants to pass through it, as they're going to be passing into their death. Drakil standing his ground here next to the tower, trying to defend. That is actually the shortest Fiend Gate I have seen in my entire life, and I'm not sure what he was trying to do with it.
Well, he's just checking if it works. Thankfully for Thunder, there's still a tier 2 in the mid lane, but are they diving for this?
I think they are. Why not? What is the SF actually going to do? Blinding Light is there. He's going to be popping the Satanic, trying to heal up. They have so many stuns. Overgrowth, keeping them in place. JP getting the toss in, still has the Aegis, and the SF is dead once again. 74 seconds on the silence as the Ember once again is trying to do everything, and it just cannot be done. GG will be called, and I like it because this game, there's no way you're winning it any longer.
Yeah, I think Thunder, might as well reset mentally here. Honestly think they had a pretty decent draft. The mid-game execution is hard because, as we said, it felt like this Ember, despite having a good game, couldn't really heal anyone. The Stream Protector is kind of a part of this, but honestly, I think it's on the Rubik. We kind of mentioned the fact that his early game wasn't super impressive. Maybe in a game he snowballs a bit more. We could have seen Ember and Rubik playing a bit more together. But yeah, then the Ember kind of loses his timings, and you have 3 huge timings. You have a BKB Wind Ranger. You just have this Orchid on the Kato. So yeah, kudos to Infamous. They're looking sharp.
Very clean game, very good performance. Lineups like this are not easy to play, and teams that can perform really are teams that do have a bright future ahead of them. Though in Latin America, teams are usually very good at these very high mobile, aggressive lineups, even though there are some teams who like to farm quite a lot. Of course, this is only game 1. This is only the start of Group A. There's still so much more to play for both of these teams, but before that, a short break.
OneXBet and Eva Alfie present betting on all esports events on the website and in the OneXBet app. OneXBet. Play with Eva.
What if Kunka knew that he could not only play Dota, but also place bets?
Better the best black hole.
OneXBet, bookmaker company.
Chances of breaking items in a tournament match are non-existent. Chances of winning at 1xBet are always real.
Join with me.
At your service.
Stealing Aegis from Roshan is very difficult. Winning at 1xBet is super easy.
Use your skills in the gaming. 1xBet.
Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect.
Hello, son.
Hi, Mom.
Pretty girl.
This is Eva.
Nice to meet you.
Thank you very much. Your dad's just making his favorite dinner. It's duck. Come on inside. They're all probably too gruesome to tell you while you're eating at the table. How's your food? Is everything okay? Good, good. You seem to know each other.
Yeah. This is the new ambassador for 1xBet.
Oh, I see.
Everyone felt good when Eva Elfie became the new ambassador of 1xBet.
Game 1, very exciting and a very cool victory for Infamous, but now they need to repeat it in Game 2. I'm Harry, joining me is Bowie, and you're watching the Regional Dota 2 Series Latin America number 3. This is the third iteration of this tournament. We're gonna have one more, after which, Bowie, there's gonna be a LAN. Of course, we need to go through EU number 3, and of course Southeast Asia 4, Latin America 4, and EU as well, but only 5 tournaments left. We went through 7, so we're over half, and we all know that the second half passes more fast.
Oh yeah, I mean, it's definitely going to be a really close one. I think, like, as we approach, all the teams are going to be trying really hard to get to a LAN, right? At the end of the day, I think a lot of teams that didn't qualify to TI, they're like, all right, guys, you know, we gotta make ends meet. We gotta find a way to get ready to next season. And having a LAN just after TI means that all the downtime that a lot of people complain about, it's gonna be filled with some relog LAN, and I mean, we're filled with tournaments until TI anyway. So there's still a lot of Dota to go. And I gotta say, I was very impressed with Infamous. I think they were in a position where not a lot of teams would be able to easily come back, and they kind of did just that. It was pretty easy. They just stalled for 20 minutes. I feel like, in general, this is not super easy to do in this patch.
Yep, it's definitely not. Their movements were crisp. They were splitting up the map properly. I would like to dive very deep into that replay, even though we analyzed it while it was happening. Like, why couldn't they catch anybody? Why couldn't they force out fights? I saw some of the lanes being pushed out, but it seems that the movements of Infamous were just they were just clean, Bowie, and that does give them the victory. But we have a Game 2 draft on our hands, so we can dive into it to see what the teams will have in store for us in Game 2.
So in terms of the bans, I think we had like Witch Doctor ban, right? Storm was banned. I don't know. They forced that Shadow Fiend on Thunder, and I think the hero looked okay, but I can't help but feel like you didn't. You know, it's South America. I feel like I'm watching a lot of Southeast Asia and Europe recently, and Shadow Fiend is just not first phase that much. So I think you could probably just ignore it if you don't want to rush it. And if it's banned, like, there's so many OP heroes. Like, I feel like the problem before 736 was there were like 15 heroes that were too OP, and you couldn't really play too much away from those heroes. Basically what 736 did is it expanded how many heroes are OP, but we're still kind of locked in a set of heroes where it's hard to ignore some of them. So, you know, just let this Shadow Fiend go, get a support that's good, and still try to make her death work at the end, you know?
Yeah, overall, they ban out the SF themselves. Oh no. I banned it out. I think Chan doesn't want to see this hero again laning with him.
Yeah.
Though the lane in general went well. I think the idea is when you get such a static hero that doesn't contribute in any kind of lockdown as your carry and has very low mobility, that you need 2 cores to play around them in terms of a lot of lockdown. And Underlord is not the type of hero that catches people. Pit of Malice is annoying for these mobile heroes, but if they can run circles around it and poke at the SF, finally killing him at the end, then it really doesn't do much. So a hero like Amar's Tidehunter, Centaur, Axe would have been much better to make sure that the SF can get the damage in.
Yeah, I don't know. I still feel like the Underlord was fine. Like, the hero is very good against Tiny. And they had the items, like they just never forced their timings maybe as much as they should have, right? They smoked like 1 time, it didn't land, and they're like, all right, guess we're back to farming now. And obviously, they were kind of on the timer there, and they end up getting screwed, as they will go for this Shadow Demon into Willow. All right. I mean, both pretty strong supports. Don't really have that much to say about this.
Yep. Dark Willow, though, has been banned quite a lot. In every tournament I'm watching, every region, this hero is the position 4. And I'm surprised that, like, Snapfire, Hoodwink, maybe even a Skywrath Mage aren't as popular as her. I can understand the strength of the new facet and just the long-ranged Bramble, but I still can't help but feel that the hero is overrated, which is weird for me to say because I love this hero and I think she's mostly underrated most of the metas, but here just everybody wants to play her.
I would definitely agree that Snapfire is underrated. I've seen some games where the hero just looks amazing.
Yep.
It feels like there's a lot of strong 5s, but not that many strong 4s. Because when you look at the bans, Witch Doctor, Phoenix, Clock can be a 4 sometimes, but only when you have Darkseer, and Weaver. They're all like mostly 5s, and it feels like the 4 position is a bit more hard to figure out. I do like that they have Shadow Demon on Dire though for Thunder. It's just very easy to get the stacks going. The hero just offers a lot, right? So I think this is a fine pickup. Out of the really popular heroes, Storm's still open, Enigma's still open, and Tiny's still open. Those are the biggest ones in terms of popularity right now.
Yeah, very true, very true. How is the Brewmaster's popularity in South America? Do they play him a lot?
I think there's like a couple of specialists, but it isn't that popular. I do know for a fact Dracul plays it. I'm not that sure about Infamous if they would go for it. But yeah, I mean, I love Brew. Brew like has an insane win rate right now. I think he's not picked that much, but he definitely has a high win rate.
Okay, makes sense. Thunder Awaken taking their time with the first pick in the second phase. CK, you know, is ultra popular. We forgot about him, completely ignored in the previous game, which is very weird. So now when you have the Shadow Demon, we can maybe expect that to be picked up.
True. The Tusk ban is really weird too, because, you know, it's a Lalatruni hero. I'm not sure if they're just banning Tusk because they're afraid of his Tusk, or because they're going for like a Storm or a hero that can be ganked in the mid lane. But yeah, they just see Yoink Tiny here. Definitely one hero Infamous made look really good. But I'll be honest, I don't think Tiny is that good as a carry, but I've seen... I feel like JP played really well. He rotated early. He was able to mix farming and presence in fights in a way that it's not trivial to do.
Definitely not. And we see an Undying. I haven't cast a single Undying game ever since the patch came out, and I'm very glad that I get to see it because some teams really do prefer him, and others just completely ignore. And really, when you look at the Shadow Demon Tiny, both of these heroes suck at killing at the Tombstone, which is, you know, kind of the main thing about the Undying in general.
I'm actually gonna check the facets because I honestly, so you have the reincarnation thing as an innate, and then you either get better Soul Rip, or you get Flash Golem.
You get Flash Golem when you attack. You spawn the zombies. Yep.
Okay. I mean, I guess they just want a strong lane. Basically, what this Undying does, it makes sure that the Shadow Demon can solo kill. Like sometimes you see Shadow Demon 4 solo killing some 5s. I don't think this is gonna be support tiny, by the way. I feel like if you pick Shadow Demon on Dire, you're kind of forced to play it as a 4. There's so much value in stacking.
So then that's why you think it's a core tiny, right?
Yeah, either mid or... I guess, you know, there's even some offlane tiny players, but probably mid or carry.
Yeah, I haven't seen an offlane tiny for a very long time, and I wouldn't mind to see it with the toss facet. It's actually fine.
I like it. I think it's decent. So this Pango probably gonna be mid. There are a couple offlane Pango players, but I'm assuming it's gonna be mid here for Lalatruni.
Yeah, he's the type of player who does play it, but in general, I don't mind an offlane Pango. I've seen offlane Pangos win almost every single matchup, and then when you have a Dark Willow with you, there's a good chance that you're gonna crush that lane no matter who you're up against. We still don't see a CK. I'm very surprised. Is your region allergic to CK, Bowie?
Yeah, I don't know. I think they are going to pick it though, right? Like they actually have they don't have that much AoE for the CK. Undying has very little. Willow is like, all right. What the hell is this?
This is a
DP then?
Yeah, I'm guessing so. Might be an offlane DP if you want to play a 4 tiny, because you said you don't want to see it, but to be honest, DP isn't that great at taking stacks anyways, so maybe you're not going to be focusing on that part. You have a safe hero in the Shadow Demon for a Death Prophet, which is something that this hero likes. I don't know. Whenever I see a DP, I just hope we're going to get the facet that gives us stronger spirits, but everybody says that facet sucks.
What I like about DP this game is that Infamous has very little burst damage. They don't really
almost
burst
none.
heroes and wait, did they random here? Okay.
They didn't.
Morphling to Undying. I mean, I like that part.
And it's a good deny pick as well, because Infamous would need some burst. Though, have you seen Davai Lama's tweet? Like, Ice Frog, what the fuck is this? When there's a Pango with the Pango that did 1600 damage to a support with a double jump during his Rolling Thunder with an Aghanim Scepter. Did you see that? So you said no burst damage, but Pango with an Ags actually just deals a stupid amount of damage.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, sure. It takes a while to get online, but... True. I am honestly baffled that he picked this Morphling and not CK. Because as you said, it looked like a pretty good CK game when you have SD. Now they just get to 18 pick a Doom. The lane might not be the easiest one. Because...
Depends which creep you get.
Exactly. I don't know. Infamous might be getting away with a 2-0 here. I'm not very confident in this draft from Thunder. Like, this DP just seems so random.
Yeah, low amount of stuns. Only the Morphling is good at killing the Tombstone. The Doom is now good versus both the Morphling and the DP. You just choose which one you're gonna delete, literally. And I'm scared for Thunder, not gonna lie.
Yeah. So they're gonna ban Storm. Both sides. So they need a carry for Infamous and they need a mid hero / off lane for Thunder. I honestly want this DP to be mid. I think you need the best possible DP game you could ever wish for. So just have it be mid. They don't have 24 on Infamous, so in case they pick like the most awful matchup, maybe flex it. But in general, try to play it mid and get an offlaner for you.
What's like D carry for Infamous? We're seeing the CK and the Terrorblade being banned out. Does this mean that they're afraid of a PL? I mean, they should be afraid of a PL, not gonna lie.
Is PL even like I honestly have not cast a single PL game. So
no,
I
he's
know
not
where
that
he
good,
stands.
but he was always a situational hero, or has been a situational hero for like 5 years. So
I think you want something that either stands his ground, like a gyro, or you want something that doesn't care about.
What about a drow? What about a drow? It actually looks like
I like the drow.
Okay, drow game.
I think draw's fine. It's probably going to be able to lane against most of what Thunder draws as well. You have an Undying on your side, yeah. Draw's cool. I was going to say Weaver, but Weaver's banned. Void isn't bad, right? You want something that doesn't care about Shadow Demon ulti. So no Sven, no Life Stealer, Troll sounds pretty bad as well.
Yep, those don't sound too good. Is there anything that we're missing? Oh, like an Ursa? Ursa is good.
It's all right, but Shadow Demon still kind of fucks you, right? He dispels your W.
Yep.
Slows
I
it
agree.
down.
I agree.
Maybe Pudge, like what just a Pudge carry. You get eggs on Morphling.
You're gonna have
Actually,
trouble
DP Morphling
pushing,
gonna be so
but yeah.
sad.
Yep. Punch wouldn't be
Pango
bad.
with the Neo Echo Saber thing, like he's actually. Oh, there you go. Actually got the drow.
Yep. Both teams are very limited on lockdown. So what is it now? Do you like just go for a Mars, or maybe get a Hunter in the mid lane, like an Earth Spirit? That'll be that'll be a good one.
10 seconds remaining.
I like Earth Spirit. I like
Primal Beast, same thing. Yep.
That's a Hunter. Is it mid or offlane though?
I'd rather see it mid. Yep, it is mid.
Okay, I guess my biggest problem is now this Dracula that Prophet's gonna be so sad. You're laning to Undying Drow. Like, you're gonna have such a bad game. I can't for the life of me understand why he would pick DP this early. Like, I guess it's comfort for him, but he is not in a good spot. Like, you really need Morphling and Primal to pop off real hard. That also means Brex is not gonna have a great game because he needs to babysit his DP, so his Blink Dagger is delayed. Their timings are delayed. I'm pretty much infamous on this one.
I don't know. I'm kind of looking at this Primal Beast, and I'm thinking if the DP opens up the map for him, if he gets early levels, it rotates to the DP, allows her to get the tower early on. She opens up the map for him. I think that this Primal Beast is going to be unstoppable, not going to lie. Like, when you have a hero that has bonus armor ingrained into them, like he has with the Uproar, the Drow is very bad versus you. So
I know what you mean. You are playing into Willow and Tombstone, though. So it does, like, the
that is a
Primal
problem.
does feel a bit wonkier when there's, like, Brambos and Tombstone. But yes, there is potential. Like, Primal can snowball. But it goes back to what you said. This DP needs to use OT well, not die before the Primal gets there. Because you can get a lot of kills, but if you're not taking those towers, the Primal's not going to feel amazing.
The thing is, I don't know how to feel about a Drow. I'm a big fan of the hero in general versus these heroes of Thunder Awaken. I just haven't seen her that much, but I think I agree with you still. I'm gonna go with Infamous. I think the Tombstone is super strong. Morphling is the one hero that you need to be afraid of, and Drow counter him directly. So I would favor Infamous just slightly, but I can see how Thunder wins the game. Really, it's the Primal Beast aggression opening up the potential towers for the DP to take, and then the Primal Beast just kills everybody, or the Drow kills the Drow multiple times, and Infamous then don't have a win condition. So now there's the QR code once again, and of course, if anybody or everybody should want to scan this one, because you get the 1xBet app. Now we don't have it on our screens how it looks, but it actually looks amazing. It gives you so much info to be able to maximize your bets. Use these amazing odds, and Bowie, we have a new code as well. 1xRLG LATAM is going to be the one that people need to use for this tournament. It's day one, so now is the best time to go for it.
All right. Very full of information as always. Are you seeing any facets here that are... Oh, they did go for the Spirit Collector.
Yep. DP has the Spirit Collector. Let's go.
All right, that's cool. Do we have any other interesting ones? Doesn't seem like it. I guess getting Shadow Servant when you have Draw on the enemy side. That could be huge for the Morphling.
Yeah, actually it does. I mean, even getting the disruption on her, but you know, the Drow dies, you get the Shadow Servant. Big deal. Would be huge. I mean, other than that, the Primal Beast got Romp and Stomp, so the Trample is going to be a little bit better.
Devil's Bargain on Doom is pretty big too, because in general, I've seen the other facet way more. Feels like the double Devour feels more reliable. But yeah, I mean, this one is really fun.
I'm seeing Devil's Bargain more, though I haven't seen used, so I'm like, just your buyback is gonna be more expensive. That's what it does. Yeah, you know what? You shouldn't bargain with the devil. Like, he's just smarter than you and more cunning than you, and I don't know why people do it.
So Devil's Bargain has 30% pick rate, and Gluttony has 70. But the win rate on Devil's Bargain is a little bit higher.
That's interesting. Other than that, double jump, of course. The Bramble, Talent, Thorny Thicket. The vantage point, so Drow deals 20% more damage when attacking from high ground. Does that mean that we're gonna see a shard early on for the Drow?
Yeah, that's the innate. I mean, it's... Oh, no. Yeah, you're right. Huh.
No. The innate is now precision aura, so that you don't lose it when people get into your face, which is a big deal for the Drow, which is something I thought is gonna make her, like, the popular hero, but nope, not that popular.
I do like the shard. I mean, honestly, I feel like Drow's shard is one of the strongest ones. From the Drow games that I've watched this patch, it is always a little bit later than I would like it to be. But yeah, theoretically, it's an amazing, like, you just have to get this shard, right? It just feels like you're wasting a lot by not getting the shard as early as possible, especially in fights.
So Glacier actually improves the attack range of anybody who stands on it. So imagine if you're running away with the Drow, like, I'm gonna put a Glacier, and then the Morphling climbs onto it and starts attacking with bonus range. It's insane.
Oh yeah, I mean, he also gets the bonus arrow per wave if he does become Drow. Is there a better target? I guess becoming Undying is pretty huge for the Morphling, though.
Yep. Though versus a Drow lineup, when everybody has the extra agility with that, the extra attack speed as well, might not be that great. Though really, when you see Infamous, they only have 2 range heroes, one of which is kind of a one-shot with the Shadow Realm hero. So yeah, I would assume the Tombstone isn't a bad steal, no way.
Okay, so yeah, we should be getting back here. Some Discord issues, but looking at the lanes, I feel like this is definitely Primal favored. I feel like this is a lane where the Pango can definitely die, so give this one to Thunder. Then both safe lanes are pretty... What? A Primal just obliterates any melee.
Dude, Pango is oh freaking P. If he doesn't stop his double jump with the onslaught, you're not going through the shield. It's dumb how strong it is.
I mean, it's a 50 barrier per hero skill. Like, sure, 100 level 2, but I still feel like the Primal. Well, I haven't played this matchup in this patch because I'm not playing that much Primal anymore. But I would probably assume Primal still just... He trashes any melee hero that is not... What he... I guess Ember can get chains. If it doesn't have a disable, Primal should destroy it. That's kind of my rule.
Okay, makes sense, though. I don't know how much you've been watching the Pango. I've been watching the Pango so much in the past few days, and I haven't seen him lose a lane. That's how stupid this double jump is. It's actually insane. I've just seen teams pick up like a Marcy to stop the double jump with a Dispose, or get a Batrider to do it with a Flame Break. It's just too freaking strong.
I mean, it is pretty good, and I think like the biggest buff to it was the minimum. What did they increase actually?
Minimum
it's
damage.
Bugged because yeah, the minimum damage was 0, and I think it's 25% now.
Yeah, it's 25 now. I don't know if it was
somehow
0,
it doesn't
though.
change on the tooltip here. I think it was 0, and then because basically, I think if you don't hit anyone, you still get a barrier. I think that's what it means, right?
Yes, you still
If
get
you
a barrier
just
even
jump,
if you don't.
you still, yeah. So it is like if you're just clearing waves or something, like you just get the barrier, which can be pretty strong, especially when you have it level 4.
I really want to see this matchup now versus the Primal Beast. For me, the Pango doesn't lose any lane. That's just what I've seen so far. It's like
That's not true.
Dragonite, then
do not
Pango.
listen to this man,
dude.
Do not listen to Harry Freak.
Okay. I know you are a Pango hater because you had troubles learning the hero.
Mm.
So now you don't like
Have
him.
you just watched? Have you watched the TI South America qualifier? Boom literally didn't qualify to TI because they picked Pango. Oh, it was actually Rehab because they picked Pangolier 3 games in a row. They lost all 3 games, and then they they actually had to buff Pango because they were so sad.
Yeah, but now they buffed it.
Yeah. It was absolutely awful, and now it's okay.
Okay, if you say so, Bowie, that's fine. This hero has been impressive from my side. Maybe South Americans know how to play versus it, or maybe I don't want to assume you don't know how to play it because your region is one of the best in Dota for sure.
Thank you. That's very kind of you.
Of course.
Ooh, smoke breaks, so Malatruni does have an idea of a ward being placed there.
I think he knows.
Yeah, definitely pings it out.
We'll see what they do about it. Chan is gonna be running around here with his corns. And I really like that the Morphling is actually quite solid now. Level 1 is that they double decay. Yeah, got the double decay. It's time to run away from them, as you cannot win versus the Undying level 1 if he gets more than one person with the first spell.
Gotta be very careful.
Wait, who took the ward?
Did they? I think they were denying it themselves, right? That's why they were there. I think they denied it.
Yeah. There's a 1 deny on the Death Prophet. Sladden? I don't think you want to be there with the Avalanche. Yeah, you definitely don't want to be dying. They were gonna allow Zasa to get himself a first blood, and this is big for Thunder Awaken.
Yeah, it's huge. 400 gold on a level 1 Morphling. Definitely one of the hardest points in the game here for this guy. He's gonna be very happy.
I don't know why. Like, the level 1 from the Morphling just doesn't
look
feel
at
that
the
bad any
BP.
longer.
Just being zoned down level 1, man. Just DP pick.
Where's my Tiny? Where is my Tiny? Somebody needs to steal the wave. And Braxy, he'll be there in time. He'll be there in time. He has a Windlace.
Will he? Yeah, he will. Still feels awful though. The mental damage is rough.
Emotional damage. That's what he is getting right now. That's a catastrophe, really. Well, Axel is gonna connect the waves. He's not gonna allow this to happen. Poor Dracul can't get a break. He's gonna have to play the jungle lane.
Yeah, which means this DP is literally getting nothing. Even if you're dragging the wave, it means that the DP can't really benefit at all from it. This feels so bad. Not that the Doom is gonna have that easy of a time, but he's actually, I mean, Morphling's super low on the top side, 60 HP.
The Morphling, right? So he should be fine. Actually, I already morphed some into the strength, so this is how you want to play versus the Morphling. Really, I constantly emphasize this. You just punch him. It doesn't matter that he doesn't die. He's gonna be attribute shifting into strength, and that means that he's not gonna have the damage necessary to last hit. That is kind of the deal of this hero.
Just gotta put him out of his comfort zone. That's all that matters, to be honest. Sladdy's gonna drag the wave, it looks like. Okay.
He is gonna be in trouble here versus Chan. Not gonna lie, there is a disruption ready. This is a problem for Sladden. Is he dead?
He looks dead. Oh, 9 HP. Okay, no blood grenade on the Shadow Demon. That's unfortunate.
Yeah, he had 7 of those right-click stacks of the Shadow Demon. They really do add up in the laning stage. That's a big deal. Take care, Mia. He's now left all alone because his support is out of commission, and he might be out of commission as well. Has the Scorched Earth for the extra moon speed. You don't want to use it and then die, Chan. He went for the animation there of the disruption. If he gets it off, it is a dead Doom, but they might just let him go.
Yeah, to be honest, I think it's not even worth it for Zaza to go for the Doom there. He missed like 4 creeps because of it, but he will get sliding at least and get a Dark Willow illusion and a Doom. Let's go.
Yep. 4 illusions there in the lane. There's 6 heroes of Thunder Awaken, while Infamous they've got nothing. And mid lane, let's see. So it is a slight advantage for the Primal Beast. So Bowie, you were right. You're a mid laner that I'm never gonna doubt ever again in my life.
No, my point is like Primal is not gonna out CS the Pango, but Primal should be able to kill the Pango, and usually you can kill him when you have 2 points of trample. So I think level 4 is when we might get to see some action, but yeah, so far Trudy definitely holding his own here. Pretty even matchup.
Look at how strong the double jump is. What the hell?
Yeah, it's crazy. It really is crazy.
It's good at its physical damage, so I think that's why he got the uproar. So you get the extra armor, and then it doesn't do as much damage to you.
Yeah, and when he gets Swashbuckle, we were always going to get at least 3 stacks out of it, so a lot of heroes can just ignore it, but the Primal can always kind of get in front of the Swashbuckle and farm stacks. Oh, there you go.
Where?
That's underwhelming.
That is very problematic for him.
He missed the freaking... I guess he just wanted the range creep. He was not going for a kill. But,
I'm surprised there's no lucky shot on Pango, though.
True. Very true.
You thought it was going to be more in favor of the Primal Beast, didn't you?
Yeah, but you know who I thought was going to have a better game? This Death Prophet. 6 CS minute 4. That's the first CS she gets in a long ass time, and you know, just got level 3. This is humiliating here for Dracu.
You know, both of the offlaners are having a bad time. At least he didn't die. Doom died, and he only hit level 3 now. So he has a little bit more in terms of CS and a built-in Midas that's gonna help. But in general, it's both of them suffering at the moment.
Yeah, that's the thing. DP like relies on a good start, whereas Doom, when everyone else is having a good game, you can actually get away with being greedy and just like being a little carry for 10 minutes, just AFKing, as they will find the Dark Willow.
Well, let's see if that's gonna be a kill. Goes for the Shadow Realm. It's gonna be only 3 poison stacks, not enough for a kill. Zaza trying to go for Take Care Mia, and he does have the stick charges. He's gonna have the healing salve as well. Zaza, you shouldn't be chasing this one. It can be very dangerous for your life. Going in, and he actually gets it. The Infernal Blade doesn't connect, just moves himself away. Beautifully done by Zaza.
Very greedy from the Doom. Actually goes for a right click there in front of Morphling. Really good Brambles, though.
Oh, beautiful. Brambles, he's got a 3 of them.
Zaza.
Yeah, they have to catch it. Yeah, does have 3 stick charges. Is this a dead Morphling? No, he's fine.
He's holding the Shadow Realm. Why didn't he? Oh. Okay. He had Shadow Realm for a long time. I thought he was going to go for it after the last attack, but okay.
The Bramble usage was beautiful, though. I always love when this happens. Sure, you don't get the kill, but it still does look awesome. So the Undying did rotate to the mid lane. None of the other supports are here, meaning that they want to secure the first power rune for the Pango.
Primal is level 6 though, so it does have.
He got it down, Pango as well.
Potential here.
Rune on bottom. Tiny will get it. What is it? It's an invis. Oh, yeah, that's actually quite good, right? Versus a drow. If you can get the toss back onto Dracul and save your avalanche, you can get the kill for sure.
Interestingly enough, the drow has only 3 points used. Oh, there we go. That is AQ in the mid lane. That's the Primal right there.
Yeah, rotation from the Tiny. Doesn't do anything. Take Care Mia in some trouble. He did get the kill and will be able to survive here. No mana on the Morphling for the Adaptive Strike, meaning that Doom was most likely going to be able to outrun the Morphling and get himself a healing salve, so that's quite nice. Infamous, their laning stage, other than the Drow having a really good time, and now with the Pango death, it isn't really going all that well.
Yeah, but that's kind of similar to game 1, right? They didn't really have the best laning stage and still were able to bounce back. So we'll see if it's gonna happen, because they are setting up here on. I guess I'm not even sure who's setting up on who. Dracu?
He's fine. I'd be very surprised if he dies here. He knows that something is cooking.
Does have a ward there. It's probably going to be dewarded at some point.
I like him going for the phase boots as well, right? Pango does physical damage, Drow does physical damage. It makes sense that you're gonna have the extra armor so that the piercing shot isn't problematic. For Rolling Thunder, not gonna be allowed. They have the toss as well. Goodbye once more. Lalatroni gets taken out. Braxy and his mid rotations change everything. Meanwhile, on the bottom lane, they try to kill the DP, but insta TP out after the Brambles stop, and that's gonna be him running out. So Infamous, they really needed Spango to make plays, but him dying twice makes a huge difference.
Yeah, Primo just too good of a pick against Spango. As we can see the counter there just coming into play. Just really tough for Infamous, as the Rune will be spawning top.
Oh man, but we're gonna have so much fun on the LAN. I love you. You and Rob are probably gonna be really cool to hang out with. It's gonna be super fun as Steel gonna be going towards the top lane. The TP in from Axel. He might have just put himself as well in a very uncomfortable position. No onslaught. They do turn into an Undying, put down the Tombstone, which should allow them to push this tower, especially with the amount of illusions that they have and the next wave of creeps coming. Glyph still available, so Infamous can buy some time, and with the Pango coming, they might be capable of getting this tower down.
All right, I have a question for you here.
Yeah.
As professional coach, how do you feel about this Undying having 2 points in Tombstone against a Morphling?
I'm fine with it. I think this is a good Tombstone game. So sure, it's gonna get stolen, but you cannot allow yourself to not have your main spell because of the Morphling. So I'm okay with it.
Okay. Well, speaking of main spell here. Oh, wait. Doom actually Inferno bladed the range creep. Okay.
He wanted to kill him as fast as possible to get his level 6 and kill the Morphling, but the Morphling got out in time.
Yeah, they will get Chan at least. Or will they?
Well, okay. Oh, they will!
Center MVP!
Freaking gamer. I think he had the Infernal Blade anyways, but it still is one of those situations where look at Lalatroni, look at the freaking he betrayed him. That guy gave you a kill.
It works. It's a dog. I don't know the same, but yeah, dog world. And they will kill the Drow with DP having 6. So
ooh, look at those.
This could be that moment.
Look
at the 3-king goal lead. What is happening?
Yep, it's happening. The Thunder Awaken are winning this game, and there it is. We see the action. It actually looks quite cool with these spirits.
Yeah, definitely. This is a good cosmetic. I think it's mostly the Primo just being gigantic right now. Look at the difference between the Morphling and the Drow as well. Both position 1 and 2 on Thunder have like at least 1k on their enemies.
I agree. Primal Beast does have a really big model. He is quite huge, as Chan is gonna be chased down. There will be some brambles. He will not be able to escape. The placements of brambles around some of these areas of the map are beautiful, coming out from Sladden in this game.
Very good, as they're gonna TP this Undying. He can get a toss back. Looks like he can.
Bottom lane, Axel getting his spirit drained, but he's going to be fine. Undying also, if he dies, he's gonna be respawning immediately, and he's gonna be respawning immediately because he's definitely dead. Oh wait, why isn't he respawning? There it is.
He had already died. So
no. It's on cooldown when the game starts, and no, this is his first death, Bowie.
Yeah. Never mind.
It just isn't.
Why doesn't he respawn where he died though? Like,
because that would be either really bad or really OP, depending on the situation. As Morphling is dropping low steel.
Maybe you could toggle it. If you could toggle,
then
I think this would be much better. Just make the cooldown 600. I don't know. It's so underwhelming to see him respawn in the base. Like, don't you feel that way? Like, what's the point? Like, if you can't TP to a fight, what's the point of respawning as a position 5 die?
I mean, imagine a late game and you are in your base and you can just posture aggressively, or before a Roche fight, posture aggressively to give vision, break the smoke, instantly respawn, TP in. I don't know, Bowie. I think there's a lot of usages to this one that actually make it balanced this way.
I don't know. I feel like this is one, like, Undying has been pretty trash for a while. I would like to see a better Undying facet. I think you could buff this and make it not OP.
It's an innate ability, you know. We need to call these things. I've been mixing up talents and facets so much, so now even innate abilities. We need
We're all
to.
old, just like this game. And this game doesn't, you know, it's definitely not a welcoming game for old people or new people. Who is actually the target market for Dota? I have no idea.
I don't know, newborns. So, you know, people who,
yeah, I guess.
Yeah, you know, they laugh at everything, like ha ha ha, I died, ha ha ha, this is fun, ha ha ha, everything is nice and shiny, and there's a lot of colors. Is Dracul. Nice dodge. He does have a TP out. I don't, what is he trying to do there? They might be catching Undying in the mid lane this time around. Let's go. See that kill? He will die. And there's the Undying illusion as well with Lolatroni. Gonna be rotating. He does have the Rolling Thunder Drow TPing in as well. Not wanting to go forward. I thought he was gonna try with the Rolling Thunder, keep the Primal Beast in place, and then maybe him and JP get the kill. They decide against it.
Still has a BKB minute 13. It is literally a full BKB. He's actually hiding it because he doesn't want to show. This might be a smoke movement. Yeah, a smoke's coming from the courier for Chad. This is big for Thunder. They can explode really hard from this one movement.
Let's see. There's the BKB. It's a big one. They also have the Exorcism, but he died. So does he? He actually has 2 spirits collected. Shouldn't you lose that when you die? No.
Oh, Haste Rune here against Lolatroni.
That's a big one. Nice. Nice Swashbuckle, but he's still coming forward. It doesn't matter. Rolling Thunder. He'll get himself out. No, gets caught because there's a BKB and Doom a little bit too late. Lolatroni's still alive, and actually a 9-second BKB. He's still gonna die. Terrorize is being threatened there, but still not gonna be used up until now. Nice Yule Scepter to dodge it. Take care. Mia survives. JP in a good position to protect them as Asa. He did turn into a Doom himself. Look at Chan in a pretty aggressive position, putting himself out on the open and dies to the Shadow Realm attack. A bit too deep from the Shadow Demon in the end. Thunder Awaken, they mess up.
Yeah, just a little bit too aggressive from this Primal. If he had waited a bit more to connect, I could have seen this fight being better. But yeah, he just did a little bit too much too early, gets doomed, and unfortunate, because they literally had all of the tools to kind of make this 4K goal lead like a 7K goal lead, and instead it's actually Infamous winning that engagement.
It's weird, you know. I don't think that the Pango was the right target.
Yeah, target.
He
for sure.
dodged their initial movement. He got to the low ground, and then they continued the chase because of the Haste Rune. I think they had everything ready, and then you feel obliged to go for a fight, and then sometimes it backfires.
For sure. That's definitely what happened there. Like, you revealed your BKB, but maybe go for the Shadow Demon instead. Like, you don't really need to kill the Pango. Like, you really literally got the BKB so that the Rolling Thunder is not a problem for a Pulverize, and instead, like, you go for the target anyways. It's not the end of the world, but we kind of saw a very similar game as they find the Willow.
Yeah, Willow in the mid lane looks very much dead. Even in the Shadow Realm, Bramble is gonna be protecting her. Still gonna die to the Shadow Realm in the end. Sorry, to the Demonic Purge, but still gets the right click in to finish it off. So a 4K goal lead for Thunder Awaken. They're trying to open up the mid lane tower. Tiny with the blink is also coming.
Yeah, that's huge. Going from the other side, they have DP in a really good position. If they get the silence on Lolatroni, he can definitely die.
There's the old Rolling Thunder is being used. It is gonna be creating some space and being super annoying to Dracul. The disruption keeping her alive. That is a good tombstone placement, and a lot of
Tiny gets found.
Spawning. Yeah, Tiny's a big kill, and with the Drow in a good position, it's almost certain that he will die. With the Avatos combo, does almost no damage to the Pango.
Oh, Doom on the Morphling top?
Yeah, yes, he got him. He got him. That's a solo kill. Easy. Take care, Mia. He gets himself the biggest kill on the map he could get.
That's a Linken's Morphling. He broke the Linken's with the Seed Shot, and the Morphling just didn't react fast enough. Oh, that is Infamous. slowly outplaying all of the advantage that Thunder was able to farm this game.
And again, like they're doing it twice in a row. The Drow has the Hurricane Pike. That's pretty much the only item that this hero needs, right? You do damage naturally. You just need good positioning.
Yeah, for sure. Going for a Shadow Blade / Silver Edge, definitely pretty good this game. Just a Shadow Blade by itself against all the catch that Thunder has. And yeah, still holding this mid tower, still farming the heroes that matter. The Pangoliers now ahead of this pretty much everyone but the Primal Beast. And honestly, the only reason Pango is even remotely good is this right-click build on Pango. Just late game, you're literally right-clicking for 350 damage on Pango with Saber.
It's insane. Oh. And you have minus armor built in. Well, they're gonna be bringing down the Undying. He doesn't have his innate ability for another 60 seconds. So he's gonna have to wait, be dead a bit.
You say minus armor. Look at Pango. He has Orb of Destruction, Blightstone. So when he lands a lucky shot, it is minus 18 freaking armor on his passive. It's absurd.
When he maxes it out, of course. But even now, it is quite a lot. It's over 10.
Oh, look at the position here. Infamous, really good position. They have a blink on the Pango as well.
Yeah, they might kill the Morphling, but the Terrorize being used. He's in so much trouble. Look at the split shot as well. One more hit. Zaza, he's fine. Gets away from Hardman into the Rolling Thunder and just dies. They're in the river. The Bedlam is destroying them. What the hell did you do, Steel? He does have the shield rune, but he's the only one that's gonna be protected by an Infamous. Just completely turned this game around, and they're gonna be the ones that get a mid lane tower.
Yeah, this is like kind of the same game being played at a different time. A team that's very good at laning, that is very good at drafting strong lanes, just not able to find ways to expand that lead. Like it feels like they're banging their heads against this mid tower for a while now. And Infamous just very good at defending it, very good at knowing exactly what the plan is when you have a DP on the enemy side. Can't really outfarm your opponent and they're gonna lose. There's SD again. Can they even punish this?
Well, Exorcism was used. Maybe Dracula from the other side. He's gonna be chasing in. Tombstone, though. Let's see if that's gonna be making a difference. The Doom onto the Primal Beast there. Curse Crown connecting onto two people. Infamous. They've only lost two heroes. Axel might be the third one. He doesn't want to use his innate ability now. Into the trees. Needs to hide. Tree toss. Still gonna be fine. Look at how big he is. Look at how big he is. He shouldn't be good at hide and seek.
Yeah, but it's nighttime, so you cannot see all that beautiful body of him. Okay, so I mean, they get 2 kills. This is just... I guess you can, yeah. Morphling doesn't really have a nose, though. He's full of water. And Tiny is a rock, so they don't really have any organs.
True. Well, one of the things that I would always discuss with people who I watched Walking Dead with is imagine how much the world would... how bad the world would smell in a zombie apocalypse. That would be insane.
I mean, I live in São Paulo, man. I don't think it's gonna be much worse than the Nara streets. It smells so bad. Holy moly.
Okay. Didn't know about that one. I thought like Brazil, right? It's everything is clean and nice and beaches and everything.
And the countryside is pretty clean, but you know, and the actual cities. I mean, I'm not excusing Europe. Like, I've been to Romania. Like, the sewers in Romania, god damn, they smell bad. I mean, sorry, there's any Romanians watching.
It's good that it is getting literally a little bit later in Europe, though. You know, actually 9 p.m. they're not sleeping. I think you're screwed, right? Bowie's coming to Serbia in October. For all of the Romanians, they want to exact some revenge.
Okay, I'm sorry. I mean, I started with my country also stinks, so you know, is a Walking Dead that much worse? Maybe it is.
Who knows? Either way, though, let's not talk about the nice smells of our cities and stuff, and just focus on the game here, as there was one Tormentor taken on the side of Infamous. They get a shard on Slatin, and Dracula is gonna be getting the one on Thunder Awaken, as the Shadow Demon already has his. So very lucky, because Tiny One does absolutely nothing.
Yeah, that would be really sad. The DP one is big. It's definitely gonna help in the team fights. It feels like right now they are struggling as they find Excel again. He will have the reincarnation.
Yeah,
there you go.
Just get back. It takes 2 seconds to respawn.
All right. Welcome
What?
back to the world. It's just as bad as when you left.
Yeah, look at this. Like Infamous. 5 times odds for them
they
to terrorize.
find
That's not good, but it does open up a potential to see the Shadow Demon. There's the Demonic Cleanse, won't change anything. Uses the Yules. Chan in so much trouble as well. Nowhere to go, nowhere to hide. Actually goes for a TP out. I'm surprised they allowed him to leave, but Braxy is actually a bigger kill. So you just revealed the Shadow Demon so that he cannot do any of his saving shenanigans.
Okay, they're gonna find Zaza here. No Doom, but they have Shivas.
They broke the Lincolns, and look at it from the side. They're coming. He needs to wait for him. Kind of get himself away. There's the TP out. Bramble Maze not gonna be there in time. And there's the Infernal Blade. They got him. Oh, you're gonna get evaporated. And now the zombies are coming to end your life. He's burning the Blood Grenade as well. Uses the Mantle with the waveform to the low ground. The Morphling is fine for now. No Shadow attack. Maybe a Swashbuckler. No, he does live barely, but it is good enough.
All right, I'm gonna push him out. That's very close. The Pingo had Blink Dagger, I think, but he was waiting for the waveform angle and ended up not really following up with damage. Still, that's a free tower and probably a free Roche, I believe, for Infamous if they want to brute force this one.
We're gonna be seeing a Silver Edge Drow. That's actually quite cool, right? Coming out of that and just melting somebody. Imagine he sees a Morphling while he is in the Shadow Blade or the Silver Edge and just one-shots him or two-shots him. That would be very cool to see.
Yeah, I got so much physical damage now, right? That's the one buff Silver Edge got. I think it's like 350 damage you get from the first hit.
The first attack?
Yeah. I think it's like a lot. It's 175 on the Shadow Blade, and I think it's like... Okay.
Either way.
It's a lot.
It is quite a lot.
If you actually proc your passive on that attack, right? It's a lot of damage. With,
you kill the Morphling.
0 armor hero.
You literally kill him.
Probably kill, yeah. Yeah.
He plays on 890. And maybe he gets left with like 100 HP, but considering that the Drow can instantly just go for the multi-shot, even if you use the Manta, you just die.
Just don't morph fast enough.
3k gold lead. It's not insurmountable, but we've talked about the problems of the Thunder Awaken lineup, and they've definitely lost their main timings, right? The Primal Beast BKB is down to 7 seconds, not as powerful as when he bought it.
I'm surprised that the win probability is only 63% on Infamous. Like, to me, when you have a Primal that ended up just going for survivability and Blink, a DP that, like, her score is fine, but her gain, like, she didn't really contribute. Somehow, they still really favor this Morphling. This JP. Oh, you're screwed.
He does have an Aegis, but are they gonna be there in time? Actually, the same with the Tombstone. He's gonna be fine. He got feared, and that's gonna be a demonic purge onto his Force Staff as well. But the Terrorize is gonna be perfect with the Drow Ranger now. Definitely not gonna be touched. He does get the Silence, turns around onto Chan, and a nice Doom onto the Death Prophet. Will use the Yules to allow himself to live a little bit longer. That's not gonna be allowed for too long, however. As Thunder Awaken have already lost 3. Getting the Aegis now feels like a small thing to take away from Infamous. That was a nice jump, but they just didn't bail in time.
Yeah, I mean, it's tough. They just also don't have a lot of burst damage. Undyne was in a really clutch position. He got that Tombstone, bought the seconds they needed to really counter-initiate, or else maybe Thunder would be able to disengage after the Aegis. But yeah. It's an alright play again for Thunder, but it feels like this has been their entire mid-game. Alright plays as they at least will get this ping.
Well, they got him, or the shield crash is there. Swashbuckle. I told you this spell is so strong, but Morphling, he does steal it, so he shows him how it's done. JP on the other side gets the kill. He also has the Aghanim Scepter on the Drow, so the hypothermia will be available. Steal, onslaught away, has the blink, TP out as well. In the end, it is a win. No, please don't fight him. Take care, Mia, as you found the Morphling last time, and he won't. So finally a win for Thunder Awaken.
It's definitely Yeah, this eggs is really the key for killing Morphling. If somehow they can engage on the Morphling and the Drows nearby, you can potentially kill him. The thing is, the lockdown on Infamous is pretty bad. Like, to me, a big part of the reason why Infamous even is in this position is that Thunder kind of has to force those fights, which puts Infamous in a position where they have vision of the Thunder heroes and they actually get to press their spells. Whereas if it's Infamous trying to force the next fight, it's not straightforward because their lockdown is also pretty bad. So even though you kind of have this DP that in general wants to be active, I don't think Thunder loses that much by being passive, because I feel like Infamous is a good draft to counter initiate, whereas if Infamous is trying to make the move, their draft is really awkward too.
I think so as well. The thing is, running into brambles is a problem. That's just the case. Like, the Dark Willow provides so much area control, and then if Thunder Awaken don't go for that move, sure. But then if we go to the later portions of the game, this is the problem playing a Morphling into a Drow, is because you can die from one hit in the later portions of the game, and it's very hard leaving it to chance.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Oh yeah, it is definitely. I mean, they're gonna smoke here as Infamous. Mostly this supports. They didn't really put any vision down. I don't think they're gonna find anyone either. So once again, somehow this game is still gonna be a little bit slow.
I mean, we have 40 kills 30 minutes in, so we're fine. Nice Yules from the DP. Actually, it was Yules on her. The demonic cleanse protects her. Disruption onto the Doom. No reason to use his ulti here, as they did isolate Drakil. Latroni coming forward with the Ogre Seal Totem. Always looks fun on the Pango.
Yeah, that's really cool. Alright, free tier 2 tower here for Infamous. They finally get their jump. It looked pretty scary because I mean, you're kind of walking.
They know where the Tiny
the
is.
triangle.
Look at him.
Hello.
He has been found. Sladden gets the Yules.
No
There's the Cursed Crown as well. Even if he had one, he wouldn't be able to use it. With these two heroes coming, his death is all but certain.
Oh, they're going for Steel as well.
And they got him.
The Shadow Blade. Let's have a BKB.
Use the Doom. Yep.
Huh. Okay. Definitely worth it.
I think he actually didn't need the Doom in the end, but he used it so that if he gets into the base, that the overtime damage kills him.
Yeah. Exactly. The JP does have a lot of physical here. Has Enchanted Quiver as well. Yeah,
it's insane.
Like Thunder. They need to fight for the second Aegis. I feel like if you don't kill the Aegis in the pit, or if you don't get Aegis for yourself, this is kind of a death sentence, pretty much.
There's now also a Solar Crest on Axel, so extra attack speed on the Drow. It's insane how much damage he does. He has the Shard as well as the Aghanim Scepter. I don't know how you deal with this hero. Even if they start running towards the Drow, I think he kills them before they make a connection.
Yeah, they're also playing into a freaking Shiva's Doom that can get vision of your Morphling here.
They found him.
No Lincoln's Breaker though, so he does have War Stomp.
Swashbuckle now, definitely not as long range as it used to be. Imagine Pangos. A couple of months ago, you tell them this is gonna be super short. Nice disruption, slows them down, but the Rolling Thunder will get used. BKB from Take Care Mia, and the Rolling Thunder completely off the mark. There's the Demonic Cleanse for the Shadow Demons himself. Will go through the Defender's Gate. Decides against it. Not really needed.
He didn't TP away, so they can still try to find him, but yeah, the TP not fast enough. Take Care should be okay.
Braxy, he did cut the wave. So Thunder Awaken, their movements have become better in this game than what they had in game 1. And this is actually a very good smoke. No way. You find the hero that's just gonna come back to life. Exorcism used?
That's awful.
Why?
Oh my god, they jumped the gun so hard. I mean, I guess he assumed everyone was there, but yeah, that smoke was so good until Excel literally breaks the smoke instantly. Maybe you get this tier 2. I guess you can.
I think you don't. I think you don't. I think Infamous are gonna come and they're gonna demolish you.
Oh, that's true. He's alive, actually. Yandai's alive.
Yeah, but he needs to play something. He's gonna get Avalanche. There he is. Uses the ulti. Yeah, gets himself inside of the Tombstone. The Doom was used. Duels for the Death Prophet to buy herself some time trying to kill the Tombstone. They're focusing on Inzasa. There's a Drow Ranger in the vicinity. You have to run away from it. He did place a Tombstone of his own, and we'll see how much they care about it. They don't. They're gonna be breaking Willinkins. Does have the man to remove it. Terrorize will connect on him. And now, with the silence, there's nowhere to go and nowhere to hide. Thunder Awaken. They had a good idea to get out on the map, but they are gonna be regretting it now.
Oh my god. You're like, hey guys, we got a kill. We need to do something. But the Undying didn't die.
No. That innate ability sucks. I know. One of my analysts said it.
Well, well, when the enemy team forgets the ability exists, it's definitely very powerful. But I mean, honestly, EXO, he was kind of the MVP there, right?
Yeah, for sure.
He kills himself. He tricks the brains of 5 players that he's literally dead when he isn't, and they take a fight into this Undying. Very unfortunate.
Yep, and again, he's the first one who runs into them, then puts himself inside of the Tombstone because he has the shard, which buys so much time. And you saw the Morphling, they're desperately trying to kill the Tombstone. That's like the only hits that he got for the entirety of the fight.
Exactly. A Morphling that doesn't have BKB. He's trying to go for it now, but unfortunately, he's a bit late because Infamous will get a free roll shot. It is scouted.
I don't know how much the BKB even changes for him. Not gonna lie. I don't think it makes any kind of a difference. Looking at this Morphling, I think he's gonna have always the one item syndrome in this game. Tiny's gonna try to steal the Roche. Let's see if is he gonna get the right jump. Come on, do it. Oh, he didn't do it.
It's okay. What's his plan though? Does he want to become one of the trees? Just stay in the trees?
Yeah.
Get out.
Usually when the game is going this badly, maybe siding with some other guys is a good deal. Remember the Dota 1 swap 5 and 7, and then the
yeah
that happened. Like the game is going
enemy's
badly.
winning too hard.
Yeah.
Let's swap. Let's make it interesting. That was actually kind of cool. Like it would turn stomps into kind of even games.
Yep. Made it more fun when MMR was not the part. Imagine nowadays if it would be, let's make the game more fun at possibly the cost of your MMR. Nobody would ever do it.
Your 20-minute win now is a 60-minute game. What about that? That's definitely not something people would be up for. That said, there is a Lotus Orb up for Braxy. This could be huge.
Oh, that's a little bit too deep from Electroni. He's the one with the Aegis, though. Maybe he's just baiting in. And look at what the Drow is doing to Zaza. There used to be a Morphling. They're just going to be slowing everybody down. They get the Pulverize out to do the BKB. Doesn't take any damage. It's an Aghanim Scepter on Steel. Nobody gives a damn. The demonic... Cleanse will give him some HP back, but that doesn't mean that he will live Bedlam onto the Rolling Thunder. This is the easiest fight that Infamous have ever taken in their entire lives, and it's time to call GG. Really nothing else left to give on Thunder Awaken.
Yeah. I don't know, man. If it's Death Prophet and it's not being played by Supreme, recently I just have an anti-DP bias. I think...
Maybe for a good
reason. He actually
reason.
had a good lane. Yeah, it's just a weird hero. The hero is such a hard hero to balance, because if you give it too much, then in a game where you can't brute force building, is you farm and you still scale, and then the hero's super scary. But, you know, that's why the hero isn't that good right now. It just farms really slowly, and when you don't get the towers, when the enemy is very good at defending those towers, you just pay a price, which is you're gonna get behind. The entire game past minute 15, like even with BKB, even with all the items she built, she would just melt, right? Doom plus Drow is just the healing counter pretty much, and DP is all about healing out sustaining.
Yep, that is very true. You want to stay alive for a long period of time versus the Doom. That cannot happen, and it's funny when you are the main target for a Doom in a game where your team has a Morphling as well. So coming into the series, did you think this was gonna be the result, or did you expect more from Thunder Awaken?
I think, yeah, I definitely expected Infamous to at least get one game. and I guess Thunder played slightly below my expectations. But yeah, you know, it's like you get all of these really good players together. They're gonna play the lanes well, but in terms of actual gameplay, map movements, they're definitely a bit behind. So Infamous, I think they're definitely deserving of the 2-0 here.
Okay, so you mentioned at the start of the day that Kuyas versus Hokori is gonna be maybe even our best matchup of the day, the one that you're looking forward to. So now I'm looking forward to it as well. Hopefully our viewers too, though they're gonna have to wait around 10 minutes because that's how long the break is going to be.
OneXBet and Eva Alfie present betting on all esports events on the website and in the OneXBet app. OneXBet. Play with Eva.
What if Kunka knew that he could not only play Dota but also place bets?
Better the best black hole.
1xBet Bookmaker Company.
Chances of breaking items in a tournament match are non-existent. Chances of winning at 1xBet are always real.
Join with me.
At your service.
Stealing Aegis from Roshan is very difficult. Winning at 1xBet is super easy.
your skills in the gaming. 1xBet.
Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect.
Hello, son.
Hi, Mom.
Pretty girl.
This is Eva.
Nice to meet you.
Thank you very much. Your dad's just making his favorite dinner. It's duck. Come on inside. They're all probably too gruesome to tell you while you're eating at the table. How's your food? Is everything okay? Good, good. You seem to know each other.
Yeah. This is the new ambassador for 1xBet.
Oh, I see.
Everyone felt good when Eva Elfie became the new ambassador of 1xBet.
And we are back with the Regional Dota 2 series in Latin America, number 3, here with Harry and Bowie, and our second series of the first day of the group stage. It's Kuyas versus Hakori. Bowie, you promised me a great series. Are you gonna deliver?
Well, it's not up to me, but
Are they gonna
Kuyas
deliver?
been...
Okay, sure.
I think they will. I think they will. You know, Kuyas, they've been playing pretty well. I think they've been making some waves in a lot of the tournaments they played, but unfortunately they didn't qualify to anything. So now, you know, they gotta get that though. They gotta make ends meet, and what a beautiful way to do that, if not by you know, actually getting to the land. I have a question about the way the points work, but I guess I'm not gonna make it on air. Then I ask you.
Well, I'm gonna tell you how.
Well, I already.
They are tied to cores. That's it. That's how
yes, no, but imagine this: a team had a core that left that team, but that team doesn't exist anymore. Does the core walks away with the points?
Yes.
Or not?
Yes, core walks away with the points. Yes.
Okay, because then Quiz, they do have points, because I feel like Parker did get points with a team at least. So, all right, okay, nice to know, because
okay,
you know, sometimes a team can get, like, it shows a team and they play like 2 RESs, but one time with one core, another time with another core. It's definitely going to be spicy, actually calculating who will get it, but hopefully we have some good sheets with all of the information. But yeah, the information made now draft, because this is gonna be cool.
Wait, Bowie, wait. Production also, we didn't go into the lineups, right? So we were answering some questions here. So let's get through the lineup super fast to remind our viewers who's playing for these teams: Parker, Slatams, Illich, Knight, and MJZ. What about their opponents? What about Hakori? Give us Hakori's all. Shido, Wonderkid, Kendall X. And,
didn't even let me talk. Okay, yeah.
Why
I mean, you're like,
you
yeah, that's just say it. You're kind of inviting me to say their names, but then you just went over me. I think that was very rude. But yeah, Kuyas and Hakori, I think they are the favorites, but I think Kuyas is better. So the question of how better they are, especially considering they've been playing so many tournaments recently, I feel like they should have a decent edge. So it's kind of hard to say it's going to be close, because I think Kuyas might be a tier above Hakori, even if Hakori is the second best one. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I get it. You know, interesting thing about this, we usually have a ton of Peruvian players, but I think this time around they've broken all the freaking records, because there's only one team that doesn't have the majority of Peruvian players, and that is Pacific Esports. Everybody else has like 5, 4, or 3 Peruvians. You know, mostly 5 to be to be honest. It's insane.
Yeah, there's always at least one. But yeah, I guess Thunder. Yeah, there's 3, 4, 5 that are full Peruvian, and then
6.
yeah, 6. True.
Yeah, 6.
Okay.
Thunder, Hikori, Mamuteros, Lava, Cuyas, Infinity. That's 6.
True. All right, yeah, this is gonna be pretty interesting. There's a lot of Bolivian players this time. We don't really get to see a lot of Bolivian ones. I think Whisper is by far the most known Bolivian player. But then we also have Universitario with Brazilian players. I mean, Universitario is actually not gonna be playing Group A, but Tavo tweeted that he was gonna become an Uber and he was not gonna play Dota anymore. So pretty interesting to see him back.
What he's gonna become, eh?
Yeah, Uber. Like he said, he was gonna be an Uber driver and give up Dota. And a lot of people
Uber
thought he
like
was serious.
Well paid and
It's
South America?
decent, you know. I guess he was struggling a little bit. So I think if you're like a tier, if you're not really getting many wins, you can probably make more money on Uber because at least it's reliable, right? Pro play is definitely not a reliable thing.
Yeah, so now when I got into Tavo's trivia, this is actually quite fun because you know that Milan, who is now actually going to Riyadh and TI with Nouns as a coach, he was here for our first iteration of the tournament, the Southeast Asia one in the regional Dota 2 series. So look at trivia for Tavo. He's one of 2 players, the other being Milan, that have attended the international more than once without making it to the main stage. So they got screwed in the groups, you know, when there's 18 teams and 2 of them just fall out, unfortunately. Anyways, though, let's focus on the draft at hand. Quiz, they open up with the Clockwork. Hori respond with the Dark Willow. Very underwhelming and expected, I want to say.
Yeah. Okay, so you pick Willow, you give away Clock. A hero you don't really see that often because the hero's really strong right now. I would even say stronger than Willow, honestly. But I'll put here for Corey.
I think I talked to Rob about it today, and my take on the Clockwork is that people just aren't used to playing around the expanded armature that much, and then they get surprised how much chaos it brings to the fight. I think this hero is not, it's solid, but it's not as strong as people are giving it credit right now. And once people get used to the positioning of the cogs, it's gonna be easier for teams to play against it. That's my take on the hero at the moment. I don't think the numbers are super strong. I don't think the hero is unbeatable. I don't think there's like no chances to play against it. It's just that you're not used to it. It's a different hero.
To me, what's all about is that in the past, learning cogs level 1 meant that you were a creep in the lane, and you would get cogs to like deal with the creeps, block waves and everything. Now Hogs is better at blocking the creeps, and at the same time, you can actually do damage and drain mana with it. Even, you just kick it. Like, you can use Cogs and just do stuff. So I think it made the hero, like, the only other hero that could do that reliably was, Shaker. And I think Clock kind of fits that. But he just has better scaling than he used to. But yeah, we'll see. We'll see. I feel like this hero is like in a solid place. I do feel like his first phase, but maybe
it's
overrated.
It's not one of those heroes that's gonna get nerfed. I think that's the case. There's no need to nerf him.
I think so. I think maybe you buff the other facet rather than nerfing
maybe
the one that's popular. Because the other facet, like, it's just barely picked. And they already buffed it twice. Trying to make a hookup happen. But it's just, it's Dota players. They don't want to hook up. They just want to be in their bubbles.
Exactly. There is going to be a Pango. That's a guy who has a different approach to life than Dota players because he's all romantic and stuff. As Kuyas will get themselves a Slaughter and a Hoodwink. That is a lot of physical damage just coming out in 1 second, and a big, strong offlane for Kuyas. Of course, chances for mid lane Slaughter are still there, but we usually do look at these two as an offlane duo.
I love mid Slaughter against Pango. It's another guy that can crush the Pango. Probably even more than the Primal Beast, to be honest. But yeah, if you just play it as an offlane, it's very, very strong. You have the Mind's Armor. You have a lot of vision heroes, which allows this Hoodwink to be very annoying in the fights. And Hokori, you can pick support +1. You want something that doesn't care about clock. So anything with mobility here out of cogs, possibly.
Or that buys a 4-staff would be nice. You know what? I wouldn't hate a Drow again. Like a melee hero with the Drow would be quite cool. I don't know if Corey would want to play it, but we saw in the previous game that the Pango and the Dark Willow are more than enough in terms of lockdown for the Drow to have the time of her life.
Yeah, Drow seems decent. The Shido play Drow, not that sure. I just don't want the Treant to be that hero, because I feel like Treant is not good against clock. Like, you just don't get to cast your spells. Your cast points are pretty bad. Maybe that Tombstone, maybe Undying. It's not a bad pick here for Hokori. I think they have pretty bad Tomb Heaters.
To have the same draft as previous, they will be going for a Darkseer. When this Pango enters the fight with the Shell, with the Bedlam, he's gonna be murdering people left and right. And even the Clockwork doesn't have that much HP to survive this. I mean, nobody does, really, when there's just so much overtime damage around them.
Yeah. What's the melee you pick with this, though? Because you don't want to go Spirit Breaker. Maybe Tusk is the... Or are you actually playing Willow 4 here? Because it is kind of a weird lane, having the Darkseer
You
with
might
Willow.
play the Willow 4. I mean, why not?
Yeah, Vacuum to the Brambles is nice. Yeah, it's going to be Willow 4. I do love the Phoenix into Slaughter. I feel like in the beginning of the patch, when Slaughter was gonna show up, it was always when Phoenix was banned. But you know, we have different priorities now. Somehow the Phoenix kind of slips through. It's a really good Phoenix counter to all of the right clicks the Slaughter wants to go for.
So Gyro, good versus the Egg in general, buys the BKB, so doesn't care much about the Rolling Thunder. It's a good pick, especially because it lanes with the Clockwork. It's actually problematic for a Darkseer. Though, you know what? I kind of feel like Dark Willow is perfect as a partner for a Darkseer versus these two, because these two like to run in. Running into the Brambles is kind of hard, so I would assume that this Darkseer is still going to be fine.
Yeah, no, it's fine. I think you don't have the same amount of pressure that like a hero like, you know, Tusk or Spirit Breaker would have, but it's still good hero, and you know, you don't need to play for the lane always on Darkseer. I feel like right now the hero's in a really good place. You can always just stack for yourself. There's lots of other things that you can pull off. So Kuyas, they need a mid hero / offlaner. Hokori, they need a carry. Good carries against Gyro here. We're gonna take away the Ursa.
I guess they're gonna be taking away melee heroes, because when you pick up a Phoenix, you don't really need a ranged hero. The Fire Spirits in itself are gonna help versus the Slardar in general.
Do you take away Lifestealer? Do you take away Void? Void's very good against Clock, but Lifestealer might be a better hero in general.
Lifestealer is a great ban for sure. But then again, there's so many good bans like Slark, Sven's, even a Monkey King would be a good ban in general for Kuyas.
I mean, I feel like Sven, I haven't really seen that much recently. Like, the hero's kind of popular. CK's still in the pool, right?
Yeah, I guess Kuyas bans out the CK. I'm still all in for the Sven. I like it here, because when you have a Darkseer, the Sven just makes so much sense, because you are almost impossible to kite.
I mean, there's a Clock, but yeah. Take away Quap here. Feeling like they could... Wait,
the expanded armature. You know that the expanded armature doesn't really counter the Sven any longer. He just pops the BKB and leaves. That's super easy. So it's not what it used to be.
Yeah, that is true. I think they're going Morphling though on Hokori. Like, why would you ban Doom here? Oh, there you go.
They're not. Nobody wants the freaking CK. I don't know what's happening in this region, Bowie. I don't know if it's there in your South America pubs, but on other tournaments in other regions, people are just spam picking the CK. Maybe sometimes even in the first phase.
Yeah, the weird thing is CK used to be a South American pick like 5-6 years ago. Like not a like pretty much no one touched that hero, but SA players always loved it in pubs and even in pro games. But for some reason, yeah,
Mid
CK
Slardar.
being ignored, and this is an anti-tiny, anti-CK pick right there.
What about a Slark? I kind of love a Slark here for Kokori. It does look like a perfect Slark game, to be honest.
It's fine. I just haven't seen Slark having a good time. Like the win rate of the hero is pretty bad right now.
5 seconds.
It's like what? Yeah, it's actually not touched at all in the qualifiers so far. So I'm assuming Slark's not gonna be it. And they gotta pick it.
Wind Ranger. Okay, that's a hero that doesn't really mind the Atrophy Aura too much because you get so many hits in. I'm okay with it.
Goes BKB, doesn't get right click by the Slaughter.
Yeah.
Yeah.
MKB is something Quest not gonna buy really.
Double range hero into this Underlord Hoodwink. Breaks trees. Yeah, it's definitely a good choice. It's also reliant on like proc, so the Underlord, the damage mitigation doesn't really screw this hero that much, even though it's universal. They do have 3 universal cores on Hokori though, so they're definitely going to feel the DPS reduction in the late game. Overall though, honestly, maybe I like Hokori's draft better. I was gonna try and make a point for Kuyas here because I think they're the better team, but if we're just talking the draft, I feel like Hokori has really good answers for what Kuyas has.
Yeah, I think so as well, right? We saw in that first game in the previous series just the amount of movement that a team had, and it allowed to run circles around a similar lineup that Quest has that doesn't have that much lockdown, really. All of them have some lockdown, but none of it is the classic kind. You still need to hit it, get close to the enemies, stuff like that, whereas Hokori are very mobile, and then you might not be able to connect with those lockdowns, and then imagine what's gonna happen. Also, no big egg hitters other than the gyro. I love the Hokori's lineup. I know that Quist are coming in as the favorites, maybe even the heavy favorites, but I put my money on Hokori, not gonna lie.
Yeah, I agree. I really like what they have. I think this Phoenix going through is crazy. They have like a lot of incredible heroes in this patch, whereas Quiz, it feels like they have some high value heroes as well. I just feel like Hokori has more, so I will go with them here. They have a pretty solid lineup.
Also, interesting facets here. So again, it is gonna be the Abyssal Horde, and the Hoodwink actually gets the 3-pound streak shot. For people that don't know what it is, it's if there's no heroes around, the Acorn can actually jump to a tree next to it and then go back to the hero. So even if it's a solo hero, you can do quite a lot of damage to him because there's so many trees in Dota nowadays. So yeah, pretty interesting. And of course, the secondary strike on the gyro, usually people go for the other one.
Phoenix also with the Dying Light feels like more and more even support heroes are picking this Dying Light facet. Like, you know, for cores, it's pretty obvious. I think I've even seen Supreme playing mid Phoenix today in the qualifiers. But the Dying Light for supports, I think it's growing. It's kind of like the same reason why Wyverns get the right-click one rather than the mana region. Just like the other one is so good that even if it's more geared towards cores, you still pick it.
Automo would say some bad words to you now because he's such a big fan of the Sunray facet on the Phoenix. It's insane. Whenever I say, dude, Dying Light is not so bad, he kind of wants to bite me. I'm glad that we're on other sides of the world.
Well, I mean, I think Phoenix definitely has closer facets in terms of usefulness, because I think if he was defending the Wyvern one, I would yell at him. But, you know, I see his point. The other Phoenix facet is still pretty good. But the Wyvern one, like, I think if you have a 2000 HP target and you use Cold Embrace, it heals like 30 mana. So, it's so bad. Like, they gotta buff that one, because it's just awful. I guess, you know, the innate's so good that they don't want to give that hero good facets, but it is definitely kind of a weird one for me.
So let's see both of the teams in a smoke. This is something that we're used to. Do you think maybe Ice Frog is gonna remove the level 1 smoke, that the smoke cannot be used before the creeps start? Because you know, this is getting old, and when something is overused, Ice Frog has been known to just remove it, like the level 1 TP, not gonna be allowed.
I think he might spice it, because, you know, I always... It's funny, like, I hear a lot of the Suns fan podcasts, and you kind of get a feeling that they talk to higher-ups on Valve. Like, they obviously don't know what's happening with, like, game development and everything, but they always talk about moments. Like, they balance so that we have moments in Dota. And I think level 1 smoke does give you moments. So maybe you can change it in a way that it's different. But I do feel like, yeah, it happens a lot. But when you have that one level 1 fight, you know, it is pretty cool to start the game with a bang.
That is very true. Slaughter here, he got punched by the tower, he got punched by Yor, and pretty much doesn't care because he's a Slaughter, so he's gonna be fine in the water.
He's a fish. That's a mid Slaughter, by the way. We didn't really talk about it.
Yep. You told me that this beats the Pango as well. I don't know, man. I know Slaughter. Okay, Slaughter might be the hero that beats the Pango. You know, if I would have to find...
It's a freaking buffed fish against endangered species. Like, how do you expect this Pangolier? He can't even live. Like, he can't just... You know, it's kind of like a panda. It's just gonna be...
Nah, dude, no. Pangolins are not like pandas, don't they? Like, pandas, I don't know how those creatures are alive. I think the only reason why they're alive is because they're living at the same time as humans, because they should be eaten, literally. Like, by everything. By even something 10 times smaller than them.
Yeah, it's definitely... I'll be watching mid here. I think it's a pretty fun lane. It's probably, like, the first levels are okay, but once Slaughter gets, like, level 3, level 4, oh, man, it's so rough.
I think we lost Bowie there, but that's fine. Also, there's 6 denies on the gyro. What the hell is happening, bottom? What the hell? Is MJZ just zoning them both out? And then
see,
Jim
dude,
Park?
those cogs are illegal. Like, it's so good. What probably happened is they blocked the creeps, and then they got to deny everything.
He got denied everything. What the hell? Look at that.
Denies?
What the hell? No, this is not. This is 8 and 8. I haven't seen this. I literally haven't seen this.
We actually didn't talk about this, right? We thought the Phoenix was gonna be 5 to deal with the Slaughter, but now that the Slaughter is mid, like, this is an awful lane. Phoenix just doesn't benefit from Iron Shell whatsoever until... I don't know when. Here, like, you can even Icarus dive away from this Clockwork. This is a terrible lane matchup.
Why didn't they put the Dark Willow here?
I don't know.
10 and 10. What the hell? Oh, man.
10 and 10. Is this a record? This might be a record. Like, for, like, total CS. Minute 2?
No.
I'm gonna tweet
when Dota started, tweet it. Yeah, we just witnessed the record, me and Harry, in the regional Dota 2 series. Who cares if it's right or wrong? People write fake news all the time. Oh boy. They got the deny on the range creep. Good job.
Hog. Tweeting, so keep casting, please. Be useful.
Okay. You're Xing, you're not tweeting. So just so you know, guys, it is x.com, not twitter.com. I have to say that's. I don't care much about the changes to X whatever, but the name change was definitely a bad move. Not gonna lie. Yor goes for the Shadow Realm. He will be able to get himself away, get a nice hit on tonight. Who continues to poke there as the Icon shot. And how is this top lane going? It's going perfectly. I mean, Kuyas, you said that they're a tier above Hakori. This looks a couple of tiers above with the way that the CSing is going in the laning phase.
Yeah, definitely problematic to say the least. The lane combinations not ideal. I mean, look at mid, like 22 and 7 against 12 and 1. This Pangolier is also struggling.
Yep. I mean, you expected it to go the way of the Slaughter, but be honest, I don't think you expected it this much. Maybe I was a bit hesitant because I've seen the Pango win matchups that I thought he was going to lose. But this is too much.
That's exactly how much I expected it, okay? Do not put words in my mouth as the slaughter will slither away here. But probably get the other... Oh, they're TPing someone. They want to deny. Oh,
no, he is TPing on the Pango, so
Yeah.
he wants to get both of them. That might allow him to not equalize this
That was a
lead.
good
It's a bit
move.
too much,
Yeah.
but it's a lot.
Definitely a good move. No boots on this larder. I mean, he has... it's in the base, so he's going to get a free wave. Not too shabby.
He should have the experience advantage after it, right? Despite the slaughter having more than eyes.
Let me check. Yeah, not the advantage, but I think it's going to be like equal.
Even, yeah, okay.
Yeah.
Which is important. You don't want the slaughter to get level 6 and you don't have yours, and then he just marks you and completely zones you out of the lane. With the threat to the Rolling Thunder, it's different.
Yeah. Still feel like that's going to happen, though, because at the end of the day, you don't want to just Rolling Thunder away from just a single OT, right? So you might actually be forced into rotating somewhere else.
Oh, what a bushwhack from Knight. That's just perfect timing onto the Shadow Realm.
Alright.
What is this? It's like they're playing with children.
Yeah, I mean, they have been doing pretty well. Like, they... Obviously, you know, the ceiling here in South America is really high. Have teams like Heroic and Boom and Beast Coast. But Quiz, they've been taking games away from everyone else. Just not really fully qualifying.
Is Kuyas a hamster?
Yes.
In translation? Okay.
Yes, not a hamster, it's a guinea pig.
Guinea pig, yeah. That's, you know, different kind of hamster. It doesn't matter. They're all hamsters. You know, when they start explaining to me capybara is capybara or whatever it's called, like, no, it's just a giant hamster. That's how you call it. Giant hamster, a little bit of a smaller hamster, different hamster.
Oh, did you know this? Hamsters are actually omnivores. They eat freaking meat. And guinea pigs, they're vegan. They only eat plants. I actually know
Okay. Yeah, very useful information. Wonder Kid. He is gonna get eaten by this, I'm gonna say meat-eating fish, as your rotate as well dies immediately. Kuyas are outplaying them at every single turn. Oh, the crush, Kiri! Is he maybe gonna get the kill? He got him! He got him! Kiri got the kill. He's gonna pay for his sins, but doesn't matter. He got so much out of it. Level 5.
All right, that's huge. That dying light definitely makes a difference. Double blood grenade of like that is a kamikaze Phoenix. Double blood grenade with dying light.
I mean, he knows that his that him losing HP does get more damage, so you just do as much as you can. No steal on the Wisdom Rune, but Candle X does get it for himself. Understandable, considering that the Phoenix is already level 5. I don't think he's gonna mind it all that much.
Now, the scary part is we're all, you know, talking about this mid matchup and how hard it is for the Pango. He's the highest yes on Hokori. So the matchup we thought was the worst one is actually the one they're doing the best at.
The side lanes, you just have more ways to outplay because you are in a 2 versus 2 scenario, so there is so many more things to account for, and the gyro is doubling the Dark Seer. This almost never happens. There will be a bushwhack as well as the Acorn Shot. They're bouncing off the trees. Shido takes quite a lot of damage as well. Things are looking rough. This kind of a start, it rarely happens, and now the clockwork, they find Shido slowing down. The bushwhack connects inside of the cogs, nowhere to run, nowhere to hide, even the blood grenades, and then the rain of fire to put a bit more salt on the wounds. They are going for Slatams, might be able to get a kill once again. This fishy cooked once more. Oh, Hokori, they don't like sushi.
All right. Such a waste of a beautiful piece of fish. Just like this. But, yeah.
I love how when you say piece of, there's a different word other than fish that is just ingrained in your brain that has to come after.
Yeah, I'm Dota player, man. Can't really hide it. Good cogs in the top lane though.
Beautiful
saving
cogs.
Illich here.
Is Shido now in
might-
trouble? Yeah, the Rain of Fire is
Yeah,
there,
he's
and
gonna
with a
be,
hookshot, he's gone. Oh god, he had the javelin. He thought he had Village because of it, and he was so wrong. Now even the Blood Grade onto the Dark Willow has the Shadow Realm. It's on level 1. If you use it now, it's not going to be coming for a very long period of time. Pango is going to be coming in. He is in the cogs, instantly gets out in the Rain of Fire. You're going to have to stay. MJZ is going to hope to deny himself to the creeps, maybe running a bit into the trees, and, well, not going to happen. It is going to be Wonder Kid who gets himself a nice killing spree streak going his way.
Yeah, pretty true. Still pretty big rotation here. We also see Kuya stealing some stacks that were farmed in the triangle. Good work from Kiri though.
He's level 6 and he gets the egg off, so that sharpshooter does absolutely nothing. Knight misses it completely. The focus fire was used a little bit unnecessarily, I'd say, but either way, they get a kill. They didn't really protect the stack, so that's taken away.
Kiri is the only reason Corey's in this game right now. He just got 3 kills. He's close to level 7 right now. He's having a really good game. So yeah, maybe this Phoenix 4 can be the difference maker here. They actually have pretty bad ag hitters. It's literally only the gyro.
Yeah, really. That's for sure. Maybe a hoodwink later on in the game can make a difference, but
yeah, her BAT sucks though. Her BAT is really slow. She just doesn't benefit from attack speed that much.
Very true. It is the acorn shot that gives the right click damage to this hero, and well, we're not gonna have that to help you with the egg.
The sun with an acorn, unfortunately. Too bright.
Dire's top tower is under
Oh, Kiri.
That's a Pango in trouble from MJZ, who has a hookshot. Did he just solo kill the enemy mid laner in his own jungle 11 minutes into the game? You know, we are here praising the Phoenix.
Yeah, that mid laner is the highest net worth as well. So
yep,
that's the core, you know, that can maybe be the difference maker, the hope of Hokori. He just gets mashed down to smithereens.
That was our only hope. Oh, that's that's very sad. If that's your only hope, then there might not be any on the map.
Exactly. Yor is getting close to his level 6, so we'll be able to assist in the fights a bit better. All of Kuya's supports already have 6s. In fact, they are all wrapping around here. They scan the triangle. So they know that there's a stack fest going on. Stack fest 2024 here.
Yeah, well, he's stacking for his enemies. He's like, yo, guys, come over. I want to give you some big creeps. And they reveal the Blink Dagger. No Surge out for you as they take him out. Sharpshooter does a little bit too much damage. At least a lot of the ancient creeps have died from the shell.
Yeah, but still pretty bad. Hookshot in the mid lane.
Not again. Terrorize there to try to save him. He goes out, tries to get out with the shield crash and into the Pit of Malice. Atos connects. There's gonna be another one. At least the Terrorize to save him. Wonder Kid dropping low. Yes, LATAMs comes over with the crush. Finds Yor as well. Bedlam being used. LATAMs moves away for the time being. And there's the Bushwhack with another crush. They get the kill. 7k gold lead. Mid lane tower will fall. You need to defend this, but the problem is... The real problem is that you can't really do it.
Yeah, you really can't. So I already have this gyro showing up to fight. Dude, there's an Ags on this gyro. It's a 12-minute Ags. Holy crap.
Well, maybe Knight is gonna lose his life. Bow and arrow versus a crossbow. And they say technology is great. It seems that the old weapon is better.
My Dota also crashed, so definitely something happened here.
Yeah, somebody is attacking our Latin American boys, and we're not gonna allow it, Bowie. Don't worry, we'll stand by you.
Alright, I should be reconnecting. That should be fine. Okay, so how do you come back from a game that looks this dire?
No, it's Radiant that's winning. You're up the size.
I know, it's very dire for dire. Honestly, you're gonna need some clutch plays from this Darks here, right? Like, you don't really out team fight without the Darks here. basically.
But Darkseer is like the team fighting hero, right? So in general, when you look at Hikori, they have really good team fight. The problem is I see them losing towers way too fast, and the Gyro has so much more net worth that, let's say he gets a very early Satanic, which I wouldn't mind he gets, and he just stands at the tower, you cannot kill him. That is the way that you deal with some of these strong team fight lineups.
Exactly. And also the Gyro illusion is not very menacing, so even if this Gyro is farmed, you just don't really benefit from the illusion whatsoever. It's kind of a mediocre one.
He's going for a nullifier on the Gyro. I mean, he understands. You nullify the Wind Ranger or the Darkseer and they're just dead. Even it works really well versus the Pango.
Even the
as
Pango,
well too. Yeah, to take away the shield.
Yeah, Jim Park just playing Dota in 2041 here. They're gonna go for the same smoke, wrapping around the triangle. They get Vision of Yore. Ideally, they could even find this Pango because they would love a Wisdom Rune.
Bowie would have been even cooler if he said 2042, not 41, because it's 2024. Yeah, it's you.
Sorry.
No problem. Just don't let it ever
I'm an
happen
engineer,
again.
not supposed to be funny.
Oh, Wonder Kid. He tried to swashbuckle and the Cog stopped it. They also brought down Candlex. You know, you and me here are trying to find ways for Hikori to win this game, and the odds are stacked against us doing that. I just don't think it's gonna happen. This is looking way too easy, and Quiz are, I mean, they're proving to be too much for their opponents.
Look at Kiri though, just cutting the waves with a smoke, using his dying light. You gotta appreciate the brains of the support.
He's found.
Oh
no! Why did he mark him first?
Yeah, that was odd.
Like, I see you, but I'm gonna see you more, and then I'm gonna use the crush, and well, it's all good, because now they don't have the slaughter. That's their strongest hero. He's trying to reconnect with his team. Jim Park, though, he needs to run away. They have the Fiend's Gate coming in with their Aura guy. Candlex dropping low. The Clockwork is zoning out everybody, and even with the Bedlam on the Pango, he's not gonna be doing anything. Maybe the Terrorize can help them a bit. Sunray coming forward. Jim Park trying to dodge it. It's almost impossible to do. The egg is gonna be used, and now he focuses on it, but Jim Park is dropping low. This is gonna be the highest net worth hero die. If they can't kill the egg, it will pop! This is gonna be the turnaround that they were looking for. The Phenomenal is being used, and they're all caught there.
Shit.
Beautifully done, Hikori. They get a T-wipe. Kuyes are gone. Who said that they can't get back? I definitely didn't. Kuyes deleted from the map.
If you're not gonna give Kiri the MVP this game, I'm just out of this duo cast. Like, Kiri, he literally set that one up, right? He forces the slaughter TP. He lives for it all. Sure, it was a little bit of a slaughter. Oopsie. But then he comes back, sets up this fight, gets the egg off, and they literally get a team wipe.
Do you think Slatums admitted to what he did? If they're gonna be, his team is gonna be watching that replay, I think there's gonna be a lot of looks going his way.
Oh yeah, at least some laughs, because that was definitely entertaining. But I mean, this Phoenix, like, just looking at the potential here, we're kind of talking about, you know, lack of right click damage. As Shiva's is gonna be up eventually for him. Level 12 already. I see some potential here for Kiri.
Yeah, I mean, he can win the game for his team. The problem is you're still 4 or 5k behind. The Gyro is 3,000 gold ahead of any of your heroes, so the chance of winning is still limited, but much higher than before that fight happened.
Yeah, it's also unfortunate the Wind Ranger died during the fight, so Shido didn't really benefit that much from all that happened. But the Pango was alive, and he's getting close to a Blink Dagger, so this gives them other ways to set up the fights. It doesn't put so much pressure here on Candlex to be useful, because I mean, he's having a rough game. He only died 3 times.
Odds? Some Hikori fans, if they put down some money, they can get 12 times odds. That is a huge deal. The promo code is 1x RLG LATAM, 130% bonus on your first deposit. So we're not only gonna double, but even more than that, whatever you give in there. As Hikori are going for a smoke, Bowie. They want to continue the momentum.
Yeah, I mean, if they could find Jim Park, that would be the biggest one, especially because he's going for this nullifier build. He just doesn't have a BKB. If he gets found alone, he will die.
And they should be able to find him.
Kiri. It's all on Kiri. He gets the vision.
Turns around to fight. I don't think you're fighting this. There's the Rolling Thunder. Some Force Staff was used, but on the illusion of Jim Park, so mistake coming out from his supports. Bit of Malice being used. The egg does pop. And again, Kuyas, they're fighting in a 5 vs 3. They will be bringing down Yor, going through the Fiend's Gate. Not gonna happen. And another great fight for Hokori. This time around, they were the ones that started it, and it didn't come out from a Kuyas mistake. It was all Hokori.
Yeah, that is very promising. Do you change your mind now as this Gyro, because you already bought a Helm of Iron Will? Will this nullifier be even useful if you're playing from behind?
Oh boy, I don't know, man. The thing is, then you just threw away almost 1,000 gold on Helm of the Iron Will. That's
and the BKB like kind of feels like it's not a feels good item anymore. It's like, okay, I actually need this, and now I don't have enough DPS because Darkseer's gonna have Pipe plus Mech. The Shivas on Phoenix is actually on the way. They are already up. This is actually becoming kind of worrisome. We went from 4% win probability for Hokori, and it's at 27 now. So we are 8x time with, I guess 7, because I don't know how to do math.
That's why we need Otomo.
Oh yeah. Is he an engineer?
No, he just is like used to be a maths teacher.
Okay,
don't know how his qualifications. But, oh, that illusion of the Pango, they're gonna destroy it, get into the cogs, the better result as well, and then they're gonna find out that it's not really the guy they wanted.
Who he is, and now they're gonna smoke with no hook shot. This is not very cool here. They do have vision of Shido though, so if they can lock him before BKB is up,
they should be able to get him. Is the Nullifier up? It's up. Yeah, that is a very dead Wind Ranger, no chance of survival. You know, Nullifier is still a very good item. So if it is Kuyas that are gonna be the ones starting the fight off, you get that onto the Darkseer, get him down super quick. I think there is some merit to the item. But yeah, the Gyro has put himself in a position where he can be targeted and burst down if they want to.
Exactly. I actually thought that maybe Hokori was gonna try and brute force Roshan, because at the end of the day, Ango is a hero that brings you what, minus... He didn't get the level 10 talent, but it's minus 17 armor as they're looking for this block.
He turns around with a hookshot, trying to finish off the Phoenix.
Perfect.
Yeah, that is gonna be the Force Staff that gets him
BKB
into
on
a
Jim
good
Park.
position. Yep, guys, I have a Nullifier. I'm gonna nullify them. And actually, a Terrorize onto the Slardar to save the Phoenix. That's actually quite nice. Jim Park is standing his ground. No search for you. And you know what? Damage trumps everything. What a sharpshooter snipe onto Kendall X. Knight from downtown gets the kill, and Jim Park survives through it all.
That's kind of close. I think the biggest problem in that fight was that the egg, like, he survived, but he fought away from the egg, and now they're gonna get a free rush. All right, Kuyas, they're back. They're back in this game. They will get ages on Jim Park. This definitely stabilized the game for them.
I mean, we underestimated Kuyas, right? Because they didn't get to a point where they were almost certain to win the game 15 minutes in by being the worst team, right? They are better than their opponents, and I think they've proven that multiple times in this game. Just a couple of unfortunate situations put them in a position where the game might go the other way, but just for a second they get super serious, they control the map, they outpush the lanes, and they find themselves great fights. So from what I've seen so far in this game, just from 22 minutes, I would be very surprised if Hokori manages to take a game of Kuyas.
Well, I hear you yapping and yapping. It just sounds like you're a Kuyas fan, just a Parker fan.
I would say I'm more of a Slatams than a Parker fan.
Yeah, I gotta say, I am a big Zlatams defender now. You know, after seeing him being kicked out of a team and then not qualifying, you know, you just gotta defend the guy. Like, he made that team, like, the best result that team ever got was with Latams. So I'm a big Latams fan, and definitely like to see him succeed. Obviously, he also didn't qualify to any big tournaments. But what about this LAN? This could be the beginning of something great here for Quiz.
Yep, I think with this kind of a lineup, if they play this this iteration of LATAM and the next one, I think they have a good chances because in Latin America nobody has a huge amount of points.
Exactly, and a lot of teams that did get points are going through changes, so it's definitely not gonna be straightforward who takes this, as Latins will be found here.
He has a BKB though, doesn't get it off. Rolling Thunder, beautiful blink in, and they get themselves the kill. So Quiz, they're still thinking about fighting though.
Yeah, they don't really have any waves, so even if they take a fight, it's only the top lane that they can push, and they're gonna go back. Yeah, I think that's a better play, honestly.
Yep. No reason to go for an engagement now. You lost the hero. You're in a good position to push a tower without any casualties. You would just be putting yourself in an uncomfortable position where you might make a mistake and die.
Yeah, you're now fighting close to tier 2 on the enemy side. They have buybacks, and you know you don't have this Slaughter. He's a big chunk of the damage of Quiz. Because at the end of the day, you know, these gyro lineups, this is not a hero that solo carries in general. I feel like you always need someone else.
Yep, to buff you up.
Exactly. You know, either by casting spells on you or casting spells on enemies. You definitely don't want to fight without the Slaughter in such an important time, which is this Aegis duration.
And the Slaughter has a shard, so reducing the armor of everybody is going to be a big deal for the Flak Cannon to really hurt.
For sure, but look at Mr. Kiri again. It's wave cutting time. We'll be looking for some waves in case they truly force high ground, but they're gonna force yours position.
See? A quarry keeping themselves away. They did find the Pango. Wonder Kid has the roll up and the Rolling Thunder, so he'll be fine. Nice escape.
Will he? Yeah, they force one TP, they cut the mid wave. Age is still up for 1:39, so they might lose all tier 2 towers, but it looks like the high ground will be protected for Corey. In fact, they're looking for more fish.
Oh, get him to the high ground. Oh no, the illusion and the brambles actually pushed him down. That's so unfortunate.
Gym Park is a lone bottom, by the way, and they know that the Hoodwink TP bot. I wonder if they can force a fight either on Gym Park or Quiz, but they quickly connect. They should be fine.
I mean, he had the Nagus in the BKB. You're not killing him that fast, so it'll be a rough one for sure.
1 minute of Aegis duration. How much will Quiz force this?
With the way that they've been playing, I wouldn't be surprised if they just straight up started attacking at tier 3. Yep. This is not surprising at all, coming in with the crush. Nice Shadow Realm just in time, but the Bushwhack doesn't allow the Force Staff to get her away. Still alive, the Surge being used, being caught in a Pit of Malice, quite annoying. They actually take down the Aegis, so that's a nice way to start it off, but there's still a ward here. Finally, Quiz will lose it, so maybe it's time to bail, and they'll do exactly that.
Really pretty good for Hikari, like you don't lose anyone, you take the Aegis away. Obviously, was expiring already, but Quiz will not force Hikari's hand as much as they would have liked. Still a dominant position here for Quiz. I do feel like if this, like let's say Quiz doesn't end this game with the second Aegis, I feel like Hikari scales so much better. Like you have this massive Phoenix, you have Wind Ranger into Gyro matchup, which in general should be heavily Wind Ranger favored in my opinion.
And not with the Nullifier available, though. I think that really does change the way it goes. Sure, BKB does make a difference.
I think you just outmaneuver the Gyro. Like you have more reach and you kind of kite him, right?
That's true. I'm looking at the Phoenix as the most important part of Hikari. When I look at these two lineups, I always favor the Slaughter lineups in the late game because it really does increase the damage output by too much. But then this Phoenix is just... It's a godly hero for the game. There's no doubt about it.
It was a really good pick. In fact, I'm gonna smoke here. Only the Darks here in the Phoenix under the guise of it so far. It's kind of a weird smoke, to be honest, because I'm not sure what the point of it is. No wards. Only 1 sentry on the Phoenix.
Pango? Nice dodge. Gets away from Slatams. That was a dangerous situation for Wonder Kid. Does
he's under vision. He gets pinged out. They're looking for him. Oh, he does get a deal.
Yep, and his team is in the vicinity whilst there's only 2 heroes from Quiz here. JZ playing with his life a bit. And he'll pay for his sins. Actually, with the Fiend's Gate, they're coming to fight. The Shackle Shot will connect, but they're looking towards the gyro. There will be a beautiful bit of malice instantly. The egg is going to be popped, but they're focusing on Shido. He's being destroyed. Actually, he's trying to finish off the egg, and no! It explodes! It explodes in the perfect time. This might be the opening that they needed. Still, the Darkseer did lose his life, and even with the egg, the fight is going well for Kus. Losing the gyro will not matter at all, as you've already taken down 3 heroes. Wonder Kid will try to escape. There will be an 8-toss Bushwhack fairly soon. Pulls it back. No way to get yourself away there with the shield crashes. They will be crushing him. No crashes here, only crushes from Slatams, who has been crowned king there by the Dark Willow, waiting in the cogs to just get murdered as well. That is a showing that Hikori don't have a shot, to be honest, Bowie, because egg popped, perfect timing, 1 hit left, and you still lost the fight, lost it heavily.
Such a negative Nancy, bro. Come on, you just gotta chill, all right? They defend their base. There's no Roche up. Okay, Hikori, they're still fine.
You're just a fan. You're just a fan. You're not thinking straight, Bowie. I know that your analytical skills are amazing, and I don't think that you are using them to their full extent here.
Okay, very kind words. I'm definitely not a smart man, but I'll tell you one thing, okay? Dota is over when the Ancient falls, and I think Hikori, they're putting a good fight. All of those eggs are going through. They're delicious, very, very fresh yolks, and I think we should wait for the game to end until we start saying things, all right, that they're not proven yet.
I know that you are a food lover, so I'm gonna guess that this question doesn't make sense to you because you should know how to eat it, but sunny side up egg, runny yolk, right?
Always runny yolk.
Okay, of course.
It's just absolutely delicious, you know, dripping with fat and flavor. If you want to offend me, give me an egg that is dry and tasteless.
But what if somebody makes a mistake? What if somebody's cooking you an egg and they make a mistake, leave it in the pan like for 30 seconds longer? Oh, okay.
Yeah, they're just not allowed to feed me anymore.
Okay, makes sense. As 13k gold lead here for Kuyas. They are still ahead, of course. The Gyro 7,000 gold ahead of the Pango, which is the closest guy on the Hikori side. And there it is, he has his Titanic. Do you think he's gonna be going through with the Rapier? Do you think that's the definite decision of Jim Park?
Usually I would say yes, but I don't think the timing of the Rapier and the Aegis are gonna connect as much as he would like. Unless they are chill with waiting for both of those to overlap, I think he might just get something else. Especially because he doesn't even have a slot for it right now. If they rush right now, I feel like he's just gonna save the money. You know, save for buyback or something like that. The Pango's going for an AC. Definitely not a normal Pango item. But I guess in this game, you just need to find more sources of armor. And they already have most of the items. Crimson is the only one they don't have.
He changed his mind on the Pango. He wants a Harpoon Basher. I think that's more normal, to be honest, and Basher is gonna be something that helps you save the egg.
They find Yor here. I was trying to set up for a Roche steal possibly, and free Roche for Queens. There's a Deso on the hood,
and he's level 20.
What the hell? 8 and 3. Holy shit.
Crystallis is coming his way as well. That's that's a strong hero. That is gonna be a lot of damage done.
Yeah, we're talking about Kiri here, but the enemy position 4 definitely putting up a really good show as well.
Wonder Kid found. Olap, Rolling Thunder. That's going to be a solid cooldown that you don't have. Goes for a TP out. Will be a successful AC on the Slardar. So even more minus armor going the way of Hikori.
Yeah, that's so what you have minus 20 from corrosive haze, then minus 5 from assault, and then minus 6 from the death. So that's just your casual minus 31 armor right there.
Yep. Does anybody have 31 armor on their side? No. 30 armor on the Pango in the base.
Phoenix has 34. Close to the
Cool.
tier 3 tower. Yeah.
Okay. So he's the only one that's not getting into minus, and he's kind of the only one who does have a spell where armor doesn't really matter. Gleipnir used Bushwhack as well. They found the Dark Willow has the 4 staff and Dark Willow dies. That's a big teamfight spell that you're not gonna have. And look at the rockets coming. Actually, the Wind Ranger is dead. Popped the BKB too late. The secondary strike really coming in handy.
Oh, that's GG, I think. No Wind Ranger for 60.
You're a negative
You
Nancy,
have-
Bowie. Like, what the hell are we talking about? They have this Phoenix Seg and it has been exploding.
Well, yeah, let's see if they can pop it now. They're gonna try and go back for a fight. They still have vacuum. They still have wall. Blink
Moonshot
Darts
Gyro.
here.
Look at Gyro with the Moonshot. He just wants to get as many hits out with the flat cannon as fast as possible. As Yor found, Knight takes him out. He's unstoppable. There's 2 heroes without buyback. They're gone, and Sladam is just continuing to mark everybody. The Surge path on the ground with the shard is gonna stop him from blinking forward, but he blinks away. Actually, he just wants to create space for his Gyro and Hoodwink to get the Raxus down.
Smoke time here. Looking for an angle, but MJZ very good position. Yeah, this is looking rough. They want to wait for the Wind Ranger to be up, and they will use the glyph to make sure that happens. Yeah, this is it. This is the last fight.
I look at Jim Park in his aggressive position. He has an Aegis for another 2.5 minutes. Wonder Kid going for a Rolling Thunder. They're not defending their racks. They want to kill Sladams, who gets his BKB off. That is a full duration BKB vacuum and wall only onto 2. Look at the other side when the Gyro inside of the Cox is just murdering the support. There will be an egg used, but this time around with the Moonshard, nobody's gonna stop him from making that yoke nice and runny. Just how everybody likes it, especially Kuyas. They will lose the Clockwork. Nobody cares about that. A lot of people have been marked in the Fountain. Sladams, without his BKB, he's in a lot of trouble. The Sunray will actually take him down with a little fire on the Pango. Make sure he's dead, and the Gleipnir connecting onto all of them. It's time for Jim Park to continue murdering everybody in his wake. Dark Willow actually goes forward there with the Cursed Crown and the Bedlam doing some damage. Definitely not enough. They force stab the Gyro. Now he uses the Nullifier. Bushwhack off the mark, and this is their Fountain. The Gyro might lose his Aegis, but it is a small price to pay as he's still the one controlling the enemy base. Mega creeps are going to be coming fairly soon, and Hikori not calling GG. They seem to like being tortured in their own fountain.
Yeah, they will think about it. They're gonna think of other ways to cook eggs, but unfortunately here, even with some mistakes being done by Quiz, they will be beaten down. Oh, some buybacks here.
Well, buyback from the Pango. He goes for the roll-up, but even in his fetal position, there's no mama to defend you this time around. They will take the throne down. GG was called, and game 1 will come to an end. Squeeze maybe could have finished it earlier, but they did play around a bit. And this is why I like Latin America, because in other regions, Bowie, people don't play around any longer. In your region, everybody still has a lot of fun.
Oh yeah, that is very, very true. And you know what's fun? Hearing from your lips that Slardar beats Pango in lane. So are we set on that? Are we in agreement?
Yes, we are in agreement, Bowie. Slardar does beat the Pango, and but for me, Sladams is just a god of some of these melee matchups in the mid lane. So I don't know if he should beat him that much, but that was a destruction of the poor Pango.
Yeah, it was a rough one. We'll see if they can bounce back. But yeah, as you said, I have to agree. It does feel like they are maybe more than 1 tier above Hikori. Hikori, they're going to have to prove us wrong.
Yep, after this game, I'm looking at Kuyas as maybe even the favorites to win the entire tournament. Their performance in the laning stage was a couple of tiers above their opponents, and I would be very surprised if some of these teams can fight them, but of course it's only the first game of the tournament. You never know. It was maybe just the laning setup. So let's go on to a quick break and actually find out.
OneXBet and Eva Alfie present Betting on all esports events on the website and in the 1xBet app. 1xBet. Play with Eva.
What if Kunka knew that he could not only play Dota but also place bets?
Better the best black hole.
1xBet Bookmaker Company.
Chances of breaking items in a tournament match are non-existent. Chances of winning at 1xBet are always real.
Join with me.
At your service.
Stealing Aegis from Roshan is very difficult. Winning at 1xBet is super easy.
your skills in the gaming. 1xBet.
Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect.
Hello, son.
Hi, Mom.
Pretty girl.
This is Eva.
Nice to meet you.
Thank you very much. Your dad's just making his favorite dinner. It's duck. Come on inside. They're all probably too gruesome to tell you while you're eating at the table. How's your food? Is everything okay? Good, good. You seem to know each other.
Yeah. This is the new ambassador for 1xBet.
Oh, I see.
Everyone felt good when Eva Elfie became the new ambassador of 1xBet.
And we are back here with the second series of the day at the regional Dota 2 series, and we are watching Kuyas versus Sakori. Game 1, Kuyas completely dominant for the entirety of the game, which was 35 minutes. And Bowie, to be honest, I thought it was going to be faster.
Yeah, it looked like it could be like a 22-minute game if some of those weird things didn't happen, but still a pretty dominant game. And I don't even think they had the better draft, which is really the scary part here going to this next one. Kuyas, they just had a lot of comfort. I feel like the Gyro, you know, it's a solid hero. It's not, definitely not an OP hero in this match, but it's just so comfort for Parker that, like, he was, what, 12 and 10 minute 2 or something. Like, I think the biggest problem is not even the draft of the Dire, more than the fact that their side lanes, the combination they decided to play was really bad.
Okay, Bowie, unrelated question. What is that on your neck?
Oh, it's my hoodie, so I can't.
Oh, okay, okay. Cool,
yeah,
cool,
it's just
cool,
weird because it doesn't feel good because I have my pillow here. So I had to just like have
That's
it.
fine. That's fine. That's fine. I was like, what the hell is happening? But sure, it is. It does look. It does look cool. Is it cold in Brazil?
Yeah, it's starting to get cold. My throat doesn't help either. It's like it's chill. It's definitely not cold, especially for European standards. But now I'm wearing socks, and I decided to put up the hoodie.
Yeah, I'm gonna assume you start wearing hoodies at like 30 degrees, right?
At 30, yeah, that's usually when it starts getting too cold for us. Yeah, 50, still like not super hot, but it's already like manageable.
Cool.
50 Celsius, obviously.
Yeah, obviously. So one of the guys from Quiz, I don't know who exactly, has a nickname in not his official nickname, but his nickname when he plays pubs, Jason Statham. Are you a Jason Statham fan?
Who even is this guy?
What?
Is he famous?
What? Who is Jason Statham? Like the best
actor and martial artist.
Dude.
Oh, I know this guy.
Of course you know his guy. He always plays the same guy. The guy who is very mad and beats everybody up no matter which
and
role
wants
it is.
to protect usually a woman
Yeah.
in distress.
Do we see a protector of women, children, and everybody from dragons as well? It is going to be a Dragonite for Corey, and it goes hand in hand with their logo as well. So this is a perfect opening.
Yeah, but it is on the opposing side. I'm pretty sure Jason Statham's going to be pissed at this dragon and will do everything in his power to destroy him. So we'll see what Parker is going to get. Apparently, that is Parker, by the way.
Yeah, it is Parker. So there's a movie, I think it's called Adrenaline, or something.
Yeah.
So he is he's gonna die if his heart rate isn't up and his body isn't pumping from adrenaline. I don't know if it's like something in his heart or whatever.
Yeah.
And you know, there's different things that he does. There's a very famous scene that is kind of explicit as well, so that we're not gonna mention, but people know there are some memes centered around it, as well as there's gonna be a doom for Kuya, so that's gonna be the
I
response
love these
to
movies.
the Dragonite.
You know, the one where like, yeah, you have to drive this bus at 65 kilometers per hour or it's gonna explode. And then like the gasoline on the bus is gonna wear out. So you need to like pump gasoline as it's moving. And there's like some action scene. I love these action movies. So fun.
Oh, I didn't watch an action movie for a long time. Hopefully I'm gonna do it. But we are seeing a lot of action here in Dota. And do you think Dragonite and the Doom, are these the types of heroes that are gonna be giving us a lot of fighting?
Doom not as much, right? He's a pretty chill guy, long cooldowns, but DK definitely a little bit more active. I'm assuming it's gonna be mid DK, especially after the nerfs. I feel like this is either a mid or a carry hero now. So yeah, curious to see what Hokori is cooking here, because I do feel like DK after the nerf to his HP regen, it's not as popular as it used to be. Like contention wise, I feel like he's way down than in the past.
I guess there's still some teams that really do favor him, especially as a first pick because of the flexibility. I mean, I still think he can be played in all three of the core roles. It just depends on the situation.
Yeah, the matchup definitely is very important here. I'm also surprised about this early Doom. Maybe we could see some Rubik here from Hokori, something to punish this Doom a little bit, as they will go for the Hoodwink again.
Yeah, I'm glad we're seeing this, right? So there are teams that favor the Hoodwink over the Dark Willow, which I think is going to be a pick for Hokori 100% now.
Yeah.
10 seconds.
We want to go Dark Willow though. I
Why not?
felt a little bit underwhelmed.
5 seconds.
I feel like Hoodwink has the number on.
Because the Bushwhack
Willow,
through
right?
the Shadow Realm, right?
Yeah, you can slow her through the OT as well. I think Hoodwink's kind of a hard to catch hero. Obviously, they're not going to be in the same lanes, but I would like to see something. The clock is banned, but like a Monkey King, something that can hunt this Hoodwink, something that's like specifically a counter rather than comfort. Especially because, you know, in that game, I think they actually first picked the Dark Willow, but in this game, you can see this Hoodwink before. So I would like to see a more
You pick a
targeted
Mars.
approach.
You
I
got a
guess.
Dark Willow in the Mars, and Mars is great at hunting the Hoodwink. But they go Tusk. Okay.
Yeah.
So are you
works
still
that
a
way.
Tusk hater? And there's the Dark Willow.
Yeah, this is better though. I think they actually banned Tusk, right, in the other game. This time they picked.
That was the first series versus Lola Truni.
Oh yeah, I'm old, but you're right. That's true. I mean, I like Tusk Willow. I think you have shards into brambles. There's you can save people from the Doom, or at least buy some time. It's all right.
Radiant team pick.
Treant Protector, I'm gonna guess there's gonna be a range hero, though, with the Tusk on the other side, I don't know if the Treant is the... Okay. The Venge is actually the right carry to have versus the Tusk, because you do not care to get Dove at all.
Also, I really like this because I think in general, what people would pick against Doom is Medusa, but the tempo that you get when you pick Venge Treant is so high that this Dusa might not get online against what Kuyas has. I feel like Dusa is a really good pick here. 18 Dusa for Hokori is nice. But once you pick this Venge, you're pretty much saying, we're going to out-tempo you. And, oh, okay.
Are you versus the Visage, though? There's so much push potential on Hokori, plus... is this Visage Tusk lane?
Yeah, some tag team with the birds later on.
No, drinking buddies.
Oh, you think he goes drinking buddies?
No, I don't think he goes drinking buddies, but one can hope.
5 seconds remaining.
Yeah, I mean, it's nice, right? You have so much attack speed. I think tag team pairs very well with... I mean, it actually pairs well with both, to be honest, but...
Is drinking buddies
like
longer? Does it last longer than the tag team? Let me check.
I don't think it does, but I think that like having the move speed usually helps you hit people for longer, just because you're hitting more, right? Just chase people down really well.
Duration 6 seconds, tag team duration 6
Actually,
seconds.
against Doom, drinking buddies is not a bad save, right? In the sense that you can outrun Doom, just get move speed to your ally that gets doomed.
Drinking buddies cannot be used during Snowball. I think that's the one-up the tag team has over it.
True. Weird. I guess if you have multiple targets, you wouldn't be able to select which one, right? That's probably why.
I guess so. But
I guess you could click the portrait, but yeah, anyways. They ban the Lash, so Quiz needs a mid hero here, whereas Hokori needs a carry slash mid. I wouldn't mind seeing a DK carry and having them pick a mid hero that can like feel more threatening.
What about a Visage carry?
Is that a thing?
No, but when I see the Dark Willow, I'd rather her lane in the off lane than the Tusk.
Yeah. I feel like Visage is actually better in the vent. Like, if you're playing carry Visage, you're playing to Doom, right? Super tanky. I feel like you can actually kill this Venge, whereas you're not killing the Doom if you're the Visage carry.
Yeah, probably you're right. I'm gonna assume so. Quiz, they ban out these illusion-based heroes because their lineup doesn't deal with them. I mean, you could go Naga on Hokori, not gonna lie. You actually do have kill potential on another 4 heroes. Tower taking potential as well. This is a good Naga game for Hokori.
10 seconds.
Yeah, they did ban Lash as well. I don't know. I think if they had 24, I would be down for a Naga. I feel like there's still a pick Huyas can get that just outpaces Hokori so much that the Naga never gets online. Especially after game 1. You know, if it was a closer game, I would be totally down for the Naga anyways. But I feel like Hokori can't just bet on the late game to take Huyas. I feel like you really need stronger lanes and just stronger tempo in the mid game.
I mean, Naga can enable your tempo. I want to see a Manta hero anyways. You're playing versus Bushwhack versus Overgrowth. I also dodging the magic missile is a possibility. I just want to see a Manta hero.
Yeah, Lifestealer is weird. Can you Weaver here?
You can. They ban out the Dazzle.
Weaver sounds decent, right? You can outrun a lot of the shit they have. You can time-lapse off of Overgrowth. Minus armor with Tusk Visage.
10 seconds remain.
And it's a good
Looks
23,
good.
right? It's kind of safe.
5
It's a
seconds.
problem versus the Doom, though. I guess you can build Lincolns.
Yeah, but you build Lincolns, yeah. That's... Because the other option is what? Morphling? But I don't know about that.
I mean, it's not bad, right?
It's okay.
Into the Doom, though.
Or you could go like... Auk, maybe? Like, yeah, you're into Doom, but you just out-farm. You have Dispel for 3 and OT. Okay.
That's actually
Don't know how
quite
I
good,
did.
right? Because even if you're doomed, you can pop your ulti and... Oh no, actually you can't.
But you
My
don't
bad.
lifesteal off the... Yeah, like you can... He can actually ult you through your OT.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. That's a problem. You cannot
Timber
ulti.
pick's so good, actually.
I've seen Dragon Knights beat a Timber Saw in the mid lane if they max out the Worm Wrath.
Yeah, they don't lose for sure, but I don't know. I feel like Kuyas has a better draft. It's like the tempo is so freaking fast, right? Timber gets 6, is just running at you everywhere. This Venge will definitely be active unless they lose the lanes, which could be lost, right? You have Visage Willow, that's very strong. You have Tusk Troll. Like Hokori, they need to play the side lanes much better than they did. And I think they have the heroes for it. So yeah, if the lanes are better for Hokori, I can see Kuyas maybe losing gas, not being able to finish this one out, because their siege actually relies only on the Venge, especially now that Timber is not universal anymore. He does way less damage to buildings than he used to. But I don't know. Game 1 kind of leads me to believe Kuyas should still be heavily favored.
And Tusk did get the drinking buddies. I've never seen this. I don't even know what it looks like. And
With throw is amazing because he already attacks fast, so you actually benefit a lot from the damage.
And Jim Park went with the magic missile facet, which is weird for a carry Venge.
Huh. Okay. Did he? Maybe he actually changed it, right?
At the end, no, no,
he
still
did
the
not.
avenging missile. Also, guys, if you want to change your financial situation, the 1xBet app is definitely going to help. So scan the QR code and get it on your phone. Of course, you can click on the banner down below and go to the 1xBet site, but the app is so much easier to use as, again, Kuyas favored by our sponsors. No surprises there. I think, is he saying that he missed the facet?
He said, yeah. He said he went to the bathroom and couldn't pick his facet. I mean, this is actually pretty garbage, right? Because you don't have the BAT now. Like,
he's hating life staying in the base. Like, what the hell do I do now? I suck. Can I be a support?
do I play support? Like, do you want to carry MJZ? Get the right click facet, Triant. Just get the right click facet.
Oh boy. Does this change your mind? Do you think Okori now got it?
Yeah, easy game or Corey.
Easy, over. 1-1. Kuyas.
Yeah, that's one thing 1xBet could never predict. The small bladder from Parker. We don't have that data.
Yeah, they don't. Now they're gonna have it for the future. Shino is gonna get punched in the face here by MJZ. Wanted the third one, but Twin Gates are gonna be used. Imagine if the Venge was there with the extra facet and the troll killing the exact amount of 0 creeps at the moment, so it won't decrease the damage even by 1 bit.
Yeah. All right. I mean, okay, let's... I don't even know if we have the data, because the win rate of that facet is usually for support Venge, so I don't even... can even consider the win rate of that facet, because he's playing a different style. Well, I mean, in general, Venge actually has a pretty high win rate, so maybe it doesn't matter that much. We'll see.
Jim Park should have followed in Skitter's footsteps. We all know how you go to the bathroom. This is not how you do it.
Oh yeah, that's a good one. That's let's see, very niche joke, but you made me laugh. Congrats. That's your first. That's your first great joke from the day, Harry. That was great.
Well, that's
Keep it up.
fine. Yeah, sure.
I mean, I'm literally saying you did something good.
Yeah, but I
should be happy.
I disagree. That is the first good one.
Okay.
This is the thing.
You disagree, it's good. Just not the first.
Because we're entertainers, people think that me personally, even people who work in entertainment, they make jokes for other people to laugh. No, I make jokes for myself, and then it's actually quite okay if somebody else laughs as well. But I'm the one who's having a good time.
I see. He's just a lover of the game. He doesn't care about what other people think. Yeah, give me a break, bro.
Exactly.
We know you need everyone's
approval,
laughs just as
yeah. I'm like you know, have you played Age of Mythology when you build those temples for the gods, and if you worship them, then they're stronger and stuff like that? Yeah, that's how I feel. If people laugh at my jokes, I instantly get better, right? Get stronger.
Yeah, that's how it works. Viewers, make sure to laugh on Twitch chat whenever Harry makes a joke. Type 1 if you laughed. Type 2 if it was underwhelmed.
Yeah, you know, yeah. If you can actually understand that it was a joke, that's the that's rough part. Knight is dropping low.
That's on you.
Shino?
That's on you.
Shino, he got him. He already has 13 CS. So you wanted the better laning phase for Kokori. They're having 10 times better laning phase because 2 minutes in, they're 1k gold ahead. Last time around, they were 1k gold behind.
Yeah, I mean, this Doom 5-0, definitely not an easy lane, and he did go for Devil's Bargain as well. So the South American players very greedy. Like in general, we always see the other one. But yeah, maybe it pays off here for QS as they want to fight for the for the bottom Lotuses.
Drinking buddies, please. Take it. No, he goes for the snowball.
Okay. Bonus, I mean, 95 bonus damage level 4 on a troll. That's crazy. Did someone did the math? Like, is it better than tag team for Roche? Because it's only on one hero, right? Tag team works for everyone.
Yeah, so it's not better. Because it's the same amount of damage on both of them. They do bring down MJZ. That's a lot of damage between these two, really, and that's why Devenge is having such a hard time last hitting, because, well, you're afraid to get out on the lane.
Yeah, definitely. Gym Park. I mean, still having pretty decent CS overall, but I mean, losing that BAT, like, that's like a minus 3% chance of winning the game by itself. So we'll see here if it's gonna matter.
I would really like for you to we're gonna get a whiteboard when we're on LAN so that you can explain your calculations to me. Nice deny on the water rune, so Wonder Kid is gonna be the only one getting it. This bottle of Timber Saw pretty much useless.
Yeah, definitely not ideal here for LATAMs, but he can always get a bounty rune. No point in Timber Chain so far, so it is a bit slower for him to try and get it. And I guess in general, you just don't feel threatened at all by the DK, so he's not gonna have the mana, but he also shouldn't feel threatened at all with 2 points in his passive.
Yep. He is winning the lane though on the Timber Saw. As I said, I've seen some DKs actually push out the Timber Saw out of the lane with maxing out the Worm's Wrath. And I've now been seeing 2 or 3 times that the Dragon Knights only get 1 point in it. I think it's a mistake.
Yeah, what I've seen is that, like, Timber gets the 2nd point, and then you really, like, I feel like the times, basically what happened is people were not ready for that build, so they would die. But now when you get 2 points of the passive, like, you just don't die.
Okay, possibly. Yeah, that might be the case.
I think that's what happens.
Yor is rotating. This is a problem for Devenge. Beautiful shards, and there's the drinking buddies. They get together. The extra damage is there. Jim Park in a lot of trouble. He'll be surviving with the extra armor. Going forward with the snowball, that's gonna be too deep. Devenge is gonna survive this. Actually, blood grenade being used, and there's he's living through it.
The salve, he actually... Oh, he ruined his salve just to survive. Damn. But still, I mean, still worth it, I think.
Yep.
He's gonna get so many creeps out of this, and now gets the healing from the tree. Clutch reaction from Kuyas.
Radiant structures are
That's actually so big. That could have been amazing for Kokori. And that drinking buddy's actually getting the Tusk away from the Venge for a second. It made a difference.
Definitely. Whew. All right, so far this drinking buddy's Visage combination not feeling super impactful, but you know, maybe it's gonna be a bit better.
And that's gonna be the bushwhack. Versus a bushwhack, it's definitely not gonna be nice. It would be better if you could choose if you're gonna pull the guy towards you or you're gonna go towards him. But maybe that would be too OP in terms of saving people.
I mean, I guess I understand what the drinking buddies is about, because you get the facet of the AoE Grave Chill, right? And now this Visage is attacking like a machine gun. And 95 damage when you actually have level 4
But it's the same with the tag team as well. Right?
The calculations are weird. I feel like at the beginning, drinking buddies should give you more DPS, but later should give you less.
I don't know.
Is that right?
It's physical. Both of it is physical damage.
You gotta ask Otomo, man. You gotta ask Otomo.
Dude, it's the same. Either way, Yor is getting punched. There will be a Nature's Grasp. Dark Willow won't be able to TP out because so much ground damage there.
I think it's about the move speed for chase, right? Because like this,
I think so.
The Visage is gonna be 555 move speed the entire fight. Like even this Grave Chill is just gonna, even if you slow her, it's still gonna be really fast.
I guess so. And as a Tusk, you don't have to stay close for the damage.
Shards on Gym Park.
But they can't get close. They're not that good. He's actually caught, but they can't do the damage. And now with the familiars, it's gonna be enough this time around. Hakori are more than ready to bring down the Venge.
Okay. Throw now has to be more careful because level 6 is approaching here for Illich.
Radiant's middle tower is
And
under
yeah,
attack.
now we have Visage Familiar, so this tower could be in jeopardy. Only 1 point in living armor for MJZ so far.
Let's see, there's 2 supports on the bottom lane and even the Venge coming over, so they really want to defend this tower versus the Visage. I can understand it, but now once the Vlads comes, I mean, Hakori are going to be 10 times stronger if it comes to a battle.
Did you see what Tusk did there? He drinking buddied the Gargle, the Familiar.
Yep.
They attack crazy fast.
Yeah, and you cannot... Tag team doesn't work on them, but the drinking buddies does.
Huh. Okay. I mean, I didn't know statues could drink, but apparently, you know, alcohol is it's great for everyone.
If you say so, Bowie. If you say so. Knight, he is going around. I think he was spotted by Kiri. Okay, he's definitely going to be spotted now, so I don't think Knight is getting out of this one alive. Drinking buddies used. Curse Crown as well. Snowball. And that is going to be a dead Knight. Just like in World of Warcraft.
Oh, and there's another thing about drinking buddies too. Like, you have to be on top of the target, right? Whereas drinking buddies has 900 cast range, which is pretty clutch. You can also save people probably, right? Out of overgrowths and shards and stuff like that. And,
It's
like,
more
pull them
about
closer
saving
to you.
yourself, because you are the one that gets pulled toward them. Usually, yes.
Oh.
There it is. Look at how much damage that familiar has.
That's crazy. New technology right in front of us.
Yep, new amazing technology that Hakori are selling here. We'll see if
Look at
everybody
mid tower
else
as well.
steps
Pretty much down here. We didn't really talk about Wonder Kid, but he's been using that dragon form. We'll probably get it with the next usage of his OT.
They wanted to get this 10%. I don't have the Bedlam just yet, so it's not the
OTB?
easiest, but once they have their level 6s, it's gonna be great. Yes, tipping bottom. Does he cancel? Yeah, no, he doesn't. So going for the poor Visage, Twisted Chakra finishes him off, and maybe they can even get these familiars. There's the Nature's Grasp, a couple of hits, and extra 100 gold going their way.
Oh, and LATAM's going for Dark Willow, but TP is going to be available.
They got Shido. Drinking buddies plus the battle trance, and he stood no chance. And I like this, right? Because the Doom is constantly threatening the troll. We've seen it today already that a super farmed core gets killed by the Doom, but when you bring in the Tusk, that's just not gonna happen.
Yeah, and I think the actual running away from Doom aspect of these drinking buddies could be clutch. It could be a save against him. You know, we see, I think in the past, we used to see a lot of Disperser against Doom. And in a way, this is your soft Disperser that is given by an ally.
A soft Disperser or a soft Stampede, because we all know that people love picking a Centaur versus the Doom as well. I like that. That's actually a really good point.
Okay, so mid tower did fall. Bottom tower kind of low HP, but doesn't feel like Wonder Kid's gonna connect. But he has a blink, so this is big timing here. Hokori looking much better than they did in game 1 so far.
They have an opening. I don't like that the Dark Willow is still level 5. For me, that is the big deal. Sure, you have the Walrus Punch, but the Bedlam is the big damage spell. So even with this blink, I don't know if you have the damage necessary to get those kills.
Oh. They will try. Maybe baiting here this regen rune.
He's just picking up Wonder Kid into the smoke.
Radiant are scanning. Dire are scanning.
They're not finding anything. At least they're leaving the Dark Willow in the mid lane to get some much needed experience.
Yeah, this wave plus anything else I think should be enough for...
I think he has it from this wave. Yep, he's got it.
Oh, the DK. The DK is gonna steal it. Okay, he got it.
Just move, you greedy bastard. That's. I feel like that could be something that the Dark Willow
there
says.
we go.
Dragon
Drinking
form.
buddies.
Yeah, and then they don't even use it. They use it in the end, I guess. Now Dark Willow in some trouble. Twisted Chakra, very nice usage from Slatams, but the Curse Crown does connect. There's the Snowball save. That means there's not gonna be a Terrorize. I think you just killed both yourself and your Dark Willow. Terrorize gets used there and they just run away, but he decides like, I'm saving people, and also Kendall X does die to the Doom usage on the bottom lane. That is huge for Kuyas.
That's very unfortunate, that blink timing. I guess you kill someone in the mid lane, but it's a support, and then you lose 3 heroes. At least your Troll's farming, you know Doom's on cooldown. In fact, Battle Fury, minute 13 is not too shabby here, but... yeah, it could have been better, basically. And we kind of felt that about Hokori the entire game 1 as well. Like, they were doing okay, but it always felt like Kuyas was able to squeeze a bit more than they did.
It's still a good game for Hokori, right? All 3 of their cores are topping the network chart. Their supports are ahead of the enemy supports. Sure, we can look at this one and say Kuyas are a better team, but if you would just disregard that for a second, the Hokori are most definitely in a better spot.
If you disregard the facts, they could be doing pretty well.
No, they're doing well at the moment. There's no doubt about that here.
Yeah, I know. They will smoke here. Maybe we're gonna see that drinking buddy usage again. Time for some Oktoberfest here in the top lane. There we go.
Yeah, very deadly Bedlam as well. Uppercut punch, and in the end, Wonder Kid gets the kill. They're looking towards Slatams. Terra is threatened. Yor isn't going to be going for it. A little bit too late to try and steal the Wisdom Rune, but you do get the last tier 1 down. Whilst Kuyas, they haven't gotten a single tower down as themselves, so this is gonna have so much map control for the Troll to continue to farm without any contest. And really, when you look at it, the Troll could crush this game. There is enough lockdown for him to go ham.
I would love to see them going Roche right now. Yeah, it looks like they will, because Roche is going top. You have these drums, Vlads, with the Tusk drinking buddies. To me, this sounds like a free Roche, and there you go. Hokori will collapse.
Aghanim Sept Revenge though, so I think it might be smoke time for Kuyas. If they come here in time, that would be a big deal, but they're not aware.
It's too fast. There's no way.
Yep. That's gonna be Roche. No response coming out from Kuyas. Big deal. Do you give it to the Troll? I guess so.
That's a good question. I think there's... I mean, DK is a transformation hero in Visage. Yeah, it's alright, as they will also find Knights. Nicely done.
Look at this. I think Troll will go through the Twin Gates, and there's gonna be a Brigade waiting for him. No. He's not gonna do it, and the side of Kuyas, they've gave up on the idea to wait for a hero at the Twin Gates.
Yeah, thought about it. They do know that he TP'd to the bottom side, and he gets pinged by MJZ. I wonder if they can punish this TP here from Shiva.
I don't think so, especially not with 2 heroes. Maybe if the Timbersaw was there.
Yeah, can they send anyone? Timber does not have a TP. The Doom, if Doom had Blink, maybe a TP, and you can kill him twice.
Or at least
you take away the Aegis. Yeah, exactly.
Unfortunately, he doesn't have it, and Hokori, they can get away with the greed here. They're 4k gold ahead and on a good path to win this game, but we're sure it's only 16 minutes in, so we cannot really judge just yet. But Kuyas with the Aghanim Scepter and the Vengeful Spirit, this is their timing, and this is the time where the Venge usually would want to get like an Echo Saber, Manta, you know, those good melee hero items, but no.
Yeah, and he has to go for a Phylactery. Because that's what he's about now. He wants to one shot. He needs to wait for this throw to have 2,000 creeps, so he can one shot Shido with 1 magic missile.
Oh boy, this is my life now.
Oh, that feels so bad.
When I saw it, I thought there was some idea behind it, like he knew what he was doing, but nope, just seems to not have paid attention. Went to the bathroom at the
going to the bathroom.
Yeah, I guess.
You know what they should do? They should probably, you know, like with starting items, I think in the past it used to be 10 seconds. Oh, wait a second here. As MJZ gets found, will become a dead tree.
Yep. And we'll cut down as well. Drinking Buddies pulls out Candlex.
Good
Snowball
snowball.
save as well. This is huge. If the Terrorize goes onto Slatters, it's gonna be a big deal, and it is gonna be done. They get the Doom onto the Dragonite, who doesn't care. Let's go. Especially with the rest of the team coming forward. They have the Walrus Punch as well. Illich is in so much trouble. There is gonna be a Shadow Realm attack. No, they don't go forward, so that's gonna allow the Doom to escape. He has the great healing Lotus as well. So he definitely could have survived. They found the bench as well, a much bigger kill than him. And give us your illusion as well. He uses the swap, tries to kill the Visage Gravekeeper's Cloak. Now gonna defend him from the Bushwhack at the end. Knight gets a nice consolation prize, but again a win for Hikori.
Oh, can they get
Oh, got him!
Oh, they get it!
Yeah, he'll pay for his sins. Has been caught. Dragon Tail, a couple of more hits. Good Bushwhack before he goes down, but it won't change the outcome.
Yeah, I mean, still great fight from Hikori. Clutch save, Kiri with his Blink Dagger, debuting it in that fight. Visage just lives for so long, all of the lifesteal from the Vlads and the moves.
And the troll kills. Latams goes for the battle trance. He's gonna beat him up. You're not getting out of the net, even with the extra armor. Another one connects. Shido breaks the little robot and then the goblin inside of it as well. Hikori are getting everything.
This show is way too farmed. He is absurdly farmed, and you know, if they just lose the Timber and I think it was the Treant initially in that fight, that would have been fine. But Jim Park joining that fight was really just weird. He should have just, you know, ditched his team. And that's the problem. When you have Venge, you kind of have this duty. You have the feel that you need to be fighting early. And now as you get behind, that hero just doesn't scale, especially when you get the wrong facet.
You have to fight now if you're Kuyas, to be honest. I don't know how you do it, but you're not going to be doing it later on in the game because you have the Saganav Scepter of the Venge. But the Venge has to be the first one in the fight. You cannot be the last hero to come.
The Venge might be the first one to die here. Oh, so.
Let's see, Shido going towards top lane. They've already brought down Knight. Nice Walrus Punch to finish off the little squirrel. It's looking way too easy here for Hikori, not gonna lie.
I love this stealth pick. Like, it's so good to find a hoodwink. You always have the snowball, you always have the blink, as they will find Illich as well.
A
Good
swap might be able to survive because of good overgrowth, but into a beautiful Terrorize. Even thinking about, do I even need this spell? Slatham's gonna be going in, trying to finish them off. Candlex surviving. They turn around and destroy Slatham's, making it a third kill in a row. Once again, Hikori are the ones who get ahead, and the only reason that Doom is alive is the swap. Now they go for more. No reason to stop at this point. Their push is insane.
This game is over. They just have so much group up with these heroes. Okay, still 50 seconds here in Hikori. How much are they gonna pressure? They have a wave coming, but it looks like they're gonna settle for a tier 2. They're gonna take this slow, which I'm not gonna blame them for it.
I mean, it's 20 minutes into the game. You don't have to end it right now. Diving a tier 3 is scary, but you take out all of the outer towers, and I really don't know how Quiz is gonna play this game.
They can even steal the Tormentor right now if they want to.
And the Wisdom.
They're gonna smoke. They're gonna try and punish this. They have Blink, but no center stun on the Illich. He has Speed Aura. He doesn't have an initial stun.
Yeah, Shido just runs away. He's gonna be fine. With the Aegis expiring in 50 seconds, you should be fine on Hikori. Yep. And on the worst hero, the one that you cannot target. Okay, the Timber can't target it, but he's a little bit too deep with the Dragon Tail. He'll get annihilated. What the hell was Slatham's thinking? He thought they weren't there any longer. So now this opens up for the Wizard and for the kill on the Doom. Illich is in so much trouble. The Bushwhack connects on the Troll. Manta usage and a couple of hits. Gets himself a double. Nobody can help this Tormentor, and nobody is going to stop from Corey from taking it, and the Wizard Rune as well.
Amplified damage on the DK as well. Oh boy. There you go. Time to drink. Time to get a Pilsner here.
Terrorize just threatened with it. There's come the shards as well. Swap. Instant snowball onto the creeps. Gets himself out. So he's going to be fine. Now you don't have the defensive swap surrounded by brambles. And you know what you're not surrounded with on the top lane? Raxes. Because they're gone.
So fast too. This throw. You don't see trolls just taking barracks minute 21, but drinking buddies, the Vlads with drums on top of it. Way too many power-ups for both the DK and the Troll.
This is one thing. I think this is where the difference lies. It's the pushing power, right? Because tag team doesn't work on towers, but drinking buddies does.
Exactly. You're right. That is a big difference.
Sharpshooter, if it connects, maybe they can burst down Yor, turns around, gets the Curse Crown on LATAMs. Nobody's coming to help Yor. He goes with the Terrace. Is he really gonna live through this? There's the vision with Illich coming forward, and they will finally bring down the Dark Willow. But that is such a small price to pay for Hikori.
Yeah, you've got 900 gold, but gotta remember, this is a 20k gold lead. Shido now gets a Tormentor, so you're back to the 19k that they had, and sheesh, this game is looking rough.
It's going Lincolns on the Troll. Yeah, much needed versus the Doom. Really, at this point in the game, you don't really need damage. You are so far ahead that if you survive, the fight is just gonna go your way naturally. There's no other way around it.
They also got the Tusk Shard, which is so good this game. You know, as they try to disengage, they buff the slow. They buff the hell out of the slow from the Shard. 50% move slow in AoE.
That's a big deal, actually. And considering that there's no Force Staffs on the other side, really, it's a luxury item that nobody can afford. It's going to be a problem.
Yeah, exactly. As you're looking for Illich here, the TP from the Tusk, he has an idea of where Illich is, and he's going to find him.
Got the Doom off, sure. Not gonna change the fact that he died. This is just now a high ground push. Like, what are you gonna do? How are you gonna stop the Troll?
I honestly don't know. They're chasing the Troll, actually, but it's only the Timber so far.
Yeah, that Timber is gonna be turned around upon.
They know that a lot of heroes are
Troll
away.
has found him. There's gonna be another
there.
familiar resum. They need a swap on him, and actually Troll keeps himself away. Doesn't want to pop the BKB. Doesn't deem it necessary. Swap finally used, but look at the other side. Wonder Kid and the Tusk are coming also from the other side. The Dark Willow, they're being sandwiched on every side. The Brambles will be used. Maybe they can find their way through the maze and survive. What a dodge on the Sharpshooter. That was beautiful from Kiri. His usage of drinking buddies has been on point. Another kill going their way as the buyback from the Treant Protector will push back Hikori. Let's see for how long. Knight gets himself a good bushwhack, but look at Wonderkid jumping in with the BKB and the Terrorize. It's gonna be perfect as well. They're afraid, but they shouldn't be afraid. It's Shido. He's not playing around, and that's gonna force out a GG Kuyes. After game 1, we thought, okay, these guys are the favorites. And after game 2, they get crushed in 24 minutes and 24 seconds.
Yeah, I mean, I don't even want to say the Venge facet mattered that much.
No.
It mattered, you know, a little bit. Maybe, you know, it would farm. The timing's a bit faster.
Maybe mentally.
But at the end of the day, yeah, maybe mentally. But yeah, this Tusk Visage combination, definitely something I feel like the next teams they're going to take Hikori will have to deal with. It felt very powerful. Maybe not in the lane, but yeah, those familiars were hitting like a truck. Minute, you know, 10, minute 15. And then if you have a hero like Troll, hero like... What else benefits really hard from that? Maybe an Ursa, Morphling, anything that attacks fast. You just gotta account for that in the draft.
Alchemist, let's say. There's a ton of heroes with a with a lot of attack speed in Dota, really, at the moment. But in general, it is a pretty solid facet, especially in terms of pushing. That's one thing that didn't occur to me. That really does make a difference compared to the tag team. Overall, though, that's gonna be our second series today. It does end 1-1, so we already have a mix in here today. Bowie, before we take a break and go into the final series, Kali versus Gods of Hell, any favorites?
I mean, that's a pretty close one, but if I had to choose, probably Kali. I feel like, sure, it's a different Kali than we cast, but I've seen some of these players playing together, whereas for Gods of Hell, I know some of their players, but I haven't heard them playing together.
Yeah, and I think Hermit, he's the type of player who can exploit teams that might be half prepared, which for Gods of Hell, I guess that's the current state as we see them, but you never know. They might be one of the better teams in this tournament, so we're gonna take a break and find out.
OneXBet and EVA Alfie present Betting on all esports events on the website and in the 1xBet app. 1xBet. Play with Eva.
What if Kunka knew that he could not only play Dota but also place bets?
Better the best black hole.
1xBet Bookmaker Company.
Chances of breaking items in a tournament match are non-existent. Chances of winning at 1xBet are always real.
Join with me.
At your service.
Stealing Aegis from Roshan is very difficult. Winning at 1xBet is super easy.
Let's go.
Use your skills in the gaming. 1xBet.
Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect.
Hello, son.
Hi, Mom.
Pretty girl.
This is Eva.
Nice to meet you. Thank you very much. Your dad's just making his favorite dinner. It's duck. Come on inside. They're all probably too gruesome to tell you while you're eating at the table. How's your food? Is everything okay? Good, good. You seem to know each other.
Yeah. This is the new ambassador for 1xBet.
Oh, I see.
Everyone felt good when Eva Elfie became the new ambassador of 1xBet. Two series down, one remaining today at the first day of the regional Dota 2 series in Latin America, number 3. I'm Harry. Joining me is the amazing Bowie, the I'd say the most famous caster from Latin America. That's who we get here. Only the best.
That's true. That's true. Thank you so much for the kind words. And yeah, we will have some pretty famous players as well. We got Rises that had a career in North America for a while, playing for Gods of Hell. And on the side of Kali, we have Hermit, an offlaner here that made his name known for a while. I think he's been grinding the tier 2 scene for a while. And, haven't really found a team that clicks. But he's one of the, he's actually a player that you need to, first phase ban heroes you would never ban against anyone else. And I think we are in a much better patch for him than he was in 735.
Yeah, I think so as well. But then again, maybe you can just ban him out. I think that's a smart move versus this roster. Because I think Hermit would maybe under a tier 1 captain be a big asset to the team.
Yeah.
But when there's a team that doesn't have that much flexibility, not that much hero pool on other players, it can be a problem.
Yeah, exactly. We'll see how they're going to try and play around Kali's let's say, gift with the micro heroes. No, I mean, we just saw Visage looking viable. I wonder how much it was Tusk, how much was just Visage. But Brewmaster is very strong right now. Lycan actually seems pretty viable. At least from the carry position, I've seen some pretty good Lycan. So I think this is a decent patch here for Boy Hermit.
I've seen people play the Visage in other tournaments as well. So I actually think it's fine. But Gods of Hell, Rises, Blessed DK, Hanzama, 9, and Nameless. Not that 9, but this guy is also pretty good.
What's 9's name? Do you know that?
I am pretty sure it's not Jose Carlos Suarez Martinez. Did I pronounce that right? Yeah, I did.
You did. Nice.
Yeah. You see, Bowie, I'm learning.
Yeah, you're doing fine. As 9's name is Leon, actually. He's German-Russian, so not born in South America.
Yep, he has been. But Gods of Hell, they have this Goku logo, so they are unbeatable. Of course, let's get into the draft. It has started, so let's see what these teams actually have in store for us. What kind of bans are going to be coming out. And Gods of Hell, look at those two. That's not standard banning currently in the meta.
Not at all. That's the Hermit effect right there. Do you take the Visage as well? Come on, give me 1, give me 2. Are going to take the Visage. And that's the thing.
Visage players usually have 3 units because there's 2 familiars.
Yeah, what if he gets the other facet though? Then you only have 1.
Really? Is
all of Hermit. Yeah, no, I mean, it's not one, you don't control them, so all your brain power can be focused on your hero. Is that an asset or a problem for Hermit?
That is a problem because he wants his brain power to be used to its to what it does best, and that's controlling units. Was he like a Warcraft player or a Starcraft player?
Probably. I mean, I don't know that much about him. He only really became relevant last 2 years, and I don't think he played a LAN or anything. I am not close with him whatsoever, but probably. I mean, he's 22, so actually maybe he didn't play Warcraft, but maybe Starcraft makes more sense, right? It's kind of a newer game. Maybe he had a bigger brother that plays Starcraft, and he got addicted, just like all of us. Yeah, for sure. StarCraft 2 is definitely newer than Warcraft.
Yeah, but everybody started with StarCraft.
No, with the 1, yeah, but there's StarCraft 2 as well.
The 8th release. I now need to see this. 1998.
Yeah, but 2 is from 2010. I remember because I actually downloaded it.
I know. Okay, so actually Warcraft 1 Orcs versus Humans, or Orcs and Humans, which was nothing like Warcraft 3 that we know and love, was in 1994, the year I was born. Okay, now it all makes sense. Now it makes sense why I'm so good at Warcraft and Dota. As Kali, they pick up a TA, and response is gonna be a Hoodwink. So Hermit not getting any of his zoo heroes. Is there anything left in what he would like to play?
Yeah, he can definitely play other heroes. I think in the last patch he was playing a lot of Kunkka. That was his main hero, and the Zoo was banned. And I hope he doesn't play Kunkka because that hero is trash. But there's definitely other stuff. Let me check his most played heroes here. So the top 5 are, as of now, Visage Beastmaster, Lycan, Pugna, and Tiny. So I guess he can still play Brew, and he can still play Tiny offlane, maybe.
But Pugna, I want to see a Pugna. That's actually quite cool, right? Opening up the map for a TA to farm and win the game with like the second Roche. That would make sense with the first pick TA.
You do have some anti-synergy with the Crepify, but yeah, sure, I'm down. The new facet where you get damage amp with buildings that fall, with towers that fall. I think it's pretty good.
Do you think we might see a return of a mid Pugna ever again?
You gotta buff something for the hero. Either an item or you either like buff Dagon.
Dagon is buff. Not gonna lie.
Yeah, but I don't know. Like this hero needs to burst people, and I think like give him like the Crepify damage amp talent level 10. Or something like that, and then maybe this year can become a card again.
Or maybe. There will be a Clockwork, so that's 2 very strong supports for God of Hell. Seems that Hoodwink is very, very popular in the region. I like this because I don't really see much of the hero in general.
Yeah, it's a fun one. I mean, just looking at the supports of Gods of Hell, it does feel like even though they were forced to ban a lot of stuff, they're still getting like crop of the crop heroes. It's kind of crazy how much value they have in their 2 first picks, which, I mean, sure, TA is one of the best heroes of the patch, but what can Kali get that will match that? You need heroes that don't care about cogs. You also need something tanky.
Tusk. You can get a Tusk again. We saw how good it was versus the Hoodwink, and you always want something that can hunt this hero. So Tusk is actually quite decent, right? Goes well with TA.
Yeah, I do like the clock though because it also dissuades the brew. That is something that they love playing for.
With the expanded armature, not really, right? You're gonna get the split off every single time because it used to be the clock needed to be very, very close to the brewmaster, and then he couldn't go for the split. But if you can move away a little bit in the expanded armature, it's not hard to do. Then you can get the split off.
Yeah, I mean, if you're both the only ones in the cogs, I feel like clock can still, like, you just gotta move, right?
Yeah, I guess, but there's gonna be a Phoenix pick on Kali, so a little bit more team fight. Now you need something to defend the egg. They're missing out on some lockdown, and it's definitely needed. One, to allow the TA to do the damage. Secondly, of course, to protect the egg.
Yeah. Try to think what the Hermit hero might be. He actually has a couple of Phoenix games. His win rate is awful, but yeah, Core Phoenix is a thing, right? Maybe that's what they'll give him. Maybe it's going to be Ogre 3. Time will tell. But I do like TA with Ogre. You're always going to benefit from the attack speed.
It's nice. Not the biggest of fans overall. Especially because TA is one-shotting the Clockwork and the Hoodwink, not really needing that much attack speed. But sure, it is a hero that lanes well with the TA in general.
Yep. We'll see what Kali's plans are here as Gods of Hell. They gotta pick Core, so I guess they also pick Phoenix because usually Snapfire would be the response, whereas Gods of Hell, now they would need cores to deal with the Phoenix, which there aren't that many. You could pick Tro, but then you're getting Tro on 16-17, which isn't the best.
Will we finally see a CK? I actually cannot believe that the hero was ignored today in the here in Latin America.
I think CK is not good for Gods of Hell, but it could be good for Kali because they steal the brew. All right.
It's a good brew game because the burst on Kali is just not there. They're gonna be needing something that either buys an Orchid or has a lot of burst so they can take him out. He's definitely not gonna die because the right click's also problematic when you do have the Drunken Brawler. So TA isn't really an issue for you at all.
Yeah, I like it. I agree with you. I think this is definitely a decent pickup here as they pick up a Storm. I mean, the value on the Heroes of Gods of Hell is crazy. How are they getting away with all
everything.
of this?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I want all of
Like
the strongest heroes. Sure, here you go.
Like, you're picking an Ogre. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. This Ogre pick seems really out of place unless they're playing this as a core. And even then, I have my doubts on how strong this actually is. Guys are gonna get a Gyro.
Not gonna lie,
man.
I hate this Kali draft.
Yeah, I hate it.
Like, who's defending the egg? One thing they do have is a lot of damage, so you can maybe get caught off guard, but... I mean,
Like, what
come
they
on.
have is, if Ogre Gyro is their safe lane, it is a really scary safe lane. Because, like, you get 2 points in Rocket Barrage, you get 2 points of Ignite, and this Brew's life's gonna be awful.
Is it though?
especially-
Bushwhack is
Yeah.
really good when they're running towards him. They're just gonna pull them back.
I mean, yeah, it still can definitely, like, zone the Brew, I think, and make his lane pretty hard. I don't think Hood can really trade against Ogre either. You just Ignite and run at her. Like, the mana cost pretty low. I feel like that's a strong lane. But, like, the heroes on Gods of Hell, they're all amazing.
Sure.
At least, you know, they're banning Troll. What else do you ban here to protect the Phoenix and have a good matchup for the Gyro?
Illusion-based heroes, actually. You know, even with the Gyro, I think something like a CK, like a Terrorblade would be problematic for Kali.
Do you ban a hero that doesn't exist, though? Do you ban CK? It's not even... It's not in their screen. They don't know.
Yeah, it doesn't exist, literally. There's gonna be an... I mean, they're getting an illusion-based hero on God of Hell. That is 100%.
Or Tiny. I guess Tiny... Yeah, no, you're not, because there's a Phoenix. So you're right. You're right.
10 seconds remaining.
Naga is pretty good for
5
them.
seconds remaining.
I like the Naga.
He's very greedy, but they have
It's
24.
bad
so
versus
you can-
the egg, though.
Yeah. It's alright.
What about the PL?
I don't know, man. I just... It might be good. I just have not seen the hero, so I'm assuming it's bad.
You know what's good? A sniper for Gods of Hell. Like, where's the gap close on Kali? It doesn't exist. You get a pike, you get a concussive grenade. That's a big deal.
If this Phoenix is core, I can see this Phoenix actually being a problem for the sniper. But yeah, that's the only gap close they would have. Is if the Phoenix is...
Dire team pick.
they ban Life Stealer. Yeah, this is a Phoenix core. Oh, okay. I wanted to believe, but they get center. I actually don't like the center.
Fine. I guess it's gap close if you get a hero like a sniper or a drow, which is nice.
10 seconds remaining.
Yeah.
5 seconds remaining.
Okay. We'll see what Gods of Hell wants to pick here. You can Ursa. I mean, Ursa actually feels pretty decent.
Bad versus the TA. You need something that's gonna help you with the refractions.
Is it that bad?
Choose your hero.
Fishman.
No. That's the guy who plays in Entity. This is Rises.
Yeah. But he is playing Fishman as a playable hero. They just unlocked it. And all right, so this hero win rate with the facet is 49.9%. So we have an actual 50-50 here. I think our viewers are going to be very happy. But jokes aside, Gods of Hell draft looks amazing. Like 10 times
Yeah, I
better
love
than
it.
Kali.
I love it, really. But I don't know how they kill the Slark. I don't know how they kill anybody. I mean, the Centaur is gonna help, but let's say the Hoof Stomp gets dodged. You use a split, you're just gonna run over Kali. If the fights are long, Slark benefits from those quite a lot, and fights do look like they're gonna be very, very long.
Exactly. Like Slark can know where the T traps are, so unlikely to be hit by the traps. And then you have no reliable stun. It's Ogre. He has to walk to someone, or the Centaur. Like, if they don't stomp the lanes, to me, Gods of Hell just looks way more reliable as a team.
Yeah, I'm just looking through the Slark facet. So Pounce applies stack of Essence Shift when striking enemy heroes, so it's like what it used to be. And what is the Dark Reef Renegade? Barracuda lingers after being revealed to the enemy if Slark is not nearby allied heroes. But that's bad because you don't know if there's vision, right?
What do you mean?
With the Barracuda, the Dark Reef Renegade, if you go for that one, right? Because if you would go over a ward... Oh, it just lingers a little bit, right? Though, if
but you're right. It could actually make it harder for you to find wards.
Yep.
Yeah, that actually, you're right. This might be awful.
Yeah, you know, still, if it stops, then you can run around and understand it. But in the heat of the moment,
what
it
he
can be a
has.
problem.
You know what it should actually be for this to be good? He actually needs to apply Shadow Dance. So, like, as long as you get revealed, you get Shadow Danced, and then you actually have an indicator of where the ward is. And when they gank you, you actually...
Yeah, and
exactly.
And if you get revealed, it also applies a bonus of 2,000 damage per hit for the next 7 minutes as well.
This hero is in a terrible... Dude, why do you want heroes to feel bad? Like, you're such a hater.
I
love this hero hasn't been relevant for so long, and you want it to be bad because you're a support player. You just cannot help but won't care if you have a terrible time.
I'm a big Slark fan. I'm a big Slark fan, and you're
support
now just
player
like...
that is a Slark fan. Okay.
Yeah, I actually think I have a decent amount of Slark games as well. I'm gonna check now.
Okay.
You can cast, but I have 140 Slark games. Just so you know.
I'm happy that you're griefing 140 games. You're lucky not to be outed on Reddit for those games.
Oh, well, yeah, my win rate is pretty bad, but it's close to 50%. You know, being a support player when you're forced to play a carry, it's not too bad. As
have
looking
you played
at the
the
odds,
support Slark? You know, the time where it was like slightly viable.
Yeah. No, I'm not a game ruiner like some other casters in the regional Dota 2 series. But anyways, we saw the odds there. If you guys want to use them, 1x RLG LATAM, 130% bonus on your first deposit if you haven't used it just yet. This is the good time to go for it. What about the mid lane? What about the TA versus Storm matchup? How does this go?
I mean, it's probably, I would say it's slightly TA favored. You know, Storm. It's better for the Storm than it used to be, because now you can throw your Remnants. You don't really need to like set up for the range creep as awkwardly as you needed to in the past, but you still kind of want to be close, so Storm should be taking a lot of damage.
He's a high armor hero though, so that should be fine. Oh, Masha's in trouble. Nameless coming forward, a couple more hits are gonna do it. He needs one more, not gonna be enough in the tower. He
has a fairy fire.
He got baited in, but Nameless,
blood grenade. Fine. Oh, the Tango out heals the blood grenade on Nameless.
Yep, easy. Being aggressive on the Slark, this is what you want to do with the hero. But as time passes, this lane isn't gonna be easy for the Slark whatsoever.
Yeah, like, it's just too much damage. I think this lane in the past would have been unlaneable for Slark. Now at least you actually get the HP regen, right? Because you can use your Shadow Dance earlier. I mean, the HP regen Barracuda, yes. But I still feel like it's pretty bad, right? It's like, it's a second Tango. You know, you don't really gotta go to the base, but it's still... It's tough, because if you buff this too much, this hero's gonna become like an offlaner and he's gonna ruin games. But as it stands, I feel like this Lark is not gonna have a good game. Not in the lane, at least.
Still, top lane going very well for the Gyro. Hanzama trying to get some damage onto Austin, but the base armor of the Ogre a little bit too much. And this is why sometimes being fat is actually good for your health.
Oh yeah, that's true. A little bit of fat, especially if you're from a cold country. Definitely, you would know about that, right? You're from Serbia.
It's not super cold here, though.
I mean, you're European, but it's close for the rest of the world.
It's 34 degrees. It's 34
Celsius?
freaking degrees yesterday, and it's gonna be 38 this week. So, you know.
That's why you're so tan. You actually look really tan in your camera. I was like, oh, your
Yeah.
settings. Okay, all right. Masha, though, is going to be tan, but not in the way you would like. Oh, he lives!
I think he's loving the way that he's done, but the rage creep is killing him. He needs one more. Has he got him? No, he's fine.
All right, that was really close. Yeah, that's the dying light right there. Just giving so much damage to a little bird.
Yep, in the laning phase, it really can make a difference, especially when you don't have these heroes that can finish him off. And really, both the Slark and the Clockwork take some time before they can finish people off.
That's really tough for Rises. No point in Dark Pact just yet, so hard to be aggressive because you can really dispel the fire spirits. The mid lane, though, this Storm's actually doing, CS-wise at least, he's doing really well. I'm not sure if he has to
Hanzama is
burn
doing
through
badly,
region.
though. He'll survive, but it's still a TP to the base, so we'll take some time to go back.
I mean, the CCS is good, though. It's higher than Slark. Not that Slark's doing well, but at least he can feel better about himself.
Is this a problem for Gods of Hell to lose the lane like this? I mean, we were expecting them not to do the greatest, but is this too much?
Not yet. I think this is like expected / slightly bad, but when you look at your heroes, like you have Storm, you're gonna have this Brew, you can definitely fight. It's just that the Slark's gonna be the hero that's gonna suffer the most from it because he doesn't really have an offlaner that want to play aggressive, just because by nature Brewmaster is very greedy.
Speaking of Brewmaster, they're going for him again.
Oh, shit,
barely survives.
Very close, but Hoodwink though will probably die.
One more.
Oh no, the creeps actually tanked so much rocket.
Not enough. Not enough. Oh, we're seeing that actually gyros are going more for this secondary strike facet. Do you like it more than the other one?
I don't know. I think they're both kind of meh. You know, it's such a solid hero. I feel like it's similar to Wyvern. Like they just don't want to give fastest there too overpowered. I find them a little bit boring as the Slark rises is so low, but he does have the Barracuda to regen.
And 9 is rotating as well, so Hermit might be in trouble himself now. Will be surviving. Either way, that is a big deal for the Slark, and he should be getting his HP back in no time.
We got some creeps under tower. Yeah, both Slark and Brew having terrible games. The Storm, he will need the supports to play with him. Oh, in fact, he doesn't have his six.
He needs them now. He needs them more than ever, and he's just gonna get taken out. The supports are coming, but they're just gonna be going down as well because there's so many traps, so many slows. Masha dropping low. He's not gonna allow 9 to get the region. Gonna get it himself with the Fire Blast and a couple of more hits. Shell gets himself another one, a double for the TA, while the Storm still hasn't hit this level 6. So laning stage, catastrophic to say the least for Gods of Hell.
Yeah, the TA definitely picked up the slack. At the beginning, it felt like Bleskid was having kind of a free game, but eventually he had to go back to base, to region, and then TA gets level 6. Good rotation from Kali, just punishing this matchup. Storm, though, does get his own level 6 with his Galvanized tags. Can they create any place? We don't really have the levels on the supports right now. That's the problem. You need at least the Hoodwink to be 6 or the Clock.
Yeah, Hoodwink is going to be needing that sharpshooter. I don't know if the hookshot itself is going to be good enough, because when I look at Kali, I see tankiness that can stand their ground inside of the cogs, unless you have some burst, and the only hero that can provide it is the Hoodwink. At least Rises, he does steal the Wisdom rune, so that can make a difference.
Oh, that's huge, actually. Damn. All right. Unfortunately, it's not both supports that get the experience, but it was the Hoodwink that got the second, as a secondary hero. So now level 4 in a little bit. So imagine if they don't get the 2 Wisdom runes, how low this 9 Hoodwink would be.
Oh, but now he's having a good time. Gets the ward on the ops there as well. I'm actually surprised he's not staying with the Brewmaster a little bit longer to help him in that lane. 'Cause sure, the Brewmaster does get the level 6 earlier this way, but without any farm, the hero just isn't going to be as strong.
Yeah, I mean, he got his 6. I would love to see like a rotation or something, but in general, a lot of these brewmasters are so greedy. Like they just don't get boots, they don't get anything. In the past, like you would even see like Vessel on brew before the Radiance, and these days the build literally seems to be straight up Radiance, no matter what happens.
Automo would
After
love
the
this.
double bracer.
He would be a big fan of the region seeing this, because he always, when he sees the vessel, he starts crying. But what if the game goes bad? And he always caster curse the guy who went for it, and the game starts going bad, and they don't get the Radiance until like minute 25, which means that you lose the game basically.
Otto is a support player, right?
Yes.
I'm surprised that he's pro greed, considering that, you know, supports are always
He plays
whining, "Oh,
position
why did
4
you get-"
Doom, so you know he's the.
Oh, there we go.
Yeah, you now understand. A smoke was used towards the top lane. Blesskid coming over. There's gonna be a split used, and with the Stampede, they're gonna try to get this Gyro out of a bad situation, but it's not gonna be allowed. So Gods of Hell actually make themselves a beautiful rotation towards the top lane and get a kill.
Yeah, I mean, they wanted to force the split, but they didn't really account for the rotation here at the Storm. Great move from Blesskid, and now 6 galvanized stacks. There we go. That's all they need. You need to enable all of your other heroes. Hoodwink is level 5. Clockwork is approaching level 6. So things are, yes, still a 2k goal lead here for Kali, but there's a chance that it gets better. But Hanzama, he needs to TP out.
Is he gonna make it? Yeah,
Wow.
Beautifully done. That's an egg usage. 3 heroes TPing to the top lane. Mid lane tower being pressured. Gods of Hell are gonna be more than happy with the outcome.
That's crazy. He knew Fire Blast was on cooldown too. Yeah, that's one thing we kind of talked about the Kali lineup. Not a lot of lockdown. Like very, very limited lockdown.
Yep. Yeah, let's say you get the hoof stomp on one hero, you start out the fight that way. The only thing that you have as a follow-up is a Fire Blast. Speaking of which, it really does keep the Clockwork in place, who turns around, and with a Bushwhack coming in, Austin doesn't have anything left in the tank. It's just gonna be another galvanized stack for the Storm, while 9 secures the kill.
Alright, what killed?
Ignite.
Oh, the Ignite. Damn, okay.
I
The
thought
Yoga
it
was dead for so
expired,
long.
though.
Yeah, me too. It's 7 seconds. But I guess like he pretty much cast it as he died. As they will get a tier 1. This is huge for Kali, and you know, considering their goal lead is already at 3k, they're still in control of this game, let's say.
Doesn't the multicast increase the Ignite? No, it shouldn't. It shouldn't.
Yeah, no, you cast it in multiple, but it
No, it
shouldn't.
adds to the burn duration. Hitting an already affected unit adds to the burn duration. So yeah, it's not only 7 seconds.
Oh, okay. Like if it multicasts, okay.
Yeah, and goes onto the same target twice, it's gonna be lasting longer. Yep.
Yeah, thank you, Ice Frog, for that beautiful mechanic. Makes a lot of sense.
Yep.
Looking at the TA though, that is an amazing game for Shell here. He already has Dragonlance, very close to his Blink 2. This time he's gonna hit hard. He might actually have Blink, Shard, and Dragonlance spin 15 if he keeps this up.
Yeah, I think so as well, because when you get the Blink, it's gonna be very easy to bring some of these supports down. I would assume that this Lark needs to join. He needs to join once he gets the Mage Slayer, and that's why he's going for that item, because he needs the extra tankiness to actually be able to help his team.
Yeah, it is a bit rough because TA is still a lot of physical, but everyone else is magical, so I can see, you know, why he would get the Maze Layer at the end of the day. 12-minute rune. It's gonna be a haze here for Blesskid. Pretty lucky with the RNG so far.
Yeah, pretty nice, pretty nice. Even if you lose the mana, you can run yourself out of a bad situation. Now you have the Sharpshooter on 9, so the Storm actually does have somebody to play with to go for kills.
This Brew also just getting to free farm here. He already has his Talisman, already halfway towards the Sacred Relic, so he might get like a 15-minute timing on the Radiance, and that's their counter to the TA.
Yep, for
Having
sure.
the Radiance plus, you know, a Tornado. If you can just, like, take the TA out of the fight, that's already such a huge lead for Gods of Hell in the fights.
You just make the fight long. That's what you need.
Yeah.
If you are Gods of Hell, you make the fight long, and the Slark should be able to overwhelm them. The problem is if you lose the Slark at the start of the fight, then no matter what happens, you're losing, right? That's
But it's
that's
unlikely, right? Your lockdown is
Very
so
true.
bad.
Very true. But if I'm
you
Kali, I'm
need-
trying to focus on him, to be honest.
For sure. Like, you need the TA silence to hit. That's the only way I think you can reliably lock down Rises. You need the silence, and then, you know, Blink Initiation from Hermit. You might, and then, like, with Stampede, you should have the follow-up necessary.
Phoenix is gonna have an 8 toss. That is a great way to start on the Storm. Right? Not the Slark,
True.
but actually you dive in, you 8 toss the Storm, and you just set up for, let's say, a trap silence and the follow-up stun. That's gonna be the Storm dead. Also a big part of damage of Gods of Hell as well.
Yeah, I definitely like the Atos. Not at all a common item for Phoenixes these days, but in this game, it's gonna synergize greatly with the TA. And by the way, Blink's already up, 700 gold from the shard. It's pretty much gonna be that 15-minute timing we're talking about. And they're gonna fight even before that, looking for the runes. It is top.
Rune on
I mean,
top.
they just cannot catch a break. The runes are literally so lucky for Gods of Hell. They are gods after all.
They got Hoodwink. I think that's an okay thing for Gods of Hell, but they need the Brew to get that Radiance before Kali really put the foot on the gas, because they could increase this lead to insurmountable heights if the trend continues.
For sure. Especially the first Q's the Brew, right? If you actually slow down this Radiance even further, they're even pinging him out.
They're going.
This could be that fight as... Oh, good TP. Second great TP from him.
Dire's bottom tower
I mean,
is under
Hanzama has been... Actually, that's the third one. He also TP'd once in the laning phase when he was level 3
Oh, true.
to survive, so... A really good understanding of what he needs to do, and Rises this time around is not going to be stealing the Wisdom Rune. Nice attempt, though.
Yep, going for a Diffusal Blade. Not an item we actually see too much anymore. But,
It's the
eventually
best
it is-
value item, I think, for the Slark.
yeah...
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
I mean, it's pretty good. It's pretty good. I think Disperser used to be much better in the past. I feel like Echo Saber Harpoon still decent-ish for the Slark.
I think what this
But,
allows you is to get close to the enemies without using the pounce. And that's a big deal. So you can pounce away if it does come down to it.
True. Lots of drawings in the top side. But yeah, TA has the shard flying. This is a timing here for Kali. Their first smoke didn't land, but now they could even possibly force fights without a smoke as long as they find the right target.
Oh no, Hanzama doesn't want to die right now. He needs 200 gold for the Radiance, and he has been found. He can split.
Oh no!
he's
No!
Found him with the 8 toss. Split from Hanzama. 3 of him, and then suddenly there's 4 pandas for some reason. Will try to escape. They killed the Storm one. Now they just need to follow this. Body blocks,
Oh,
perfect.
they're body blocking that guy.
He
Not
got
like
body
this.
blocked by the cogs as well. Oh, what a hoof stomp. Perfect timing, and he uses the healing lotus as well. Won't change the fact that he's dead.
Yeah, that's what we were talking about. Just
They're pinging the
shutting
Storm.
down.
Dire's middle tower
Nice,
is
fine.
falling.
They have Atos on the Phoenix? They do.
He used it, and
Oh.
actually he bought time for everybody else to come. Bleskin surviving through it all will be fine. There was a trap, but he didn't zip over it, so he's gonna be fine. There's a gem on the clockwork already in this game. Did he just feed it to the enemies? No, they're not gonna be able to catch it this time around.
Yeah, this gem is really important for them to protect the Storm, right? If there is a trap, Storm is very easy to be taken down. He's going for a Kai as well, so no use Scepter to try and offset the shard of the TA. Yeah, I think you just give up your top tower. Like, there's no reason to defend this with anything that is not a support, because Radiance is way too close for you to risk a fight.
Yep, you have no split as well. Actually, they're going in. The hook shot onto Hermit, and I think you just fed your clockwork with Slark going in. They're actually going to be going for the center. He's dead. That is a good defense, an amazing defense with Masha. Icarus dive away. He has been caught in the
He's
trees.
stuck?
He's stuck.
Oh no!
And he's going to get some help that he didn't want. As Shell in some trouble as well. The rolling barrel is there. He cannot get away. They found the TA. It's an amazing fight for Gods of Hell. They've completely turned the game around. Radiance really coming in handy. This TA can't do anything. And the Gyro didn't even want to be a part of that engagement.
I guess that is the difference maker. They knew the Gyro was bottom. They knew Stampede was on cooldown. And they baited with the supports to get vision so that the other heroes could engage. Really nicely done by Gods of Hell. And yeah, I mean, the Storm, 15 galvanized stacks. The Slark is online with Diffusal Blade, Radiance on the Brew. I don't think Kali is in a spot where they can like force Roshan. Oh, wait a second, Rises. It is so hard to kill. Like,
Kali's in a terrible spot. They've lost their timing, and you need to get this gem from the Clockwork. Did they manage to steal it though? Like, Clockwork did die. No, it's on the Hoodwink. So yeah.
Okay. They're gonna smoke now.
Why not?
No one in the triangle, so the only hero they could find is Hermit.
He gave gem to the Slark. Now it's almost impossible to take away. You don't want the Phoenix. In general, that hero can even escape you. But the extra night vision, Slark, he sees them. Okay, let's take down 2 heads. Storm going in the back. He's gotten the extra galvanized stacks. He found Masha. There's gonna be a hoof stomp and the Stampede. Atos connecting. The egg will get used. Rises. It's just gonna focus on it, taking it down. Now goes for the ulti. Nowhere to run, nowhere to hide. There's gonna be no man on Hermit. And so many stacks on Rises. The Gyro is up in the air. He doesn't want to come down. Astro pull next to the Slark. Rises gonna go for him. The Bushwhack misses.
Silence.
No way. He needs to pounce to the high ground. Will be fine. And they actually bring down Hanzama. Rises should be able to continue fighting in just a couple of seconds, but that Bushwhack missing, just make sure that the Gyro lives.
Yeah, but that's still a really good fight from Gods of Hell. They just push Kali away. They just make sure that like the Slark is in such a good position. And they actually have a pretty interesting scaling lineup, right? Because both Storm and Slark benefit from getting kills, so they really like playing together in this fight. Like they have a reason to get those early engagements going.
Rises. He is just looking so strong, and oh, these are some amazing odds. Look at that, 291 for Gods of Hell. I mean, this is the perfect time to use the 1xRLG LATAM promo code, because to me it's looking like Gods of Hell, they're the ones that are supposed to be winning this game.
Yeah, definitely. The biggest problem they have is high ground, right? You don't really hit high ground with these heroes. The Brew eventually gets pretty good at it, but you need more levels, need more time, which they might get because Kali doesn't really feel like they can kill anyone. They don't have the lockdown for the Storm. They don't have the lockdown for Rises, and the Brew can just OT.
Look at how big that Gyro is. That is a big-ass helicopter as Rises comes over, deals with the vision. This gem purchase has paid out tenfold for Gods of Hell. The only reason I think they're even in the game right now, and in an actually amazing position, to be honest.
Yeah, and I mean, you just gotta give it to Nameless. He's been very selfless with his build. The only thing he has is a fluffy hat for the cold and just some boots. And in general, just giving Slark that 900 gold is just worth so much more. And he has an eggs now, and he doesn't have a courier, so we'll be forced to go back to base on the Slark. But with these eggs, Gods of Hell can definitely take the next fight. But Kali, they want to be the ones going for it first.
I can get behind it. They have some solid timings right now as well. Gyro has the Crystallis. He's approaching the Satanic as well. And
he's gonna
look
tank
at
the gank.
They have a Deso on the TA. But that's not a hero that you want. They want the Storm. His Storm is out. Gets the Arcane Rune as well. Stampedes forward. Rises. He's in the cogs as well. Goes for the ulti. They bring down Nameless. It's time to run away. First bounce used as well. Needs to get out. No Dark Pact. Will have it for once the Homing Missile does come. Actually, the Storm will deal with it.
Okay, so you lose your clock, but the gank gets tanked up, and Kali, they don't get enough of a victory to force Roshan, which at the end of the day is what you want with this TA lineup. You want to be in a position where you're the one forcing fights. Like, there's still a tier 1 tower bottom. Like, that's just never what a TA wants happening in a game like this.
Yeah, you really need to open that one, especially because the center was alone on the bottom lane for quite a number of times in this game, and I'm very surprised that tower didn't fall already.
Yeah, they're gonna get it now probably, but there is a smoke from Gods of Hell. They probably want to connect through the twin gates and prevent Kali from just taking this Rosh away. They're gonna use the glyph, and this will buy enough time for them to go through it.
Yeah, they're TPing into the outpost as well.
Yeah, but they know. Even though they're smoked, they saw the little portal turning, so they are aware of the presence of Gods of Hell here.
Rises is coming though. If he gets a pounce onto somebody, it's gonna be a problem. Are there any 4 staffs? There is one on the Ogre Magi, so it definitely helps. Got stunned up. He's fine. Might be told he got silenced up. He's in trouble. Turns around to attack, and homing missile is coming. Needs to run away. The split was used. I don't know if the Slark can be a part of this fight. Storm going in, trying to finish off the Phoenix. Not gonna be happening. Gets silenced up. This is a bad fight for Gods of Hell. Both of their cores just got pushed back, and now it is gonna be Kali with 2 kills, 6k lead as well. As they're gonna be getting Hansama as well. Tower and Roshan, the side blaze. They caught the Slark. Maybe they know Bushwhack gonna stop the advance, slowing them down even further. And 9, he made this presence known, gonna get silenced up. Hermit, I don't think he's gonna be letting this hoodwink live. Let's see if 9 can hide the trees long enough. He's gonna be hiding. Not gonna be enough. They get him. 4 heroes dead. Roche as well. Kali have broken the game in their favor.
Yeah, that was kind of on Rises. They wanted to force that fight so hard, but Kali, obviously, really good foresight with the trap, and also like just hovering over it to see the smoke, and they know exactly what was coming. And I don't think this Lark had any business forcing it. Like, you can just go back. You didn't have to go at them like that.
And even the Storm forced it. Now Rises, he does see Hermit on top. Let's see if he can bring down the Centaur. There's no Stampede. Actually, that's gonna be Hermit out. He's fine. Oh no! No, he got stunned by the freaking Ogre! And he's still gonna live?
Okay.
Okay.
Still though, Kali back in the driver's seat.
If I'm Hermit, I'm breaking my PC after that. That is so annoying.
It happens. It happens with the best of us.
I would go on a mission, a life's mission, to kill every single ogre in the world.
By the way, they still have the gem on the Slark, so I think this is what keeping Gods of Hell in the game, but Woodwink will be eliminated.
Yep, that's a very easy kill. You might be taking care of these traps, but the Slark cannot cover the entirety of the map. It used to be when the map was smaller, the Slark could be everywhere.
Yeah.
Now it's just not possible.
That's true. And also a big problem is Gods of Hell, their siege and their map pressure is pretty low, so they can't really force Kali back. They have, in a way, to do something here. And that's what Rice is trying to do, but he gets silenced up.
Oh, nice hook shot there to prevent him from going down. He's actually turning around. He does have the shard. Bounce away. He's gonna be okay.
He has no TP. I think he's dead.
They need to chase him forever. Hansama did take down Austin, so the rest of his team did help. He's fine, Bowie. He's fine.
Okay.
Very low on mana, though.
Kali, though. They want to keep fighting.
Yeah, for a good reason. They know that the Slark cannot connect. They're going to be going for the Storm. Very dead. The amount of burst damage they have. I mean, look at the Gyro and the TA and their damage. It's not something you can fight against.
Mind you, Storm has BKB, so he could have potentially BKB from that, but maybe just not aware of... I mean, he was not aware of Kali's position. They were smoked, and it was nighttime. Just a bit unfortunate that you go BKB, but you don't dodge the center stomp.
Let's see. Are you forcing the split here? Hansama thinking about it. Eidos does connect. He is gonna use it. So let's see if they can bring
You're
down
not
Hermit.
killing this guy. You're not.
Yeah,
oh my
but maybe
lord.
you're gonna be losing all of your Brewlings with the gyro going in. Hansama, he stops it, tries to run away, and the homing missile connects onto him. With Argius getting a double kill, Kali in the driver's seat in this game. I actually cannot believe that this Slark is not posing more of a threat to them.
Yeah, I mean, Slark is a very momentum driven hero, right? If you win one fight, you want to be forcing more, and that's kind of what happened. But if you lose 2 fights in a row, this hero just doesn't seem very strong. His itemization is also weird. He's going back for that disperser we're talking about, but I don't know. It's still pretty far away. It's just not gonna come at the speed that they needed.
And finally, he is getting his DP delivered. I actually can't believe that he hasn't had it for all this time. And look at the gyro just coming forward. Daedalus Satanic at the ready with the Aegis. You could
TA, Silence on the Storm.
They found the storm. He has such low mana. Gets to the low ground, so we'll be able to survive.
We're just still up for a minute, so they can force Glyph and possibly even the tower. Barracks might be a stretch, but with no split for 48, this could be the moment here for Kali.
They got the clockwork. There is a glyph available. You can buy yourself 7 seconds if you want to. Slark has enough money for the disperser if he wants to fight. That's a good item to allow you to do so. But look at Hermit just buffing everybody with the fire shield.
Hermit's the center, but yeah.
Okay, Argius uses the Satanic. Disperser available. The range axe is gone. They're looking towards the tier 3. Slark going in. They just beat him up. He's helpless.
This looks over. Like, you can't really take this fight. I guess the Brew will have his split now, but
10-second Aegis though.
Yeah, they're waiting for this. They really want to force the fight
3 seconds
afterwards.
Satanic.
But Brew's TP's on cooldown. Like, he cannot connect right now.
They need to go. There's the nighttime. Aegis has expired. The nighttime will end in 20 seconds. You need the extra vision. Then there's this. They found the Phoenix, a perfect way to start out the fight. That's beautiful. Also in the cogs, there is going to be Hermit caught. He cannot escape. Sharpshooter misses. Actually goes onto the Ogre Magi. As they're still gonna take him out. So many stacks have been stolen by Rises. He does have the Dark Pack going to the backlines. He doesn't want to fight Argius. That is a strong hero to go up against. And the Shard as well from Rise, just protecting himself and everybody else. They need to kite the gyro. He's way too strong. Maybe they can stop his DP.
They can stop
Assault. Beautifully done by Nameless. But do you really have enough? He's just standing on top of a trap. He's like, let's go. Who wants to fight me? And everybody is just gonna think twice. The Slark does have his ulti going for it. And this should be enough. Static being used. He's gonna go Ultra Dreams. The side counter team might even kill Bleskin. And now let's see who the stronger one is. Slark with 52 stacks is finally gonna bring this gyro down from the skies.
This gyro is so farm. Holy moly. Like, he has Nemesis Curse as well. So Slark usually feels like he can stand up to the gyro no matter what happens. And even with this Maze Layer, the gyro feels so threatening. Finally, though, feels like the Gods of Hell. I mean, they were very patient, and it paid off, right? You don't defend mid. You wait for the Brute to connect. They never jump the gun, and Kali just a bit too slow to disengage as well. I feel like they could have done that a bit better.
But now it's daytime, right? So Kali should have the advantage now. No more extra night vision for the Slark. And you only got range Raxes though. So none of the melee Raxes fell. Meaning that Gods of Hell aren't you gonna have many issues with shoving out the waves? Hex on the Phoenix.
That is true. Oh, that's a huge one. That is a huge one.
You can actually kill the Slark now.
True. I mean, we gotta give it to Rises though. Somehow in this game, he's still 8-0-6. So he's been doing a really good job just selecting the fights he wants to take. He definitely feels like a Slark specialist. Very clinical with the way he approaches a lot of these fights.
But they went for a smoke before the gyro respawned, so wanting to catch their enemies off guard. Let's see if Hanzama is gonna be the one in trouble. He doesn't have his Manta just yet. He's so close to it. Move stomp connects. They're gonna try to finish him off with the Hex being used. And the A toss. He gets the split off. No, this could be very dangerous. But actually, look at what the side blades are doing to the to the Brewlings. They're destroying them. Hanzama, however, still getting himself out. He's gonna be stunning Hermit, and now I'm gonna be taken out, but goes into the storm form. So you need some time to finish him out, but that will happen. He does finish off his Manta, meaning no buyback for him.
Okay. Good job by Blessed Kid. He actually cuts the wave. Meteor hammers the top tower as well, so creates a lot of map pressure and doesn't allow Kali to really get anything, even this tier 2 tower, out of the move. Overall, very smart. Very long respawn timer on Roshan, which unfortunately will favor Kali to get the Roshan for them.
Oh, Slark is going for a Bloodthorn, but he cannot get the Cornucopia from the secret shop, so you actually didn't buy anything on this Slark with 5,000 gold.
Okay, gets his shard off. Oh, Axial Storm.
Yeah, that's gonna be a big one. RJ is dropping low, but he's gonna pull the Satanic out. Rises, gets himself close to the base. It's not gonna be able to do anything. Now the egg very deep in, covering any kind of a potential turnaround from Gods of Hell. There is a buyback on the Slark, but you just don't want to die twice in a row. Nice pull in from the Storm. There's the buyback from the Slark as they are trying to clean up house. Phoenix dives around, in the end gets taken out as Kali. They lose 3 of their heroes. Hookshot completely off the mark. 2 cores of Kali will be safe.
I mean, that feels bad. If you can at least punish one of those 2, it would have been better. Maybe the respawn time is long enough so you can get Roche yourself. But yeah.
Storm is hunting. Look at that, and the Slark is moving towards the bottom lane, so they might actually catch the TA. Is Blessed Kid gonna go and zip? No.
If Ryze is in the wave, you just don't have the follow-up. And unfortunately, Roche just not on the side of Gods of Hell this time.
Yep, they needed an early respawn, and they're just not going to be getting anything. So Kali, I don't think they're going to be too mad at that. They got the Slark buyback and the 9 buyback.
They have to go
everything
to the dire side and get vision. Like, you cannot stand here. You need to make sure Kali, if they try and go for Roshan, you're going to be ready with vision. Because it's just already such a big advantage for them to have the buybacks available, which they do, right? TA will have in 100 gold in the gyro. Guess the gyro doesn't have his.
It will be a nighttime Roche though, right? So there's gonna be a big one for Gods of Hell and the extra vision of the Slark.
Yeah, it goes both ways. They have the buyback advantage on Kali, but the nighttime definitely good for the Slark.
Good vision there on the outpost, so if you're buying back and going up to the outpost, you're gonna see him. Yep, Orchid, that's does he have a full Bloodthorn? Yeah, it doesn't have it. That's a big deal.
Okay, good ward from Kali. Slark though, oh, he gets found!
I found him. It's over. The game is over.
Dieback.
2 minutes on the sidelines. That's your only hero. That's the only one that's really doing the damage. Everybody else is not a problem from Kali. What an underwhelming end to the game.
Yeah, like that one ward. I think he probably knew about it, just didn't react fast enough. Oh man, what a clutch ward from Kali. And yeah, this might be GG. They don't even need Roche if they don't want to.
Oh, why would you? There's no glyph on Gods of Hell, so all of these creeps are gonna survive. Let's see if the Storm can kill the creeps. No, the one creep survived. He didn't get the right click in. Blessed Kid wasn't focusing on it, so that's gonna be mega creeps 100%.
Yeah, maybe even GG.
I mean, mega creeps is GG, kind of, because Gods of Hell don't really have anything to deal with those.
Our gods, man. You gotta make sure if you will irritate a god, that's nice. 5-man Static Storm.
Static Storm, yeah. That disruptor really crushing them.
I mean, Storm was standing still, and yeah, that's the best I have.
Okay, that's mega creeps that you're gonna be dealing with. The game still isn't over. The thing is that Kali can get the Roche before the Slark does spawn, and then at best you have one more fight left in you. Maybe even that is not gonna be allowed.
Ooh, sheesh. This is a toughie. Roshan, no way they can contest this. Mega, like, they are very poor against mega creeps, right? I guess I have Radiance on the brew, but Slark is notoriously pretty bad against megas.
Yeah. Really, really bad. I mean, Brew helps Storm. I don't think he helps all that much, to be honest.
Yeah.
I mean, they're gonna fight until the end, from what it seems, but the end is near, as they would say.
See if the end's gonna be happening for the Gods of Hell, or if it will be Kali here as the scan gets used, but you don't really need to scan to realize they're all there. They're not smoked up.
PA also has some NMKB, so doesn't really care about the missed chance of the Brew any longer.
Yeah, Brew also skipping buyback here, trying to finish an AC. It's pretty close. Yeah, he might have it. If you sell your wand, you can probably have that AC. I mean, their build is already falling. He really needs it.
Storm getting a double electric vortex, only slowing them down slightly. Egg can get used there, and now we can just focus on the throne. So Rises has to go in. The Depth Shroud will be used. He doesn't have his ulti any longer, so he's just gonna be taken out. Storm gets a 2-hero connection, really not gonna be making much of the difference. Zama running in, he does have the AC, but the overwhelming right-click damage of the enemies is still gonna be kicking in. He's gonna try to run away with his Storm Pan and stay alive. Already lost 2 of your heroes in Hermit. Might go down, but gets the cheese off. That's gonna be 4 heroes. By the sword, he might actually get the Aegis down. Glimmer Cape protect his shell, so he won't even allow one of his lives to get taken out, and he's gonna be the one killing the Storm, not the other way around. So into the fountain to finish off Nameless as well, who finally does go down as the throne falls as well, and Kali claim victory of game 1.
Yeah, I mean, it was a pretty good performance from Blesskid, to be honest. I think he played really well. I mean, Rice has also played well, but I think they were individual performances, whereas it felt like Kali was more of a team. In general, though, this was close. There was definitely a tipping point where it felt like Gods of Hell could have turned it up. But their cores, I think Slark and Brew, are kind of a greedy core combination. And I don't know. Like, I feel like Gods of Hell played okay. They just got overwhelmed.
Yeah, at some point, Kali, they hit their timing. That fight on the bottom lane where they wiped the floor with Gods of Hell and got the Roche, that was the turning point of the game. But in general, I think Kali played a better game of Dota. Even though Gods of Hell, they've had some good decisions. In terms of execution, it just wasn't on the same level. I don't know if you would agree.
No, I agree. But yeah, at the end of the day, also Kali's draft seemed a bit easier to execute.
Yep.
You know, there's it's a tough one, but Gods of Hell, hopefully they can bounce back from this one, as it felt like they were really close from turning around. But it's just that, you know, once they won the fights, they didn't had any siege, any easy Roche. Whereas for Kali, anything that they were able to take away from Gods of Hell, it would easily become a tower or Roche, right? That's just the nature of their draft against Gods of Hell.
That's how game 1 went. This is gonna be it for that game, and Kali, deservingly so, get themselves an advantage of a 1-0, but it's obviously still not over. We have one more game until the end of the day, so everybody, this is gonna be our last break, and enjoy it while you can, because the Dota will continue.
OneXBet and Eva Alfie present betting on all esports events on the website and in the OneXBet app. OneXBet. Play with Eva.
What if Kunka knew that he could not only play Dota but also place bets?
Better the best black hole.
1xBet, bookmaker company.
Chances of breaking items in a tournament match are non-existent. Chances of winning at 1xBet are always real.
with me.
At your service.
Stealing Aegis from Roshan is very difficult. Winning at 1xBet is super easy.
your skills in the gaming. 1xBet.
Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect.
Hello, son.
Hi, Mom.
Pretty girl.
This is Eva.
Nice to meet you.
Thank you very much. Your dad's just making his favorite dinner. It's duck. Come on inside. They're all probably too gruesome to tell you while you're eating at the table. How's your food? Is everything okay? Good, good. You seem to know each other.
Yeah. This is the new ambassador for 1xBet.
Oh, I see.
Everyone felt good when Eva Elfie became the new ambassador of 1xBet.
Last match of the day here at the Regional Dota 2 Series in Latin America, number 3. I'm Harry. Joining me is a guy who lost something on the ground. Bowie, how are you feeling? Did you find what you were looking for?
No, I was not finding anything. My shoe got stuck under my chair and I couldn't reposition. But yes,
Ooh.
I found my footing. And can Gods of Hell find their footing? Because, you know, they had some pretty clutch meta picks, right? And they still got overwhelmed here by Kali.
So I just understood that Bowie is a real professional. He casts in shoes. I am barefooted at the moment. But yeah, Gods of Hell versus Kali. Kali win game 1. I don't want to say completely convincingly, because there were times where it looked like Gods of Hell were in control of the game. But yeah, they do win without much pushback, especially after that one big Roche fight.
Yeah, I mean, they had a timing of Gods of Hell, but it didn't really... Like, it felt like they could take over the game, but they never did, right? And with that draft, even if they took over the game, it feels like they would need a lot of time to win the game just because of their hero. So it was going to be kind of a climb, which, you know, they were definitely getting at, but unfortunately here, Kali, they got unlucky as well, right? The Roche didn't spawn at the right time. Some of the fights, like even the Stark being picked off there, just a right ward at the right time. You get the side of Vice. I think the Vice and the Phoenix was huge. You know, they identified the weakness of their draft, which was lack of lockdown. So his build ate those Vice, not at all, you know, the Shivas and the other paths sometimes we see this hero's taking. So very impressed by how Kali itemized the Phoenix in that game.
Yeah, that was very, very smart, especially when the game is going well for you. You can pick and choose. But yeah, versus the Storm, versus the Slark, you needed some extra lockdown. We talked about it in the draft that Kali were a little bit lacking in that department. But that's why you have items in Dota that you can deal with the lackings of your lineup and actually find different ways to get victory. And speaking of victory, Gods of Hell and Kali, they're going to be having another shot here. Kali to make it a 2-0, Gods of Hell to equalize the series.
Yeah, and even after all of those nerfs trying to, you know, take the edge off of Mr. Hermit, it's not enough. They just pick a Centaur, and, you know, he didn't have an amazing game, but it was definitely enough. And if you just start the game with 5 less bans than the enemy team, it is usually a big advantage here in Kali. You know, they were able to profit off of that.
For sure, for sure. Looking at the bans now, they didn't get rid of the Visage, so
take away the TA as well. Okay,
is that gonna be a Visage pick?
Straight up Visage for Kali. Maybe it is.
That's not a Visage. That's a Dragonite, Bowie.
Yeah,
I know it's getting late.
That is not a bird. That is a dragon. But you know what? Dragons can also fly, and we'll see. You know, maybe that's the hero they're gonna give Hermit. It's kind of a. Is it a micro hero? Not really, but you become something else. Which, if you think about it, you have 2 units. You have your normal hero. You have your transformation hero. Right?
There's gonna be very true, very true, Bowie. I agree with you wholeheartedly. You are my analyst, and everything you say is right. There is gonna be a Dark Willow. So you talked about flying heroes. Well, Dark Willow, she's gonna be in the skies as well. We'll see if it's gonna go well for it. They ban out the Clockwork and the Phoenix, so Kali, they don't want to be playing against either of those, understandably. So Clockwork is so annoying.
And do they ban the Visage now, or are they okay with letting that through? Would you also ban the Brew, which we did see looking pretty strong?
I mean, maybe Gods of Hell want to play it once again. Who knows? So that might be the reason they're gonna let it through. And really, when you have a Dark Willow, you probably have enough birds sometimes to go for the Brewmaster. Plus, your Bedlam doesn't care about his drunken brawler, right? So you can definitely get the damage in.
True, true, true. Definitely possible. But they are thinking about it, so definitely a hard moment here in the draft where you have to figure out what you want, but you also have to figure out what you want to ban and the Avengers. Definitely. Are they going Enigma here? Is this going to be an Enigma game for Gods of Hell?
I doubt it, but we see a Witch Doctor. This hero is always banned, and for a good reason. He solo zones out anybody in the offlane, so Kali have decided to get zoned out, it seems.
Yeah, most heroes definitely struggle against that. But you could go for something like a, you know, Darkseer Spirit Breaker, some sort of overwhelm type hero.
No, you can't, because Darkseer is banned. That's a problem. But what about a Visage? What about a Tusk Visage, right? And then when he runs at you, you go tag team, bam, 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 or drinking buddies, I don't care. And with the Soul Assumption, you can actually kill him.
I like that. I think it's pretty good. This might be the moment. Oh, they love the Ogre pick. Okay.
I mean, I love the Ogre as well, to be honest. It's one of the more boring heroes to play, and then you activate his voice, and suddenly it's the most fun hero to play.
It's just like Jakiro, right? Another boring hero to play, but just listening to the heads talking to each other kind of fills you with joy.
Yeah, I don't know what the Jakiro heads fill me with joy. It's like, we are super awesome, blah, blah, blah. These two guys, they know that they're dumb. They are like Dumb and Dumber, and we all love that movie for a good reason.
Yeah, true, true. But Jakiro, just listening to one head talking to the other is nice. But I agree, Ogre is kind of an upgrade. As Gods of Hell, they're going to need to pick some cores here now. You probably want something here to lane against this DK. We're assuming it's going to be mid.
But pick a freaking CK. Why is nobody picking a CK? Come on. That's not a CK. That is an Underlord. But now you pick a CK.
Yeah, now Kali definitely don't pick CK. In Gods of Hell, they have a small chance to pick it. Albeit, it is South America. I don't think it's going to be picked up.
I don't get it. It's the strongest carry in the meta. There's no doubt about it. Like, literally the strongest. Nobody comes close.
I mean, it's definitely strong. I think it just... I don't know. I don't have an answer for you. But they can pick Storm this time because there's a DK. The control that Kali was liking, definitely not a problem there. Now this DK. So... maybe Timber here for Gods of Hell. You protect your Underlord. You can actually just destroy both Ogre and Hoodwink.
A very low lockdown on cores. I don't like when I see two cores that don't have a stun, right? So I would like at least a mid laner to have some contribution to the lockdown.
You can go Atos on Underlord. They're gonna go Ember. That is lockdown for sure.
Yep, for sure. Loses the lane versus the DK if Kali are sending it to the mid lane though.
Yeah, which I think is going to be the case, honestly. And I wonder if it's gonna go for the chains build we saw, or if it's gonna go for the other one.
I like the other one more, right? Because you
Yeah.
have the hoodwink, and in general, that hero is gonna suffer quite a lot versus it. Plus, there's not really that much mobility on Kali in terms of that you need to keep them in place with the chains.
Agree. I definitely agree. So for Kali here, they need a core. You can probably pick your carry now, because you know it's gonna be a Dark Willow Underlord lane. I think like there was one Underlord carry in the European qualifiers, but is
Did
that
it
really
win?
gonna happen? It did win, but I mean, you know, you got all the cleave and stuff, and it's good versus Tiny. Honestly, I don't think it's bad versus Dusa.
No, because Dusa doesn't do that much damage. I guess now with the engorged, it's a little bit better for you throughout the game, but I see very static heroes on Kali. I don't know how they're going to be hunting for kills, to be honest. It has to be the Dragonite and the Hoodwink getting all of them.
Yeah, you need an offlaner that's very active. You can't really pick like a Brewmaster or something. You need like a Night Stalker maybe. Night Stalker is very good against all of Gods of Hell heroes.
But it got banned out, that's why. I mean, whenever I see a Witch
very
Doctor,
smart.
for me, the counter for him is the Night Stalker. You get the Inverted Knight, and you actually do relatively well in the lane. But, I don't know. Oh, dude, now I've just understood that I have a Gods of Hell t-shirt. Show you. Let me show you.
Very smart. Very smart. Yep. Nice. That's a good one. That's a good one. And that's for the... I love the effort here in your bit.
Yeah,
like it.
I'm trying for them to give them all the courage
Sponsorship?
and help they need. Yeah, sure.
They go Mars. That's not the hero. I guess it's good versus Dusa. So okay, and actually DK. All right, it's a good ban. I think they're gonna go center for Kali. Right? It gives Dusa more mobility. It's a hero they already played. Works well with the Hoodwink. I don't see why I wouldn't go for that.
I agree. I think it's actually quite decent. Plus, it doesn't get countered in the lane by a lot of things because you have really good animation. You also have burst damage potential to threaten the Witch Doctor, so he cannot really just straight up walk into your face with the Voodoo Restoration. Do you think we might see another facet being missed? Imagine a Witch Doctor without Voodoo Restoration, how useless he would be.
Yeah, it would be so bad. They would need to ban the other ones, probably. Do you think there's a chance? Yeah, no, I think they're gonna go center for Kali. Like, knowing Hermit, he's the type of player that really don't like having a wide hero pool. He doesn't really mind playing the same hero over and over again. Yeah, they take away this Lark. Oh, okay.
That's similar, and it does increase your damage output on the Medusa in the later portions of the game. So I like it, especially because you need to kill this Underlord, right? If you would get a Centaur, then you get a pipe on the Underlord, and he lives through everything. But here, you're actually gonna have to have a mixture of physical and magical defensive items to be able to survive.
Yeah, starter gives you chase that the center doesn't. Yeah, now I gotta decide. Do you play carry Underlord, or do you play a normal carry? And it's gonna be a Wind Ranger.
Not really a normal carry, but a carry nonetheless. And it's a good Wind Ranger game, right? Do you think we're gonna see a Diffusal Blade? It's something that Wind Rangers don't buy at the moment, but
I would love
versus
to
a
see it.
Medusa might be good.
Yeah, I think there's a lot of value, especially when you have Underlord. Like, the Wind Ranger can actually just hop on the portal, get a Medusa kill, get back. I really like Gods of Hell lineup again. Like, I look at their heroes. You have a lack of damage coming from Dusa against an Underlord. You have burst damage for the Dusa with the Wind Ranger. A lot of control from the Ember. A lot of synergy with the Dark Willow. Dark Willow with Chains and Dark Willow with Pit of Malice. Yeah, I mean, I kind of want to go with Gods of Hell again, even though they did lose game 1.
I like their lineup too. I think that they have everything they need to win. I'm a big fan of the Witch Doctor versus 2 strength heroes. It's actually quite nice. Medusa doesn't care about the Maledict, but I think that's the only reason why they picked the Medusa Kali here, because I think there were better options to pair up with the ogre in this game, and this is, you know, maybe a drow, something that's gonna be able to do massive amounts of damage into the Thunderlord. I just don't see how he's gonna die unless you bring in multiple heroes on Kali. Just the Dragonite and the Hoodwink might not even cut it.
Yeah, really depends on how good of a game they have, and I think the Thunderlord's gonna have a good game. The Deuce just doesn't pressure whatsoever. Sure, Witch Doctor, I'm sorry, the Ogre is a really strong laner, but I don't think it's the type of laner. Dusa doesn't enable Ogre like, you know, Drow would. So yeah, I'm looking at this game. I can see the Underlord having very early timings on the defensive items, and that's the problem right there. Like Kali, I find it hard to see them winning these early fights if Underlord gets like a 9-10 minute mech with Arcane Boots. You just hop into a fight, and it's kind of over. Like, if you don't burst someone instantly with this DK Hoodwink combo, I don't think you're kidding anyone else.
Yep, that's I think that's actually a right way to analyze this 100%. So we're in the game. There is a pause. We are looking at the facets, kind of seeing what they went for, and nothing too out of the ordinary. More and more people are going for this, or maybe just in Latin America, people are going for the Abyssal Horde. I just don't think that this facet is good.
I mean, when I first look at it, I was like, okay, this is insane. But actually, when you see it working in games, it's so wonky. Like, to me, the only actual use of this facet, and I actually never saw it being done, is for a quick Roche. Like, actually win a fight. The problem is usually use the Fiend's Gate to go to the fight. But if the fight happens close to Underlord, you just Fiend's Gate to Roche, and the boys are gonna march towards Roche, and if you have like 4 or 5 heroes, it's like 12 units doing damage to Roche. So it should do like a gazillion damage. But it's not really like, usually they just aggro to the most random target. They don't do anything. Like, maybe they give you the aura, a little bit of aura, but that's about it.
You keep saying that you get the whoever passes through gets it, but I don't see it like that. It says, after teleporting through the Fiend's Gate, Underlord brings forth a warrior or an archer.
I am 85% sure whoever goes through brings one. Because I've definitely seen games where there's like 3 or 4 in a fight.
Weird. Either way, smoke's being used just for the ward placements. There it is. Blessed Kid does get one in a pretty solid position. That is a cool position for a ward for Kali as well, to give them vision of the runes. So they are... Actually, no, that's Gods of Hell that have that one on top. What are they protecting with that ward? That's an interesting one.
I think it's just a hard to deward one, right?
Well, the first one got dewarded, so the first one definitely wasn't hard.
Well, yeah, I mean, thinking about it. Do they have any rotation heroes? The Yoga is pretty bad. Huh.
Yeah, I'm hating on that ward, not gonna lie. I don't see a reason.
It is a bit
for
odd.
it.
It is a bit odd. I'm not gonna lie. Like, it's not like they have a Spirit Breaker 5 or something.
Guys, I have a cool warding spot. Nobody cares because it doesn't give us any good information. Wait, they're pinging it. Is like Hanzama pinging that ward? Like, why the hell do we have vision here? What the hell is going on?
Okay, maybe they thought... Maybe they wanted a level 1 fight? That's the only reason, right? Like, you actually... want to take a level 1 fight,
heroes?
but I don't even...
With these heroes? No.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
Okay,
I mean, is Deuce a strong level 1 hero?
Best. Either way, though, let's look at the lanes. Let's kind of discuss how these are gonna go. Any lane in specific that's gonna be hard for either of the teams?
I think Kali is gonna struggle in the off lane. To me, that looks like the weakest lane they have. Slaughter, You have 2 range heroes, one of them being Witch Doctor. That by itself, like, it doesn't matter who you're playing against. It's gonna be tough, but you know, melee hero like the Slaughter definitely gonna struggle a little bit. It might not be a game where he dies, but a game where he's just low net worth, forced to fare a lot of salves, forced to walk back to base. You know, those types of games. But that's also a lane where, you know, the Witch Doctor can overpressure and heal himself. You know, if you feed First Blood, that can be very problematic. So hopefully Nameless is gonna play well.
I very rarely see Witch Doctors turn on, turn off the Wood Restoration this many times. I don't know if Nameless is playing this properly, to be honest.
Yeah. Wow.
Because that's a lot of mana that you're throwing away, to be honest, in general. And there's the Bushwhack.
Speaking of mana...
Bloodgrade as well. They need one more hit, and he's not going to be able to get it. I mean, especially with the Wood Restoration being used, and it's really hard to take him out.
Oh, he will also... Oh, he doesn't get the stack, but will get the pull, and also kills the range creep here on the bottom side. So that's nice.
They got the
oh, no.
Rise's Wind Ranger, and he's in so much trouble, actually taken out. First Blood was for Austin on the other side of the map. Nameless very low on mana, so he cannot use the Voodoo Restoration, and he's dead as well. A double kill for Hermit. Lucky for them that he didn't get the First Blood, otherwise this Slaughter would have a perfect game. And you told me he's gonna have a hard game, Bowie, and he's crushing it.
Unless someone overpressures, and then what happens? Carry is like, get hit creeps, and the support is, you know, literally assisting him with that with the pull. So definitely on Rises there to be that far forward, misuse his wind run. Very unfortunate. Very unfortunate.
And look at Austin and the pressure that he's applying on the top lane. Hanzama is low, so he's gonna try to be annoying just because Austin doesn't have the mana. But in general, even Argius himself can now zone out this Underlord out of the lane. Who's getting
they get the...
They got it.
Oh. Yeah, Austin actually did get it. I was gonna say Radiant got both, but only Nameless got the other one, which is now on backpack.
No, Hanzama is dead. Only one stick charge. He's not gonna live through it all. He uses it anyways and gets taken out. And now Austin is gonna be clubbing 9. Oh no! A Dark Willow is attacking me for 5 damage per hit. What am I gonna do?
Yeah, Kali, they are definitely feeling even scarier than game 1 here. This is... The Dusa lane is stomping. This never is a good side.
It's stomping a bit too much. I can get behind the twinning. Nameless, taken out. Level 1 Maledict, not gonna be doing anything to Hermit, even with the power shot connecting.
The Dusa has like 50% more network than this Underlord.
That's too much.
Oh my god. And yeah, and Slaughter actually also doing really well. 3-0 and 0. Sure, his CS is deceiving, but when you look at net worth, literally every core inside of Kali ahead of the care counterparts.
Yeah, that's a big deal. We saw it there for a second because we have an awesome observer just switching up between net worth, CES. It's it is beautiful. Just everything is perfect here at the Regional Dota 2 series. Exactly.
Oh yeah.
JJ who?
Yep. J, more like J. I don't have a joke for that, but Ember, he might be the joke here. Okay, TP and bottle refill. Oh, no bottle on the DK, but he's gonna get a Tango at least.
Not really needing that one too much. He is gonna be okay versus the Ember anyways. You get a double Sleight of Fist facet, and you still have to max out the Flame Guard versus a Dragonite. Not a good sign. Just punching him in the face. And they got him.
Oh, they get the Dragon Tail with the stun.
It's gone. Even with the Fairy Fire. Oh, actually? Nah, in the end, there's too much burn. Even the Ember Spirit himself is not going to be survived through these temperatures.
Oh, that's crazy. 6 and 0. When we thought they had good lanes, this is a nightmare. And this DK is going to get level 6 very soon. I don't think they can tank the catapult though, so unfortunately for Kali, they're not going to be pressuring this even more. But yeah, I mean, look at it. Ember still needs a full level. You can potentially kill him again. That's why the Willow is just chilling close to the Ember.
Even Nameless is coming on his Witch Doctor. As we can see, so many heroes are rotating. You have the advantage here on Kali, so you don't want to allow him to get the first power rune, and he misses on the chains. They're gonna try to kill the Dragonite Shell. He just popped his dragon form, goes into the tower, has the stick, charges, and this is bad for the Dragonite because he's dead. The Mallet will most definitely kill him. It's gonna come at a cost. Let's see.
Ember's dead.
Ignite, is he dead? He is burning alive and will be taken out. Also, the Bushwhack on to 9. They might be able to bring down the Dark Will. If you lose 3 heroes for a Dragonite, it's definitely not worth it. Kiting with the illusion as 9 finally gets the Shadow Realm back, so should be able to heal up enough. Almost kills Masha
HP.
with the attack. And here comes the Witch Doctor back into action. This is gonna be leaving the side lanes all on their lonesome, so I'm not sure who that favors as 9 loses his life there to Shell, who came back, and Nameless, he just got back. No, he doesn't want to die. He's gonna get slowed down by the Acorn Shot, bouncing through the trees, and another Breathe Fire for Shell gets him a double kill. What a return for the Dragonite to the mid lane.
Yeah, that's just the dream. Ember's still level 5, mind you. This wave is not even enough for him to get his 6, so I don't remember the last time I've seen a mid-hero being level 5 minute 7. Like, this is stomping level. It just doesn't happen.
Very, very rarely, really. And look at Shell, just standing aggressively, posturing, knows that this Ember can't do anything against him. And the side lanes, I mean, they're not doing much better for Gods of Hell either. The Underlord is 1,000 gold behind the Medusa, and rises. He might be dead now. Yeah, very dead. With the bash connecting, he's dropping low the ignite, and the Bushwhack will be enough damage. They get the Pit of Malice, so maybe they can kill Masha with the Rain of Fire and will be able to do it. But at what cost? At what cost, Bowie?
Exactly. Well, at least the Underlord will be back. Brings his boys, but they quickly just wither away.
Arceus just doesn't care. The Underlord cannot pressure him. That's the thing with the Medusa. She's going to be able to stay in this lane for a very long period of time, and thinking about rotations, they're not going to happen. The only one who can do it is the Wind Ranger, because the Ember, he's kind of stuck trying to get back into the game.
Yeah, and that's the problem. Seer just doesn't farm jungle very well. Relies on
Did they get him again? Yeah, they got him.
Oh, they might. Oh my god. He had a remnant just... Sheesh, this game is just out of control.
Yeah, 3k gold read already, 12-2. That's the current kill score, and I don't see it changing anytime soon. You need the Bedlam, but then again, even when you get it, who's gonna be the carrier? This Ember who dies from 2 hits? I don't think so.
Yeah, I don't have any big ideas here. I just see this tower falling. Oh, they get the Bushwhack. That's the Witch Doctor, but good setup.
Yep, it's gonna be Hanzama coming over with the chains inside of the Pit of Malice. So Shell is gonna be in a lot of trouble with the Shadow Realm attack as well, and Blesskid gets a double kill. That is how you get back into the game when Kali get overly aggressive for no reason.
Yeah, good TP from this Underlord. Hanzama being very active. And you know, that's one thing that we kind of missed for game 1. He was playing Brew, so overall very greedy hero. As Rises is being chased down here, might just be dead.
Yeah,
Underlord's coming forward.
He cannot.
The boys
save
are
his
here.
body. The boys are coming, but Masha, he's gonna be the only one that can actually be taken out.
Oh, see? 2 Necronomicons, because the Witch Doctor went with him. So we have double boys.
I get it, I get it. Cool, cool.
Yep. Double boys. The warding, you know, trusting the warding in Dota tooltips is a classic mistake. You know, you've been playing for only 20 years, so I can see how you would get that wrong.
He bottled the regen, and he's gonna use it immediately. Nice. But he's not really gonna be healing all that much.
Oh my, that's a good...
Stops the terrorize. He's still gonna die. That sharpshooter connects, and well, right after the Shadow Realm, actually the terrorize onto the Dragonite 9 is dropping low, but he's not gonna be going down. And Shell again, this Dragonite will lose his life. Blesskid, another kill onto Austin as well. They might be able to cut off 2 of his heads. There's gonna be a beautiful shackle shot. He cannot get a single spell off, just being constantly outplayed, and the game is back to almost dead even.
click Blast Kid, by the way. He's going for the most Eternal Envy build on Ember. I don't remember the last time I've seen Vassal on Ember. So even though I want to congratulate him for these plays that have been awesome, I can help but feel like this build is a little bit underwhelming.
I mean, you have Maledict plus Spirit Vessel. I think that actually kills Slardar and the Dragonite. That could be good.
He does, right? But if you don't get the kills, if you don't get the jump, that I think it's similar to what happened game 1, actually, where you're just forced to take the aggressive measure while the other team can be a bit more greedy. Especially like he has the double impact build. I think if he ended up going for the chains one, I would be more down with this Vessel very active. But we'll see. They will smoke. Witch Doctor still not level 6 though. He's actually pretty much level 5.
Yeah, what is he gonna skill up? He's maybe thinking of a paralyzing cask as well. Slardar, why are Kali diving this much? Like every single time I look at the map, they're making a overly aggressive approach without any of the towers being taken out.
Oh, blink on the DK.
Gonna be going in. Finds an opening, and that's gonna be Dark Willow dead. Bleskid going forward. They overlap with their lockdown, so Shell might be able to escape. No, scratch that. They have the urns and should be able to take him out. Oh, here comes the Medusa to help his buddy. They get turned to stone, pushed back, bushwhack, beautifully used. Still, not enough to get any of the kills. At least they saved the DK.
Don't you get like I get such a nice feeling when I see a bushwhack connect. It is one of those spells that it feels so hard to land. Oh, look at Rises here. He might be dead, and he is. But yeah, no counterplay. I feel so happy when I see Bushwhack land. I don't know. Yep. Is it only me?
No, it's not. I love that spell. I really love that spell. You know, I hate the hoodwink sound when, let's say, you're playing versus her in the lane because it tuk, tuk, tuk. But when I die to a good Bushwhack, I feel good.
Yeah, I just gotta give it to them. You know, it's such a Hoodwink is one of those heroes that I actually don't mind being overpowered because I know it's actually a hard hero to play, even though it kind of feels simple.
Yeah, using the Bushwhack, it's not hard to connect, but it's hard to connect while also displacing your opponent's Austin. Yeah. There's gonna be Maledict on him, so now he's certainly dead. It's only a matter of who gets the kill, and it will be Blessed Kid, who is now ahead of the Dragonite. Or okay, they're even, but this is a big deal, especially with how the lane went for the poor guy.
Yeah, I mean he has full Vessel going towards the Maelstrom now. But yeah, I mean, they still have very similar problems to what they had game 1. They are forced to fight. They don't really get buildings very quickly as Misha gets jumped here.
He's still going forward. He has that haste. Do whatever the hell he wants. Remnant forward. Spirit Vessel. That's not going to be enough for the kill. They need a little bit more of damage.
2 Vessel charges for that. That's very sad for him. You're kind of, that's the thing with Vessel. You misuse it once, and it can backfire hard. Because now, like, he literally doesn't have anything. He doesn't farm. He kind of relies on another kill, fighting his lap, and it might be his own death.
Well, the Terrorize will take them away, and the Dragonite a little bit too deep. That's how you're going to be getting the Vessel charges, because the Death Ward annihilates your mid lane counterpart. So there, the Spirit Vessel charges right back.
There we go. There you go. That's what you want. A Gods of Hell fan, as they find Mr. Austin as well, but it's a risky kill.
Yep. It is not smart to dive. I mean, they know Kali threw away their lead in this game by diving without any need to do so, and misses on the Sleight of Fist, actually, so Masha escapes quite nicely, even with the Cursed Crown on him.
So Ryze is not going for the Diffusal Blade so far. He's gonna finish his Maelstrom right now. We'll see if he, maybe the build is Diffusal after Maelstrom, or maybe BKB Diffusal. There's an argument.
Or maybe no Diffusal.
Yeah, still just feels so right. I don't know. You can dispel Corrosive Haze. You can dispel Ignite. There's a lot of value there, and they are going straight up to Ryzes. He seems to know.
should be able to understand that this is what's going on. So he gets himself away, finishes the Maelstrom, and we'll get out of harm's way. So we'll be okay.
Another smoke now from the set of Gods of Hell, but felt like they just wanted to connect to him so that if he did get found, nothing would happen.
Yeah, they were expecting a more aggressive approach from Kali, but Kali, I think they've had enough of diving. They have a Dragonite and they still haven't taken down this mid lane tower, and I think it's the only reason is over-aggression. It sometimes gives you towers, but this time around it's the only reason why I haven't opened up the map properly.
This game is very similar to game 1, in the sense that, like, Gods of Hell, I think, got outplayed, like, straight up in the lanes, but then Kali overforced a couple of plays, allowed Gods of Hell back, and several times it felt like they were, like, 1 or 2 plays away from literally being in the driver's seat. We'll see if this time they have what it takes. They have Veil on the Ember, so he did not go for the Maelstrom. Just trying to amplify their magic damage.
I think he is... Somebody on Reddit made a post about maybe getting an item in that would cost a certain amount of gold to change the facet, and man, the Ember would love that one.
True. True.
The Fusel on the Medusa. The damage output of this hero is insane. I think Medusa now might start joining the fights. You can maybe even bring her to make sure that that mid lane tower finally falls.
Yeah, I mean, that sounds pretty good. You have Blink on Hermit. I think Orchid is really what they're waiting for, so they can Q Ember. That's probably going to be the time for Kali to join and fight. 500 go away. 400, actually.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Hoodwink is approaching the Maelstrom, and with that, the Gleipnir as well, as the Atos has been finished for a very long period of time. Every single Hoodwink I see is just crushing it in South America.
Yeah, really high win rate in this tournament. Dude, Argus is level 15. He's so much further ahead than everyone else.
Yep. Nobody comes close to the power of the Medusa at the moment, and even finds an AD rune, so that's gonna be making it even stronger. Voodoo Switcheroo, Witch Doctor still alive.
Good pushback.
They have a nice bit of malice there, but I don't think this is gonna dissuade the Medusa from going forward.
Yeah, it has an amplified damage. Really hard to take down. And 1, 2, 3.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen. Dire's
They have this burst around the map. Top lane is pushing in, so that's a lot of farm that Kali are just throwing away. Hanzama loses most of his mana. Not enough to really dive the Underlord, not a good hero. He's just trying to bait, while the rest of his team are smoking, hunting. In general, though, I don't think anybody from Gods of Hell is getting caught by this.
Yeah, they never really got to connect this Orchid on anyone. That's why Show didn't even show in the lane. And I think they're gonna use the Twin Gates to try and force a fight bottom. Ryze is definitely a hero they can kill.
They're chasing him down. This might be too deep. They do mark him. Doesn't have a way to remove it. Fiend's Gate going to be used. Instant silence onto him. They're not going to allow him to live any longer. Terrorize maybe is going to allow it, but no. Sharpshooter finishes him off. Voodoo Switcheroo, Nameless, is actually doing quite a lot of damage. He does have his ulti still if he wants to use it. Atos keeping in place, gets a nice cast off. Still, it is only low level of the spell. Masha
they could find a Wind Ranger. Orchid is there.
Spirit Vessel, is it Masha dead? Nope, they do find the Wind Ranger, and in the end, the Hoodwink does survive in the fountain. So that's going to be 3 heroes dead. This Orchid's really coming in handy. Ogre Magi, he has a Midas, Bowie. So greed is real here for Kali.
Oh my god, how is he this farmed? 4, 3, and 9. All right. Yeah, this game is looking tough. Now this Orchid forces Ember maybe to go to a different build. Like, you obviously would love to have Shivas, but it feels like any 2 heroes can kill the Ember if you get the Orchid before he remnants away.
Yeah, now you're gonna need the Yules. Speaking of, Dark Willow will have hers in no time, but that's not really a hero that you're even targeting if you're Kali.
Yeah. Oh, smoke. Are they smoking this level 12 position 5 Ogre? Yep, they are.
I don't think he minds dying, not gonna lie.
Yeah, he really doesn't. Can they get this tower? Oh, they denied the catapult. I guess they can't then.
They should
Okay.
be able to. Now when they see that the Tormentor was being taken, it should give you some
Yeah.
confidence to go forward.
Okay, there you go.
And they have good vision behind the tower, so really no reason not to take it. They are still a little bit hesitant.
Dire's middle tower has fallen.
Okay. Maelstrom, I mean, full Gleipnir for this Masha Hoodwinked. The supports on Kali are just gigantic, bro.
They really are. They really are. And
Like,
they're
the
gonna get
Hoodwink's
even
ahead
bigger.
of Hermit right now.
Yeah, got the shard, so that's the reason. But yeah, it does have the
true.
boomerang. Either way, though, that shard on the Hoodwink, it's not something that you disregard. It's actually a valuable item.
Yeah, for sure.
Slaughter is Blink, Shard, level 12. I mean, what else do you need with the Slaughter? You jump in, you crush, you mark, and Argius, he just annihilates them. That's pretty much what your job is. But I think this farm distribution on Kali is something that they like even better.
Yeah, and that's the problem now, because they have all of these hunting items on the side of Kali, and the actual wave pushing of Gods of Hell is awful because this Ember has no Maelstrom. Everyone else feels super scared to show, and this gold advantage, the reason it's piling up partly is because of the lack of Maelstrom on Gods of Hell. You know, I get the plan, especially in a game you're playing from behind for Blesskid, but I can't help but feel like they would love to have a Maelstrom December, basically.
It would be different for sure. Still, Slaughter lineup. What do you go for when you cannot really brute force objectives? Well, you go for Ocean. That's exactly what they're going to be doing with the Corrosive Haze and even the minus armor from the Corrosive Dragon. This big dragon who cannot fly because he's gained a little bit too much weight will go down.
It's alright. It's alright. He still looks great. Still looks very dapper.
I mean, he looks like a bouncer. Not gonna lie, so...
He does look like a bouncer. I mean, he's the bouncer of his own cave, in a way.
Nice with the switcheroo is the Witch Doctor gonna survive. Not enough procs there. Acorn shot not available. So gets himself out. Very nice usage of the switcheroo to dodge the bushwhack. Only reason he's still alive and breathing.
927 Gris gold for the Witch Doctor. So we might get to see him spend some money in a vacation very soon.
So I learned it's pronounced Grigri. So that's how we should go for it.
Actually, it's Grigri. That's the way you say it. It's Grigri.
I'm sorry. Okay. That's... You're right. You're right.
I'm joking.
No. You're right. I deserve that.
9 gets his shard. Pretty good shard. Probably the best one they could get because Witch Doctor already has his. So it would be the Underlord shard, which...
Meh.
It's okay.
Meh.
It's alright.
Meh.
Yeah.
Nobody cares as they're going for a smoke into the Underlord.
No.
And speaking of... Sharpshooter connects, he's still alive, didn't want to dive all that much, but with the Medusa going in and the Dragon Tail connecting, Terrorize, not even something you want to use
Amplify
in this
damage
situation.
on Shell. This, I mean, they could actually poke tier 3 if they want to.
And will line out. Glyph was used a bit too late. But they still have another one, so can kill this wave if they want to. Nobody's going to cut the next wave, so that they will come. And the Glyph was used not in a best situation with the Underlord being dead. You could continue. Kali, they decide against it for now.
Want to hear something?
Yes.
Kind of cool. So I was going to check the Medusa Aegis duration, and when I did exactly when I hovered over, it was 322. So... this might be, let's hope they don't force this too much. This could be a sign from the heavens. Sign from God.
That is the best story I have ever heard, Bowie. Thank you for telling it to me.
No, thank you for listening. Thank you for being open to, magic and everything in between as they will go back. So, Kali, they're going to play the save. After all, this is their first game. As Kali, they have... Do they have any of the old Kali players in this iteration? That's what I'm gonna check. Because I don't. Maybe they have 0 RES points. So if they have 0, you definitely want to make sure you farm as much as you can here in this tournament.
9 goes for the Shadow Realm, caught by the Bushwhack and sharpshooted to death. Masha, even with all of these right-click items, he still packs a punch even if you're untargetable.
So the old Kali had 0 of their current players. So yeah, they are, even though old Kali has 40 points, this Kali technically has 0. You do...
Did Hermit maybe earn some points? We're gonna wait for our for admin to tell us.
True. I think he might have, yeah. I think South Team has 15, and I think he was a part of South Team.
Maybe.
Yeah, he
5
was.
points.
No, it was Ars and T. Never mind. He was X5 Gaming. I don't think they actually got any points.
They got 5 points.
So
5.
he has 5. All right.
No. Maybe he has 1.7, 1.6 something.
No, they had 15 and he has 5. Yeah.
Ah, okay. Cool.
Yeah.
Let's go.
This DK looks like a big parrot.
Yeah, I hate it.
Big. Yeah, I just don't like this set at all.
Big parrot. Polly wants a cracker, and he'll get out. We'll see if that's gonna be fed to him. Nameless coming forward with the Witch Doctor. He still has the Gree. The Curse Crown does connect, but still a lot of mana on this Medusa, and having the Aghanim 7 to get the science onto the poor Wind Ranger, and they just get him out of the game, while the Medusa continues the push, not really minding losing the Aegis here, protected by the Lotus. They don't want to kill her, and in 20 seconds, can he die?
If you don't kill her, your buildings will fall. Oh,
look at it! He's like, he cannot move.
Yeah,
this is so freaking annoying.
Someone forced her.
He needs help.
Oh my lord!
Is he gonna die? He's gonna freaking die. They are gonna
I told
kill
you, it was a sign from the heavens.
Yep.
It was a sign. He's dead.
He's gone. Actually, no, he's surviving a little bit longer, but in the end, he's still gonna fall. That is a big deal. This Aegis is the only reason why Medusa died. You could never kill her under normal circumstances. And the chase is on. You don't have the Wind Ranger, but they're still gonna run like the wind, chasing for even more heroes. Austin with the Cursed Crown, he's gonna be next on the menu. He's not a real dragon, so that crown will hurt him. In the end, they do lose 9. Again, Masha murdering the poor Dark Willow, I guess, showing who's the real position 4.
Nicely done there by Gods of How they actually defend their melee barracks, which is crazy. And yeah, it just goes to show that sometimes horoscopes and all of that bullshit can be true.
Okay, you just lost
Medusa
like 90% of your fans, as there will be a Malediction of Silence, so that's not gonna be doing anything. He does have, Parrot is gone.
Okay, this is crazy. Already coming back.
I don't think so, but it is definitely a start. You know, you want to hear a cool story? It really happened to me. I think a lot of parents did this as well. So me and my brother got the parrot as kids. We named him Polly, and we had him for like 10 years. And then when he died, then our parents confessed that it wasn't actually Polly, that Polly got sick and died like after half a year, but they didn't want to tell us, and then they just replaced him. So it was not our parrot.
Oh.
It was a different one.
That's pretty cute though. This is very cute parents just making sure their kids aren't traumatized. I actually had a chicken, a Mayo chicken, but I don't want to use the C word.
Rooster.
Yeah, I actually had a pet, a rooster. There you go. And we actually had 2 roosters, and we would make them we would make competitions. So we would put them like on
Magic.
One side of the
Did they
house.
play Magic?
No, but we would play we would put food on the other side, and whichever one got the food first would get fed. The other one would need to get better. We were actually awful to the rooster, but eventually when they grew, they started singing really early, and my parents couldn't take it, so they gave it away. It was one of the saddest days of my life.
They gave it away, and that day we had chicken for dinner.
No. My parents weren't that cruel. But, I mean, they actually all grew in farms. So I think if they wanted to, they could. They could cook the roosters for but no, they were decent parents.
Oh boy. Okay, Bowie, whatever you say. I'm now seeing like eat John, your pet rooster.
I don't remember the name that we gave them actually. I was very young, but I wish I remembered because it was probably a really cringe name.
Oh, let's see. Masha does use the Lotus Orb, Force Staff away. Still in the Pit of Malice is gonna be caught. That is a big kill. That's the 4th highest net worth hero on the map. So you basically killed the core.
Damn, that's like
comeback is real.
1300 gold. Yeah. All right, so Roche a minute away, so Kali will have everyone, but that is a Radiant Roche. So in general, Gods of Hell happy with that. They have a mediocre Roche lineup, but the Wind Ranger could potentially kill it if they have the time.
Well, Kali, they still have this farmed Medusa. Does she have an MKB? Not just yet.
I think that's a Hurricane Pike. Yeah.
Big one as well, just to be able to move away. Imagine if he had a Force Staff with that Aegis. I think the game might have just been over right now.
True. Like all they needed was one Force Staff, and Austin unfortunately had a Midas, so they didn't really had any way.
He has a Force Staff now, so you know mistakes were made.
Well, see if that mistake is gonna brew more mistakes as the smoke will break here. Parrot goes in.
Nice BKB from Rise's. Shell is gonna be running away. Crush from Slaughter. Yules to dodge the Sharpshooter, and doesn't matter much, just does so much damage now. It is going to be Argis that's going to be coming forward. Lotus Orb isn't going to help you all that much. Dragon Tail eaten by the Dragonite. Beautiful Shackle Shot. Doesn't change the fact that the chase is on. Slaughter is going to be gunning for more. He even has the Corrosive Haze on himself. Going to be finding Nameless. There's the...
He dispelled the Wind Run.
Oh, they put the tree on him. Oh no, it's not going to work this time around. Actually, he might bring down Hermit, so the Magic will get the kill. You know that play? He uses the Wudasutru, you put a tree on top of him, it cannot attack, and then he is stuck in a tree. I don't know if they fixed that bug, but I think they didn't just yet. Yep.
I didn't know that existed.
Yep.
But yeah, I did see this Larder, I mean, use Scepter and Hermit, really nice itemization. He actually dispelled the Wind Run so they could catch the Rises Wind Ranger, and now this is one range Rex, possibly a melee as well. Oh yeah, they just want to make sure it doesn't reset, so they're gonna go mid.
Yep, want to get the tier 3, and now it's time to go for the melee racks. So the first melee racks of the game will fall, the glyph will reset. And I think you can continue with the push if you want on Kali, but they're gonna play it safe. Knowing that the Roche is up, no reason to risk it any longer.
Yeah, this game definitely had a little bit more roller coaster bumps than Kali would have wanted. It feels like, you know, in their best form, they are decently better than Gods of Hell, but a couple of mistakes here and there definitely. No, if you really want to take Dota seriously, you want to get like super smooth wins, and this was definitely not a smooth ride, as you're gonna get the indication of this TP from the Wind Ranger here.
Rises, what the hell are you doing? I mean, other than dying.
Will live.
Yeah, Kali, don't go for him. The rest of his team is coming to help.
Yeah, that was a decent bait, but they're already going to the other side because they know there's going to be Dire. Nicely done.
Yeah, Roche is going to be traveling now. He's
and
packing
they block
his bags.
Roche inside.
No.
Ooh, and now it's a terrible spot for Gods of Hell, because if they go through... Oh, they didn't put a single ward? What? Why didn't they camp the high ground? What?
Right, even the Slaughter getting stunned by the Roche.
What's happening?
Power Shot as well. Terrorize onto the Dragonite. Nice Force Dive. Ogre Seal Totem as well. Gleipnir being used multiple times there from different sources. Symphony of Fails?
How does Death Ward doesn't kill with Medusa Illusion?
What are Kali doing? Are they just gonna go and push?
Oh, they want to force them back to the base. Yeah, this is nice.
No, there is a glyph available, and
doesn't matter. They're just too slow, right? They just don't get Roche fast enough.
Yeah, and if you focus fire him, you're not gonna have it for a fight, which is a big deal.
Exactly.
Oh, they're looking for Hanzama. He's dead. There's nowhere to go, nowhere to hide. It doesn't have a Lotus Soak to remove some of these things on him, but they actually waited for him to use it so that they would be able to use
find 9 as well.
I think he does have a Yule, so the Dark Ruler should be surviving a little bit longer. Not if the Sharpshooter connects. Nice blink away. Does get herself out.
Oh my lord.
Still gonna get destroyed. They found Rises as well. There is an MKB. What it seems on Argius. No, actually, is gonna be missing still some of the hits in the end. They do get the connection. Voodoo switch through. GG was called, so even with that, a couple of more seconds left on Nameless. It's not gonna change the outcome of this game. And Kali get themselves a 2-0 victory.
Yeah, they deserved it. They definitely played better. I think this showed to me that Gods of Hell is definitely a good team. Like they're pretty decent. I don't think they're gonna be bottom 2, but yeah, they're gonna have to work really hard if they want to get that 3rd spot, because it does feel like Infamous and Kuyez are our top 2, and I know Hokori, they look scary. So Gods of Hell, if they maybe possibly tie Hokori or take a 2-0 out of them, that's how they can possibly maybe go to top 3, but it is definitely a scary group A to play against.
I mean, for sure, Infamous, Guis, Kali, they looked pretty strong today, and Hokori getting a game of Kuyas. Not a lot of teams are gonna be able to do it. So we had 3 best of 2s like every day here at the regional Dota 2 series in the group stage. I think people are already used to it, as we have been going for a couple of months now. Thunder Awaken, they did lose to Infamous. So that was a 2-0 series. The only tie we had was Kuyas versus Hokori, and now Gods of Hell, they did lose to Kali. Bowie, which is the most surprising result to you?
Probably. Honestly, I think this BO3 is the most surprising. I thought maybe we are gonna see a 1-1. But, you know, Infamous taking the 2-0 makes sense to me. I think Kuyez and Hokori, the teams that, in my opinion, were the strongest ones, you know, did tie. Maybe that one should have been a 2-0 for Kuyez, but, you know, it was a pretty sneaky draft from Hokori. Kind of a combination I haven't seen so far. Maybe Kuyez was also not aware. It's one of those things where you can probably get away with doing that the first game in the tournament, but as time passes on, you know, teams will kind of get onto you. So you might as well use that, you know, trump card, get a trap card, and get the win, especially against a team like Kuyas. This could be the difference maker here for Hokori, maybe sneaking into a tiebreaker or securing a better placement.
That is true, but that's gonna be it for today. Tomorrow, again, we're gonna have 3 best of 2s. It's gonna be Hokori versus Kali, Gods of Hell versus Thunder Awaken, and Infamous versus Kuyas to end the day. Me and Bowie are gonna be here, same place, same time. That's 19 CEST when the first series will start. So be sure to be there.
It's hard to imagine a match without first blood.
Drink it.
Check it out.
There are more chances you'll be paid at 1xBet.
One chance. One dream. One match. One energy. One fight. One aim. One action. One hope. 1xBet.
Fuck.
your skills in the gaming. 1xBet.